My stepfather insulted me and my husband behind our backs, so we retaliated.
With kindness?
I tried to translate it as best I could, but the word pig does not mean a literal pig. In the context it was used, I think what my stepdad meant was the bourgeoisie, or capitalist pig, and used it as a double entendre in reference to body fat.
That's an interesting way to go about that.
I like that OP started this. She was like, first I gotta explain that my stepdad was using some literary techniques to insult me.
Yes.
My stepdad has been with my mother for about 5 years now. I was an adult before they met. We are not that close, but have a cordial relationship, or so I thought. By the way, this comes from Just Want Cuddles. And if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OKStorytime subreddit. I'm Sophia.
I'm Dakota.
And I'm Keon.
And we're here to give good advice goofily, but we don't have all the answers. We only know what we do, so let us know what you would do in the comments. And OP says, my husband and I were invited to a small impromptu dinner party. My husband was sick, so I initially made our apologies, but afterwards he encouraged me to go, even though what I truly wanted was to play nurse for him. These dinner parties happen with regularity, and my husband is far more important anyway. However, he encouraged me and said it would be good for me to go, so I did. I arrived a little late and didn't immediately announce my presence. I stood in the entryway arranging myself and overheard the talk from the dinner table. I heard my husband's name mentioned. This was rude, but I was curious what was going to be said while they thought I wasn't listening. So I took my time next to the door. The question about our absence was casually directed to my mother, and my stepdad cut in with the line in the title. He said exactly, yes, where is the pig and his dumb little see you next Tuesday?
Whoa.
Hey,
Whoa.
That seems pretty inflammatory. You have a perfect opportunity to just burst through the door and go,
Yeah.
she's here.
I'm here.
You go burst through the door and say, oh, what did you mean by that?
Oh, someone rang. There was some chuckles, and my mother answered, your son-in-law is sick, in a mildly chastising tone. She then turned the topic to something else. I decided to leave. No! That's fair, but...
You should have popped in and went, speak of the devil and she will appear.
I nearly cried in the back of the car, but stayed composed until I got home. My mother's reaction was the most hurtful. I would have expected a far harsher reaction than she gave. This suggests to me that this happens with some regularity. My mother doesn't defend me when I'm called a dumb little see you next Tuesday.
Well,
She doesn't defend me. She doesn't defend my husband when he's called a pig. She acts as if someone made an inappropriate noise at the dinner table.
In the words of Taylor Swift, she's probably just matized.
Sure.
All right, buddy.
Should I tell my husband? I'm a little afraid of his subsequent actions if I do. He has helped specific family members that were not at the dinner party and could take that all away on a whim. I need to tell him, but I don't want him to punish people that weren't at the party. Well, then tell him that they weren't at the party.
Wait, first of all, tell your mom, be like, hey,
Yeah.
I heard what you guys said. What?
Why would you say that?
What is up with that?
My husband will be very angry at them, but I still need to tell them. Then there is my relationship with my family. I've been trying to think how this could mean something else. I've been trying to twist it into a term of endearment, and I can't. Yeah, that's not really... That's a tough one.
Unless you're in Australia.
Yeah.
I don't know how you're going to swing that.
This was cruel. I feel used by those I loved most. They hid their feelings while we were around. And top relevant comments. But before we get into those, do you have any top and relevant comments of your own?
Nothing really beyond what I've already said. You should
Yeah.
have burst in through the door and said,
Hey.
hey, you have some choice words for me, I hear.
Yeah, I heard my ears were ringing.
What about a Tuesday?
Or is it my ears
What?
are burning?
I heard
Something like that.
Tuesday was involved a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just
Next Tuesday?
Hey,
What about that?
who we talking about, huh?
Yeah.
Who we talking about?
we gossiping? Deleted says, tell your husband he has the right to know. If family members are dependent on him and talking behind his back, he should know about it. Do you think so little of your husband that he would punish people in need because they are related to someone who badmouthed him once?
He's like a dictator.
Yeah,
just
he's
like
like,
your whole
all
family
of you.
to the gulag with you.
What about when you have children and they go visit their grandmother? Will your children learn to call you a dumb C word behind your back? There's no good reason for that type of name calling, especially when the person isn't around. You don't need two-faced jerks like father-in-law in your life. Tell your husband, and then you and your husband can confront your mother. Demand an apology and minimize contact with mom and father-in-law for a while. OP says, I think the world of my husband, but he is a very fierce man when it comes to people who don't respect him and me. I know I need to tell him. Jin Bai Tai says, my man is exactly the same. Protective and unforgiving of people he feels have disrespected me. Himself too, but it's a whole other level when I'm involved. All I can say is you need to let him vent and be angry, and then ask him to have a game plan with you. His loyalty should help you come up with a compromise that you both can live with. Clamdelicus says, my initial reaction was you should have walked in and said, the dumb little C word is right here, picked up a drink from the table and thrown it in his face. Seriously, OP, you have to tell your husband. Tell him exactly what you told us. He deserves to know. Let him be part of the decision on how to proceed. And Burning Cake for Fun says, yes, the classic soap opera ending. A fantastic choice. June Gloom says he has helped specific family members that were not at the dinner party and could take that all away on a whim. I think this is where the pig thing is coming from. For some people, your success and help just makes them feel inferior, and they're resentful of you as being the cause of those feelings. So they cut you down when you aren't around. Instead of taking responsibility for their own life choices or being secure in themselves and happy for you, they'd rather drag you down in some crab bucket mentality. They don't have your best interests at heart. They only want to drag you down to feel better about themselves. It may be the healthiest thing for your relationships not to help if they aren't the kind of people who can deal with it. They're not happy, and you're just losing respect from people you previously had a better relationship with. And there is an update. Any other thoughts?
I'm just thinking about the crab bucket reference now because I
Yes.
hadn't heard that.
It's like
Before,
when you got a
but
bunch
yeah.
of crabs in a bucket and they're going to drag each other.
And
They're
then
gonna
when the
claw
crab
each other.
tries to get out, the rest of the crabs say,
I was gonna say, you know who says
stay
that a
down
lot?
here with me.
Is Riley.
Riley says that all the
Riley-
time.
That's like
Crab
Riley's.
bucket?
Yeah, he says it all the time.
He's
I think
like, oh, crab in a bucket. He's always saying it.
I've
Yeah.
never heard Riley say
Wow.
that.
That's
Am I
a lie.
crazy?
He says it all
he
the
says
time.
it all the time. Maybe you just don't listen to
Anyways,
Riley.
yeah.
Someone make a compilation.
I think,
I do
you
the horse
know,
with
your
water.
husband should know what was said about you.
Agreed.
The people
And
who
him.
said that stuff about you should know that you heard it and
Agreed.
be like, hey, so y'all are weird and I'm not going to be hanging out with you guys.
Yeah, if you think that about me, then why would I be around you? Update. I told my husband about this earlier this morning. I did it carefully, making sure to tell him that I didn't know exactly who was there other than a few names, and ensuring that he knew a few specific people were definitely not there. My husband is a very deliberative person. He sat and listened to everything I had to say without showing any emotion. It's hard to talk to him sometimes about difficult things because of this, but I got through it. He asked me a few questions, making sure that I was completely sure on every detail. Then he told me to fetch his phone, and I did. He made several calls, called various people, and over the next 30 minutes, 3 of my family members lost their jobs.
What? Wait.
Who is...
What?
Who are you married to? A mafia boss?
He's got the power. They got the power.
That's insane. She said, sweetie, they called you a pig. And he said, hold my coffee.
Do they work for
Hello.
him?
I don't know. I don't know. He's just very, but maybe that's why the guy called him a pig. He owns, maybe he's
got
macho
connections.
man in the business.
He's got connections. That's for sure.
He knows people. 2 lost their apartments?
Oh my god.
Who is this guy?
This is a guy
Starting
you
to-
don't want to piss off.
I'm
That's
understanding
crazy.
why you're like, I don't know if I want to tell my husband
I
about
take it
this.
back. You shouldn't have told your husband. Or will be losing them as soon as the law allows. He only punished people who were guaranteed to be at the dinner party or directly related to those who were.
Is he the king
Who is he?
of a country?
Genuinely, I think this is too far.
This is a guy you want to be friends with and never make enemies
I
with.
think this is too far.
It is.
I think yeah, it was terrible that they called you a C word and him a pig. But
Imagine
to
if
take away their apartment and job?
imagine if you did something worse than that.
Yeah.
This guy's acting
You're-
like
you're
Lord
gone.
Farquaad right now.
He's taking you off the
You're off the
plane.
grid.
Yeah, you're sleeping with the fish. He did not punish my big sister, who I was worried about the most, or people who couldn't have been involved. Afterwards, he told me that he would not tell me to cut contact with my family, but that he will not be seeing them until we receive a written apology from everyone who was at the party. We don't even know.
I don't know if you're gonna get one after you've
Also-
taken jobs and apartments away.
I'm
From
like,
people.
we don't even know who at that party was okay with what was said, you know?
Well, yeah, there's situations where someone says something,
And
you
then
might
you're just
be
like, that was awkward.
yeah, I'm not gonna like
Yeah.
create a scene because
Yeah.
because also it's like from our perspective, it's like that person's not here, so it's like they're not being. It's different if someone's like in the room and someone says something absurd. It's like, okay, whoa. But like other times, it's like, wow, that was just uncomfortable and weird. Let's move on from
Yeah,
that.
or like, I'm going to leave early or something. Yikes.
Yeah,
But
I don't know.
we don't know who in that part. We only know that the stepfather made the comment and that OP's mom didn't really defend OP. And that's it. And now people are losing their apartments?
Their jobs, their
We
well-being.
don't know. We don't know anyone else at that party who made a comment against OP.
That's crazy. That's
This
full.
is-
This
this
is full
is-
scorched earth, and
This is a little, I think it's too far.
I'm kind of here for it because like, what more can he do?
Who is this
Who
man?
is he?
This guy.
He said, I can handle my family as I like. I mean, I think he handled them. I thanked him and told him that I would not be seeing them either until that happened. Whilst I was helping my husband dress for work, my mother called, but my husband waved it off and told me to keep her waiting because she'll call again. He said, I don't know her promptness and that keeping her waiting shows her I have the power. Who are you? She called many times in succession afterwards, but I only answered after my husband was dressed and I had seen him to the car. She told me in a frantic voice that person A had lost a job and wondered what happened or if there was anything my husband could do. I'm glad my husband had me wait because I had to formulate a response. I told her that my husband had person A, B, and C fired. I didn't tell her why. She went silent for a bit and finally asked, why, in an odd tone. I just told her that I heard what my stepdad said at the party. I told her that my husband and I expect written apologies from everyone at the dinner party.
Dude, you made people lose their jobs before you even were like, hey, we heard what happened.
Why did you say that?
sorry."
Who said? You guys are crazy. Genuinely, you guys are crazy.
I'd have a problem with my partner if they did this.
Genuinely, I'd be
That's
like,
an overreaction.
if one of my family members said something against me, and I'd be like, that's really awful. I'm gonna go talk to them and be like, why would you say
Yeah.
that? Why would you say
They're-
that about me
they're-
and my partner when we're not there?
Those are words. You're like, what you're doing is genuinely affecting the fabric of people's lives.
Yeah, that's
Also,
wild.
I'm sorry. You don't want a real apology. You want them to grovel.
You want them to be like punished.
You want them to
justice.
beg for mercy.
This guy's a vigilante.
This has
Crazy.
definitely been in
It's
like a
crazy.
TV show or a film where you're like, oh yeah, I want them to feel bad, but like not ruin their life kind of thing, or like get an
Yeah.
apology. You ruin these people's lives, and I feel like you can't undo that.
You can't.
I have to.
What,
I
they
wanna,
say sorry? What? They get their apartment back?
I want to clarify because
Oh my
we have
God.
Ace makes it on Twitch comment. Got to disagree with Dakota on it being okay since the people being talked about weren't there. It's not that it's okay. It's that the
yeah.
level of reaction from other people there
Is usually
isn't going to
different.
necessarily going to be like, okay, well that was unacceptable and I'm leaving this instant. It
Yeah.
was like
Sometimes I feel like when
yeah.
someone says something, like if I was talking to, like let's say Dakota wasn't there and I said something out of pocket about Dakota,
He's stinky.
Keon, like I feel like you might be like, hey, that's not very nice, but you wouldn't necessarily have the same reaction as like Like, it's uncomfortable
Nah,
to call
Sophia.
someone out.
Nah, Sophia.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did Dakota,
Shut up.
Dakota make fun of you? I'm going to go scorched earth.
Yeah,
for you.
you go scorched
His
earth.
bloodline,
Yeah.
done.
Yeah. Especially if you like,
And
if
this
you're
was,
not
to
as
be
close to that
clear,
person.
not like a group
Yeah.
bashing session.
No,
it was like
one person made a
one
comment.
guy
Yeah.
said it, and then
Yeah.
her mom was just like, "Oh, don't do that."
Yeah, which that's not okay.
Yeah.
But to like then say that everyone at that party is complicit is kind of crazy.
I mean, yeah.
3 people shouldn't be losing their jobs and,
And apartments. That's crazy.
How do you have the power to do that?
Yeah.
Makes it
Wild.
Yeah.
Ace Makes It does say, if someone's trashing me in conversation and my people are not saying anything, they're not my people, which is fair.
For sure.
Yeah.
But I think like we don't know how close all these people at the party were, their family, but are they like I just think there's a different level of reaction that you'll have when the person's not in the like I see what you're saying.
Yeah, it's
Which
just,
is, like obviously you would still want your friends to defend you, but I'm saying they shouldn't lose their job. They probably didn't necessarily agree.
I feel like
I think it's the point.
the
It's not
proper
like,
way to go about it is
Yeah.
just like, hey, you guys suck, calling them out
Yes.
and be like,
And then we
you're
go-
not our
yeah.
friend or you're not OP's friend.
Yeah.
And the person who said it, guess what? You suck and you should apologize. That's
Yeah.
it. And if they're like, no, I'm not going to apologize, then you're like, you know what?
It's like I did you a favor. I can take that favor
It's-
away.
It's the I don't get mad, I get even kind of
Yeah.
thing, but this was not even.
This is not even. This is like you kicked me in the shins, so I burned down your house. A long silence followed, so long that I nearly hung up, but my mother did it first. This was a confusing reaction. I think she was too ashamed to speak, but it could also be that she doesn't care. I'll wait. The need to reach out to us with an apology is on them if they're interested in continuing our family ties.
Someone on TikTok did say, I have it here, it's
Yeah.
Miss Haunted Handyman. If he does have that power to do that, then maybe they shouldn't be insulting him and his wife.
Honestly, yeah.
That's factual.
Yeah,
I mean, that's very
just
true. That-
Let's not spit in the eye of someone wielding an axe.
yeah. Like, that's very fair. Like,
I
hey,
gotta
super
say though,
fair,
this is kind of like a
but-
like the snake's eating itself here. Because after you do this, it's like everyone
everyone's
Everyone's
affected
gonna
is
be
gonna be
afraid
like,
of
yeah,
you.
you know what? I don't like those people.
Yeah, no one's
And
gonna
now
want to.
OP's in the crossfire because you're like their partner.
Yeah.
So you're just associated with that.
Yeah,
It's just like you're taking like a bad situation and you're making it awful.
I feel like
Yeah.
a warning at least. Like, hey,
yeah,
or else kind of thing. Like,
Yeah.
apologize
the fact
or
that
else.
it happened before any conversation happened.
Yeah, that's what I'm getting at. Yeah.
yeah.
It's just a nuclear
It's just
response.
Crazy. It's just crazy. It's like you're never gonna get those family relationships back, even if they apologize.
I don't think we've ever seen a power like this in a story.
Yeah.
Where
What
it's
do
like,
you do?
You're done. I am at peace about this. And top relevant comments, Evil Buddha says, if you live in China, I can understand the response. People in relatively high positions can make the lives of family miserable if they show disrespect. OP says, you're right. I know it's not the same way in Western countries.
They're in
So there's a
China?
cultural thing here. There is a cultural thing here.
Oh, dude, this guy like, oh no, oh no,
There's a cultural thing here.
Oh, no.
It's not, I guess, the same.
oh no.
Evil Buddha says, I agree. It's not the same in Western countries, and folks here have to understand that the culture in China is way different. Stuff like this happens in China. Question, did your husband help your family members in getting jobs and housing? Makes me wonder how he was able to get them all fired and evicted just like that. OP says, yes, he did help them get the jobs and housing, good jobs and preferred housing, which can be very hard to get. And OP says, my husband was kind at all times. It may be that they resented him for his help. He asked me what I thought should happen. I told him I was very upset. He makes the decisions after consulting me, but this was disrespectful to him just as much as me. Thank you for your explanation. I understand why this might be shocking in that case. When I said helped in my first post, I meant jobs and preferred housing. Deleted says, what the heck? Why would your husband get people fired? As far as I read in your last post, they didn't even have anything to do with what your stepdad called you. They were just there. This seems like a huge overreaction on his part, where you guys could have just gone and confronted your stepdad, not F up people's living situations and their jobs. That's crazy. OP says, I think it might be cultural. Often when someone does something poorly, it's part of our culture to judge the family as well. Also, they laughed.
I don't know, dude. I've given an uncomfortable laugh more than once.
Also, they
Sometimes
laughed.
someone says something, you go, haha, yeah.
Dude, this is actually...
And then like 20 minutes later, they leave the room and you're like, okay, so that was the weirdest thing
Yeah.
that
Yeah,
you've
you're
ever
like,
heard, right?
You're right.
Why would they do that? That's
yes,
crazy.
because you don't know how to talk. Like, sometimes
Right.
you're in a... Like, I'm not saying that they shouldn't have stood up for OP and her husband, but there are some times where you just feel so
Yeah.
uncomfortable that you don't know how to address it. This is like, I have an example.
don't
This is
know.
not quite the same thing, but one time in fifth grade, I was in church and my friend was playing with my sleeves and she was just like, she was goofing off and I was kind of like giggling, and like the girl next to us, she kind of looked over and then we all got detention. And I was like, what? Why did I get detention? And they were like, well, you were goofing off for 5 minutes. And then we were like, okay, well, why did that girl get detention? She didn't do anything. And the teacher was like, she was laughing. Actually, no, I think she said she was looking at you. That was the exact words. And this feels like the same thing. It's like
so
all of these guys got
Catholic
detention.
school is the same thing as
Yeah.
China.
Yes. No, but it's just like everyone gets in trouble when the actual people, you know, like doing something should be the only people who are getting in trouble. AB Eterno says, I am genuinely curious, and I'm sorry if I come across as naive in this question, but what would the proper etiquette in China be in this situation? For example, what if it was you and your husband at your aunt's house in dinner table? Your aunt's husband makes this rude comment about the person who gave your husband his job, who is your cousin's husband, her daughter's spouse, and not present. Should you say anything? Would you speak up out of loyalty for your employer? Or would you not say anything out of politeness for the host, who is also your family? What is correct in this situation in China? OP says, of course I will answer, and no, you do not come across as naive. I think first, understand that there are no individuals in China. I'm not a single person. I belong to my husband. I belong to my family. Those units are more important than me alone. I think there is no correct response for this. Would there be a correct response for this in a Western country? I think it was incredibly rude and that crosses cultural barriers. The shock in this thread is that my husband punished everyone, yes? Here we return to the fact that no one is an individual in China. You see my stepdad as an independent individual who made this decision. My husband and I see him as a part of a larger group, in this case his family unit and those others at the dinner party. They all allowed this disrespect to stand by not acting. I think the correct response would have been for everyone at the dinner party to banish my stepdad. Whoa.
Doesn't he live there?
Yeah. Yes, I think wasn't he the one that was throwing the party?
Oh, man. Well, really quick, we got 20 more
Woo!
new babies that
20
live here
babies.
Purple
on the
Trader.
stream, thanks to Purple Trader.
And we're going to hit that wheel spin after this story.
Donated 20 gifted memberships.
They should have collectively shown him that what he did was wrong. Social harmony is very important. I hope that this makes sense. Fire Dawn says, I'm from Taiwan, living in America, and I completely understand your husband's response. Trust is difficult to come by in China. And if your husband is in a position of financial power, then he is in a position a lot of people are willing to suck up to just to get something out of him. He is 100% correct to cut his financial and personal connection with people he cannot trust. Most others in this sub will not understand the cultural implications of this, but trust is everything in a workplace situation in Chinese culture because of the possibility of backstabbing and betrayal. You do your thing, OP, and don't let all these naysayers in the post sway you. And there is a second update. I guess I just can't understand this because I have such a different cultural upbringing.
I don't know. It's
I guess I can't like give a proper, you know.
he had to have known what he was messing with, I guess.
Yeah.
Then by saying that,
I feel like if there
He
is that
just
cultural background, then
didn't
yeah,
think you were at
shouldn't
the
have done that.
door.
Probably
yeah.
shouldn't have done that.
Well, I would be
yikes.
living in fear every day of my life.
For all of my family members. Like, I'm like, don't say anything about anyone, guys. But there's a second update. My husband has received several written apologies from those who were at the party, but not from my stepdad or my mother. I think it is correct to say now that they are not going to apologize. I talked to my mother again a few days after my second comment for a brief moment. She prostrated herself in front of me verbally, but she will not give us a written apology. She is supporting her husband over her daughter. But, like, just because I don't know culturally, you did say kind of earlier that you were your husband's, you belong to your husband's, or to your husband. So I feel like, is that not the same for your mom?
Yeah,
would she not have, I mean, like, I genuinely don't know. This is a question. Like, would she not have a responsibility first to her husband before you, or is it you before her husband? Like, how does that work? That's what I'm wondering.
I just know this is blown up forever.
Yeah.
I don't think it's ever getting fixed.
Yeah. I hung up on her as her apology was hollow in many ways. Oops, that turned off the phone. Sorry. Despite how deeply she spoke. And K9 Chaos says it's a hierarchy: elders, then parents, then children, then extended family of similar ages. Yeah, and then Tattoo Mania says it would be the same for the mom. Yeah. So, yeah, I feel like it would be kind of hard for, and D. Her says Asian family here, it's completely cultural standard. Yeah, it seems like that's the case. But I feel like it would be somewhat hard for the mom, if that is the cultural standard, to kind of break away from what her husband wants to do. You know, because she came and apologized in person, but if he's saying, like, you can't apologize in a written letter, then she probably is like, well, that's what my husband says.
Dang. I just can't.
Those who have apologized have said that these insults were not uncommon, but no one other than my stepdad engaged in them. My husband believes them and blames my stepdad. My stepdad later lost his job as a result of his words. My husband could not punish him immediately because of his position. I'm feeling okay. It hurt me after the second conversation with my mother, where I realized she would not apologize. I am trying to make peace with it, but it has been hard. My husband has done things to cheer me up. He bought me a puppy.
Okay.
I need to feel this is over. I need to feel this over a period of time, if that makes sense.
It's very like Sopranos.
Yeah,
The
it's
Godfather.
like, I got you a puppy. Feel better.
Someone, yeah, a lot of people are like, you come in here, disrespect my family, kind
Yeah.
of thing, and like, oh, don't worry, you're Corleone, honey. Here's a puppy. Don't worry about him.
I just, again, like, I want to go back because OP says her mom didn't apologize, but she literally said she prostrated herself in front of us verbally. So she did apologize. She just didn't apologize in the way that you wanted. But there's a little bit left to this. Again, I don't think that I have the cultural, knowledge to accurately make a judgment on this. I think it is very different to how I would react and act in this situation.
Wild to me that there was no investigation on the front end. Instead, it was just like, I'm going to immediately take 3 jobs and 2 apartments away.
Yeah. And not even from the person that did it either.
Right.
Like, he didn't even immediately lose his job.
This is scary. You're married to a scary guy.
I also, if anyone has, like, more cultural knowledge about this, because I know some of you in the comments were already kind of speaking up about it, let us know what you think about this.
Yeah, a lot of people, again, a lot of people were like, people were saying, like, in Chinese dramas or K-dramas, that this happens more frequently than we think. It's not, we're not used to it. But for them, this is probably, like, that's the norm.
Mm-hmm.
I guarantee you in the Philippines, if this happened, especially with, like, a barangay captain or, like, a cop captain or something like that, it'd be the same thing.
Yeah.
It'd be like, all right, well, you did that to my wife, so you're on bad terms with us.
You are now jobbant.
Pretty much.
Dang.
Yeah.
But there is a little bit left to the story. OP says, I agree the letter is a formality, but an important one, I think. My mother's words were hollow, though. I'm not sure I have the words to describe this. She apologized, but defended and dismissed at the same time. That's why I hung up. Last leader says, your mom sounds like you in a lot of way. Both of you stand behind your husbands no matter what. and let them make all the decisions. This is between your husband and your stepdad. Your mom won't be able to apologize until your stepdad allows her to. This is one of those times that being old-fashioned and doing what your husband tells you to do is pretty stupid. I mean, both you and your mom, both of you are letting men ruin your mother-daughter relationship. These updates sadden me to see all the unwise decisions and ego continuing on both sides. I hope someday this will change. OP says, my husband did not force me to cut ties with my family. I chose not to forgive my mother because her apology was hollow. Her words were empty. Silmaril says, I think it's refreshing to see someone posting to this Reddit with such a clear idea of their boundaries and acting on them when they are violated. Certainly acted upon. We always encourage people to find their boundaries and learn to back them up when they face crises in relationships. And here is an example of a couple who have very clearly defined boundaries and are doing something about it when they got disrespected. The husband was clearly taking care of a lot of people in this family and would feel deeply hurt and disrespected to learn that these same people were witness to the offensive things said about him behind his back and not stopping it or standing up for him. I 100% agree with his decisive actions, and while I feel sorry for OP's mother, who is trapped between daughter and husband, I think OP's husband was still within his moral rights to act as he saw fit in this case. OP says, I wonder if you would act differently, though, than your mother did, though. I wonder if you would act differently than your mother did, though. Would you go against your husband if he ever behaved badly towards someone in the family? Or would you have his back, even when he was wrong? Your mother has apologized to you in the only way that she can without making open conflict with her husband. Can you understand her at all? Maybe you can forgive her eventually. Smacksaw says, your mother has apologized to you in the only way she can without making open conflict with her husband. Oh, wait, that's continuing. I think you make a great point responding to that commenter. Not just there, but the whole post. But that part is framed incorrectly. She isn't making open conflict with her husband. The husband is making open conflict with her. By not standing up to him, she is being an enabler. She is giving him tacit permission to continue. Is it unfair she's in the middle of this, along with the people who got fired? Yes. In life, when unfair things happen to you, though through no fault of your own, character shows when you do the right thing. Absolutely no one did the right thing, and she still refuses to throw his mess back in his face. OP's stepdad is the one causing trouble. He's an ingrate piece of crap after all the problems he's caused and impossible scenarios he's created. To not back down and give her an out, F him. There's at least 3 to 4 other people like the mom who also need to save face. He isn't allowing them an out. She isn't choosing conflict. She's choosing to lose the conflict rather than fight for herself. OP's stepdad is a piece of crap to the highest order. Asian and Chinese society is about harmony and making decisions that benefit the group so that everyone wins. He is sacrificing the group for his own twisted sense of egotistical honor. And that is the end of that story.
Did you do a CTA?
Yes. Did I?
No.
No, I think you skipped it.
You skipped
Did
it.
I skip it?
You skipped it. I remember.
You just
'cause I
said, we
saw
got a
it.
little more story here.
Sorry, I thought I said it.
You probably read it in
I
your
stopped
brain.
it and then I read it in my head and then I didn't. But you know what would be an honor for us? If you listen to full episodes of stories just like this, just go to Spotify, Apple Podcasts, or iHeartRadio and search up OK Storytime. But there is another story coming up. But dang.
If I ever had a job in China, I'd never talk to another person. Just for fear of losing it, I guess.
I guess
Like,
so.
just imagine.
I'd never talk about my
Oh,
boss.
Yeah, I can see you.
Yeah, I can't-
Whoever got me the job, I'd just be like, they're the best person ever. I love them so much. Whenever they walk into a room, my eyes shine up. My eyes light up,
We do have a wheel
and
spin.
my heart starts
Oh
to
boy.
flutter.
So if you want to
Holy
get that
mackerel!
wheel for Purple Trader.
That comment was so intense too. It's like, he is a piece of trash of the highest order. It's like, I mean, we've read some stories of a lot worse.
All right.
Purple Trader, we spin the wheel for you.
Purple
Trader, we
thank
are
you for the
spinning your
20
wheel. Boom, bam, boom, bam.
memberships.
10
10
members.
10 members.
Wow,
Woo.
you- said
10
it.
members.
We'll get those numbers into the next story.
10 little
Thank you for
members.
30
10
members.
members for you.
Purple
10
Trader, thank you for the
members
10
me.
bucks. All hail the Worm Queen. Hi, Coda. Hi, Cake. It's a bye week this week. Mwah ha 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 ha. What do you mean by that?
Meg Mac, no packages today.
I don't
no.
think they're. I don't
I
think their
Nothing.
kids are.
I don't
playing.
think Riley said there was anything in yet. So maybe Thursday.
Andrea Mars, thank you for the 10 bucks. I'm socially distancing in Club Baby. Got my flu shot, and it always makes me feel yucky for a day. But it gives me an excuse to stay in bed with OK Storytime.
Yeah, you
I
should
love
do
that.
that.
Stay.
You can
st-
talk to
take a
babies,
bath.
no monies.
Baby No Money is
It's
our
a
bouncer.
Club. It's a club baby.
Andrea Mars, thank you for the 5 bucks. I'm watched
A lot.
3.
I mean, you can say the number.
I've watched
Seven.
10 billion Chinese dramas.
Yeah, sure. I'm addicted. They're so good. Now they make so much more sense. And Purple Axolotl, thank you for the 1 gifted membership. Emma Wilkins, thank you for being a member for 2 months. Whoop. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Tattoo Mania, thank you for being a member for 5 months. 5 months, not a baby. Am I a seed? A half-cooked button? So happy I found y'all. You are a sap.
You're a souffle.
You're
I guess you're not
a-
a sapling yet.
You're half a baby.
You're half a baby.
You're a
Pretty much.
dolphin.
You're a dolphin. Shazalenko, thank you for being a member for 5 months. Yesterday was a big step forward for me. After 14 weeks of barely leaving home, I had an in-person meeting with my TL to start my return to work. Yay! Congrats.
TL.
Nice. And there's a couple
I don't
more
know.
that I will read off.
My
Because they came a
tactical
little bit
leader.
earlier. First and foremost, Christy Holt, Beth Get a Chew. Huh. Okay. Beth Get a Chew and Elma Wilkins, welcome to the Knights. I know you guys want to hear Dakota say it, so go ahead, say it.
Welcome to the night.
Very lovely. Jellyba has been a member for 19 months. Jellyba, shout out to you
Dang.
again. We love it. Hey, everybody. Let's get this party started. Thanks, Jellyba.
Yeah, let's
Woo.
get this
Let's
party
party
started.
started.
Oh, bum, 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 bum,
Let's
bum,
get
bum.
it started.
Boom, boom, bum, boom, bow, bow.
And
Chicka,
then
boom, boom,
I have
boom, boom,
one
bow,
more
bow.
from
Purple
Andrea Mars.
Axolotl.
Yes, and Andrea Mars is again continuing that Chinese drama. Thank you for the $2. I've literally seen this plot on Chinese dramas, and you again have seen a lot, supposedly.
And Purple Axolotl, thank you for the 1 gifted membership. We
Yeah.
appreciate you.
The classic Purple Axolotl gifted membership.
Classic.
It's
Classic.
you.
Purple Axolotl.
It's you.
Oh my god, it's you.
You're right here.
L, thank you for becoming a member.
Dude, we
Appreciate
got
ya.
L is now a member.
L's. L's in
Wait,
the
is
chat.
Is that Lana?
Lana, is that you?
Lana!
What?
Hey!
What? Who?
Everybody, welcome. Lana. Now we just need the plus ratio. We've got the L.
Uh-huh. Well, we
L
got
plus
another
ratio
story,
plus
folks.
didn't ask plus don't care.
Okay.
All right. Are we ready for this next story?
Yes.
Are we?
Are we?
Are we?
Are you ready, kids?
Aye,
can't
aye,
hear
Captain.
you. I said, are you ready? No. Okay. We'll wait.
All right.
I'll wait.
Oh! All right.
You have my mother.
I have your mother
Give
in a,
her back.
in a
give
secure
her back.
location.
I have your
your
mother.
mother.
Thank you.
I've got
Oh,
to
speaking
and
of your
there's my
mother.
mother.
Yeah, there's your mother.
Aw.
L for Lana. Thanks, Lana.
Yeah.
Lana.
And hi, Mrs.
Woo.
Payne.
Hi, Mom. It's my mom's birthday on Friday.
No freaking
Or no.
way.
Oh no, he doesn't know his
Thursday.
mom's birthday.
I thought today was Wednesday.
I had a really funny interaction where I gave Riley his birthday present yesterday. But I didn't realize my mom's birthday present was in the box as well because I had bought both of them at the same time.
I've. That's the classic
Yeah.
story.
Yeah,
Oh
and
my
so
gosh,
I
you got,
told
you
them,
got
I was
Riley a
like,
birthday present. That's so cool.
dude, yours is on the way. Yours is in the works. It's in the works.
You're so late.
I know. I'm working on 2 things. It's in the works. Anyway,
All right.
what was it saying?
This next
Riley's
story.
birthday present. Oh, it was in the same box as my mom's present.
It went.
It was in the same spot. And so I told him, I was like, oh, it's in the box on the chair. And he's like, oh, okay. And so he takes the box home. And then he texted me last night. And he's like, oh, my God, thank you so much. I got him Sam and I got him the NutriBullet thing. And he's like, thank you so much for the NutriBullet and the Kindle. I really appreciate it. And I went, oh, no, I didn't get you that. I didn't get you a Kindle. I'm sorry. That's for my mom. Can you bring that back? And he hasn't brought it back. He said I have to come to him.
It's
ridiculous. I need to give it to her on Friday.
Oh, well, you better get it back.
I know.
All right. Ready for this story, Dakota?
Yes.
All right. 3, 2, 1.
My mother took me off her insurance because I said my dad was nicer.
Well, you should have said your mom was nicer.
There's a trigger warning for emotional abuse. I, 23 female, and my mom, 49 female. I've never really gotten along.
But I get along with Purple Trader because they just gifted 20 gifted memberships.
That's right. That's
and got us to another 30 minutes.
Another 30 minutes. And another wheel spin. Wow.
Woo.
Wow.
Wow.
Wow. This mom's stealing her daughter's health care.
Dang.
Wow. Not even stealing, revoking. All right, so they never got along, folks. Not one day. Growing up, she treated me differently from my siblings. I'm the second oldest of 4, and she was always stricter and harsher with me. By the way, this comes from user MoistWest4212, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. I'm Dakota.
I'm Sophia.
And I'm Keon.
And we're here to give you good advice goofily, but we don't have all the answers. We only know what we would do, so if you do something different, let us know in the comments. As OP says, if I brought home anything less than an A, I'd get grounded. Even 1 B on an assignment meant trouble. My siblings never had that rule. On top of that, she always commented on my weight, calling me the fat kid even though I was thin. She never said this to my siblings, just me. As I got older, I realized she liked getting a reaction out of me. At first, I defended myself, but when I stopped, she escalated and even got physical. On my 18th birthday, while I was still in high school, she kicked me out. By then, I was already staying with a friend most of the time just to get away from her. Now, as an adult, I hardly speak to her. Again, at family events, we might exchange a few words, but that's it. Recently, I was at my sister's place, and she had my mom on speakerphone. I was in the background talking to my brother, and he asked who I thought was nicer, mom or dad. Without thinking, I said dad. My dad wasn't great either. He wasn't around much and could be harsh, but compared to my mom, he is nicer. I also talked to him more, though not a ton. My mom overheard, asked what I said, and I repeated it. She snapped and said she'd never speak to me again. I said, "You're saying that like it's a bad thing. Honestly, it sounds like heaven." She didn't hang up on me, but ended the call with my sister, who was the one talking to her. Later, my sister texted me that my mom took me off her insurance. I never asked her to be on it anyway. She added me without telling me because it lowered her own rate. One day, she just said, "Hey, I put you on my plan." I didn't argue, but now I see it was just another way for her to control me. She's done stuff like this before. Like when I was younger, she put my phone on her plan and shut it off whenever she got mad. This time was the same. After removing me, she told my sister she thinks her dad is the better parent. Let him put her on his insurance. I never said better parent. I just said dad was nicer. She also told my sister she hoped my car got impounded and that she could turn it off through OnStar.
You know what's funny? This is kind of proving OP's point.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's almost like
mean-
you're completely vindicated.
Yeah. I think it's just, you have a bad relationship with your mom. She's proving why. And now we just have to kind of cut financial ties with her.
Oh,
Which
you're
sucks.
You're gonna say I'm not nice? Well,
Yeah.
then I guess I'll revoke your
guess I
medical
won't.
care.
I'll show you how
and your
not
health
nice I can be.
insurance, and also scheme to turn your car off while you're driving it through OnStar. Criminal. My car is fully paid off, so I doubt that's even possible. But the fact she said it was ridiculous. I don't need her insurance anyway. Before she added me, I was paying for my own. And after she removed me, I just went back to mine. Meanwhile, my sister said I was too harsh and should apologize because mom has done so much for you. I asked what she meant, and she said she put a roof over your head and gave you food and clothes. That's literally the bare minimum of parenting.
Yeah, that's two things.
Oh, she took care of the life she brought into the world?
Oh, she didn't neglect her child.
Oh, okay.
Yay, she's a terrific parent.
Now, my mom has gone to my grandparents and aunts saying I was disrespectful and need to apologize. From my perspective, I just answered my brother's question honestly. So Reddit, am I the a-hole?
No. But I mean, like,
You weren't even talking to her.
yeah, you weren't even talking to her. You're not the a-hole. However, in this situation, if you didn't literally bow down to your mom, she was going to, get rid of anything anyway. So, I think you just have to take this opportunity to cut her off, not necessarily, like, if you want to go no contact, but, like, definitely lower contact and just be more financially independent from her.
Yeah, which sounds like it's not an issue.
Yeah.
Well, let's get into these comments. Comment 1, is your mom a registered owner on the car? If so, she may be able to cause problems with it. If she isn't, and even if you don't use OnStar, contact them and let them know to ask them if they have the ability to notate on your car's file that your mom is not allowed to have any information or use any of the features. Ask about passwording the file. OP says, unfortunately, she is.
Dang.
I initially got the car from my grandparents, and I guess when you gift a car, or at least in my state, it cannot be transferred from grandparents to grandchildren. It has to be transferred from parent to child. It sounds like a lie.
Sounds false. Sounds like she did that on purpose.
Yeah. So the original plan was for my grandparents to sign it over to my mom, who would then sign it over to me. However, she never did that. Probably to have something to hold over my head. But yeah, unfortunately, she is registered as the owner. I'm planning on looking into getting a new car next week just to be completely rid of her. I'll definitely contact OnStar. Comment 2 says, your mother is mistreating you. Why have contact at all? What does she add to your life? It's common for narcissists to have scapegoats and golden children. Look at the subreddit raised by narcissists. I got similar abuses, being called fat as a skinny kid, etc., and physical and emotional abuse. My parents haven't known where I lived for 12 years now and have had zero contact from me. I've not long stopped having nightmares about them finding me. OP replies, we don't really have any contact. Her number is blocked, which is why she had to use my sister as the messenger. I don't speak to her, talk to her, or hang out with her. The only time I see her is at family gatherings, and even then I hardly go to those, especially if I know she's going to be there. Comment 3 says, objectively, your mom is an a-hole, but your sister is approaching a-hole status with her comment. You didn't ask to be born. It's your parents' job to feed, clothe, and house you. You may want to remind your sister that your mom booted you out at 18, and so her suggestion that a roof over your head merits an apology is wide off the mark. You're not the a-hole. Your family, not so sure. 4th comment, not the a-hole. All you did was state your honest opinion about your mom, who is an a-hole. Don't take their opinion for anything. You don't need the approval of a family in the pocket of an abuser. And there is an update 2 days later. I bet your mom repoed the car or something.
Yeah. She did something.
Over under that she reports it stolen.
Ooh,
I think,
maybe.
I don't know. I'm saying
well, no,
75% chance she says it's stolen.
Wouldn't OP be on some sort of insurance?
Mom turns into a car.
Who knows?
She's a transformer now.
Yeah.
She's from Cybertron.
She has the all-spark.
But is she an
She
Autobot
steals the
or a
moon.
Decepticon?
She's a Decepticon.
I don't know.
She's the
these
big
references.
wormy tunnel.
I didn't see
Decepticon.
Transformers.
You don't know what Decepticons are?
No.
Ask your
You
boyfriend.
saw Transformers 1.
You should ask your boyfriend.
The anime. The animated one.
Yeah.
Yeah. There are Decepticons in that.
You know what? You should text your boyfriend right now. Do you know what a Decepticon is?
Cool it. Cool your jets. Cool.
Who
it.
is Optimus Prime?
He's the good guy.
Leader of the...
Transformers.
Leader of the...
not wrong. In a way.
I don't know. Decepticons? Is
Ah.
Oh, it's okay.
that wrong?
Did it sound like it was right?
I don't know. I don't know.
So if he's not the leader of the Decepticons, who is he the leader of?
The Transformers.
Kind of, but who?
What? I don't know.
There's two factions.
I don't know the other faction.
How do you... What does he say? He says blank, roll
Uh-oh,
out.
Autobots. Okay. Thanks, guys.
I'm...
Sorry I haven't seen freaking Transformers. Jeez.
You have. You watched the origin movie.
Yeah.
You watched Transformers 1.
I didn't memorize it, genius.
Man.
God.
You acted like you did. You were like, that's the best movie.
All right.
Okay.
Jeez.
Never mind.
okay, we can
Guys,
teach
I'm
her.
done. We're done dogpiling on
Jeez.
Sophia for not knowing anything about Transformers.
Man, oh man. What's freaking Neville's mom's name?
Surely.
No.
Megatron.
It's Alice. How did you not know that? Oh, you
How did
look
I not?
stupid.
Okay, you cannot
look
compare.
stupid.
That'd be like saying, do you not know who like Gryffindor and Slytherin are? That's the comparison that we're making right now.
What's Ravenclaw's
Rowena Ravenclaw.
No.
Next.
what's
Next question.
Okay,
That
we
wasn't
can
the
read.
question.
We can
Okay.
read. We can
That
read.
wasn't
Sorry.
the question.
Sorry. Okay. Transformers tangent formers.
What's the ghost of Ravenclaw?
Rowena.
Nope.
2 days later. She's a Horcrux. 2 days later, growing up with my mom has always been difficult. She is self-absorbed, controlling, and manipulative. Her whole family has mostly tolerated it, which made me feel like I was constantly in the wrong, always backed into a corner. This situation helped me realize I needed to step out of that mindset. I needed to see my experiences from my own perspective and recognize that my feelings and reactions are valid. For instance, talking to my grandmother about the situation confirmed what I already knew. My mom has always treated everyone poorly, not just me.
Oh, well, that's nice. It's comforting
Yeah, you're
to
not.
know that you're not the target.
You're not alone.
No,
You're
just
just
everybody,
caught in the
everyone
crossfire.
else.
She's
Everyone
just
is
firing
our
at
target.
everyone.
Most family members tolerate her behavior to avoid conflict, even my younger siblings. I've always been outspoken about her treatment of us, which has made me seem difficult, but in reality, I've just been honest about her behavior. And by the way, I'm honest when I say you can listen to full episodes with stories like this on your favorite podcast platform, iHeartRadio, Spotify, Apple Podcast, whatever it is, just search OK Storytime, and you've got, like 77, 78,
Where's Frank the Pug when you need him?
7 days
Somewhere in that range.
of stories to listen to.
Sure do.
We have a little bit more story left. Yeah, I think you're on the right track.
Yeah, I think you just have to kind of limit contact with your mom and limit any kind of connection that you have with her because she's going to use that against you.
Yeah. She's going to leverage any level of power she has
Mm-hmm.
over you legally, fiscally.
Emotionally.
So, yeah, it's time
All that jazz.
to just like close that door and don't look back.
Agreed.
As a result of this recent incident, I've decided to go low contact with my brother. He's been influenced by my mom and started calling and texting me with insults about things I supposedly did wrong, things that only make sense from her perspective. I'll probably also go low contact with my sister because I've realized she shares information about my life with my mom even after I've asked her not to. I want to protect my boundaries and maintain some privacy. Regarding my mom, I'll be moving to no contact. I was already pretty much no contact, but also I'll be including avoiding family functions where she's present and limit any other interactions so that I can protect my mental health and break the cycle of manipulation I've experienced my whole life. There are some more comments here. Comment 1 says, "You're not wrong. As for your sister, out her on an info diet." As for your sister, get her on an info diet. She can't share what she doesn't know. That does not mean you have to stop talking to her. OP says, "Yeah, I've put my sister on an info diet for now. I won't be talking to her because like most toxic, self-absorbed mothers, mine has a way of turning siblings against each other. She's managed to convince my sister that I've been talking to her and trashing my sister behind her back, which is insane. considering my mom prides herself on supposedly avoiding my calls. I never call that woman, and insists she doesn't even speak to me. Yesterday, my sister blew up on me over this supposed trash talking, and then immediately called my mom to trash talk me with her, which is pretty hypocritical.
Yikes.
Why she believes anything my mom says is beyond me, especially since my mom is a pathological liar. Second comment says you cannot begin to heal until you pluck the splinter out. If you leave it in, the wound just keeps festering. You've done the painful part and pulled the splinter out. Good for you. Now focus on yourself. Heal, grieve if you need to. Take care of yourself and love yourself. Well done, OP.
True that.
And that is the end of
There you
that
go.
story.
Nice. Information diet, no contact with mom. What more can you ask for?
Your mom's just a nasty little infected splinter.
She's a nasty lady, and you need to pull her out.
Who's that lady?
She's nasty.
Nasty little stinky lady.
But we've got another story coming right up after these donuts.
And another wheel
After
spin.
These messages.
Wheel spin.
We do have a wheel spin, so please.
What is the next story?
Un momento. The next one is going to be 2621.
26, 25.
21. 2621.
26, 21.
What was it for?
Purple.
Purple Junior! Thank you.
Oh.
Yeah, that's a 2x for
It's
5
2X.
minutes right
That's
there,
a
ladies
full
and
2X,
germs.
folks.
That
That's
is
all right now.
that is doubled up, doubled up
Just gonna leave
as
this here in
close as
case
possible
while
to
we're doing-
flicking over.
yeah.
It was like
It was right there.
Yeah.
Lils, thank you for being a member for 8 months. Happy early birthday to Mama Payne.
Yeah.
Woo.
Happy birthday, mama.
And thanks
Happy
again, Purple Junior.
birthday, early birthday, my mama.
All right. Have
When's your
fun.
mom's birthday?
Have fun, you two.
She's
I'm going to calculate when
turning
I get back.
30.
I'm
What
going to
day
use the
is your mom's
restroom.
birthday?
The ninth.
The 9th?
The ninth.
That's soon. My mama's birthday is, let's see what day it is. It's the 14th, which is a Tuesday. It's a week from now. My mama's birthday exactly a week from now. Whitney Anderson, thank you for the $2. Thanks for joining me at my kids' baseball game tonight. Thank you for the $2.
Yes. Go
Woo,
team.
Go team.
Hit the ball far.
Hit it far.
Do it well.
Don't stop believing.
My girlfriend got me this water bottle for boyfriend day.
Boyfriend day.
And I have to show it off because
Yeah.
she also gave me these stickers to put on
Because
it.
she has a sticker box.
And she's got a whole lot of stickers.
and
And she gave it to me, and I like it a
and
lot.
you got to pick all the stickers.
I've never been more hydrated in my life. And it's all
Shit
thanks to
on,
my
thank you for the
perfect
85
girlfriend.
coins. I don't know what those are. I don't know what that translates.
You don't know what coins are?
I have
You
no
don't
idea
know
what
what a
coins are.
Decepticon is, and you don't know what coins are?
I've never even been live before.
We gotta
today.
let you out of this room.
Let me out of the room.
No, you can't.
Let me out of the room.
You can't be free of this place. Yes, I think, what was it, last Friday?
Just Friday.
Last Friday was National Boyfriend Day.
National Boyfriend Day.
National Boyfriend Day.
They just make up these holidays. Whoa, Purple Axolotl,
Well,
thank you for the
they've
5
got-
gifted memberships.
They've also got National Girlfriend Day.
Yeah, and they make up these holidays. They just make them up. Where do they come from? Where do they go?
Make sure your boyfriend gets you something for Girlfriend Day.
I don't know when that is.
It's
What's
like a law.
Girlfriend?
It's you're gonna have to go around the loop again. It already happened.
When? When did it happen?
When did it? I don't know. I think it happened in like June
Well,
or July.
oh dang. Oh boy.
I'm tightening up
We're
all
just
the-
waiting for Keon. He went to the loo.
I'm tightening up the wheel.
Thanks, Belton. Oh,
Belton says,
man.
"Good thing Sophia didn't have to celebrate that."
Brutal.
Yeah.
Jeez.
I mean, for all
Oh,
intents, that's why
man.
it's so annoying. Is for all intents and purposes,
fine.
you guys are like entirely dating.
Who's
Like I saw you guys walk up to each other yesterday, and it was the most. Yeah, it was the most dating boyfriend girlfriend interaction.
Why
Like
are
you didn't
you-
even turn around.
Why did
You
I just
like
walk in? Why are you blushing?
he just walked up behind you and like put his hand on your head, and you just reached back and like grabbed his leg. You guys didn't even look. You guys didn't even look at each other. It was just like a given. Y'all are dating. Hey, I hope you're watching this. In case you didn't realize it, that's your girlfriend. I don't know what it is you think you need to wait for, but it doesn't matter because she's already your girlfriend.
She's been calling herself Mrs. Girlfriend for so long.
I have not.
Every day she wakes up and she screams,
Whoa.
girlfriend!
Lies. I do not say this. I do not say this. Rebecca, thank you for the $5. Love watching your videos during work. You make my days go faster. August 1st is Girlfriend Day. Oh.
August 1st.
I'm
Yeah,
assuming
nice.
you all have read the ones that I've not been for.
Yeah, we've
here
been
for it.
Yes.
we've been reading. We've been reading them all.
Oh, bada
And
bing.
Jen, I knew I should have left it here. Perfect.
Oh!
Jen Thompson, thank you for the 20 gifted membership and another 30 minutes.
We got these.
We did.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got them all.
If you want to go ahead and spin it.
Alrighty.
Whoa! Oh, I'm in the danger zone.
Ooh, yo. Whoa. What is that?
1.5.
1.5.
1.5.
Woo.
1.5.
Oh boy.
Bow down.
Oh boy.
Bow down.
Um,
Uh-oh. I have to, because I'm so hydrated. Gotta go.
Dude, you had all that time. You had all that time. He says, I didn't have to go until now. Oh, boy. Oh, man. What are we going to do with that boy? It's just ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous. I finally went climbing after like 2 weeks of not climbing last night. It was nice.
All
It
right,
was
straight
good.
into the 1.5.
Straight
Boom.
into that 1.5. But also, guys, I don't know if anyone else is experiencing allergies because Keon and I are. And
Yeah, that
literally,
was
I
fun.
went from Sunday, felt fine in the morning. By midday, I'm sneezing like crazy. Can't stop sneezing. It gets worse. I get home, I'm like dying. I'm like sneezing. Oh, ugh. Take a bath. It doesn't help. I take a nap for 2 hours. Kind of helps.
Allergies are my
still
ops.
don't feel good. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then next morning, I wake up. I feel dreadful. I feel like I'm like, oh, it's not allergies. I'm sick. I'm like, oh my goodness. I take a nap. I come into work late. I'm like, Riley, I can't help now. And then at 2 o'clock, I'm like, I feel a little better. I'll come in and do a little bit. And then by the evening, I feel fine. I mean, like a little congested, but like, that's it. What's up with these allergies, man? What's up with these? And the boy's back. Oh, there he is. But I've got to get into another story.
Oh!
Right there. That way I don't even have to reach that far. Ooh, that smells like hand sanitizer.
Yeah.
It was so that was too much. That was
Everybody,
too much.
even though we can't hear you, I want you to all do your best villain laugh.
What are you, Voldemort? That was actually a really good Voldemort.
I was trying to be Doflamingo.
Nice.
You don't watch One Piece, so you don't know nothing about Doflamingo.
I know.
I know he's the guy with the
Some
pink
people.
thing, right?
He's the man with
with
the
the
drip.
glasses. Yeah, he's got the glasses and the open
His
white
power is
shirt.
literally to be dripped out. He controls threads.
But we got another.
Wait, you
story.
didn't do your laugh.
I did. I did it at the same time as yours.
Well, that's okay.
I did multiple laughs.
That's fine. We harmonized.
Yeah. Katie Paladin says it was probably a 24-hour cold or something, Sophia. But I've had 24-hour colds, and never have I had, like, that quick of a turnaround.
It was allergies.
I think it was.
Whoa.
$50 from
Allergies.
Anonymous. Kids are settling in. Vacation time. It's a good week. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank
you for the
678 says,
$50
do you take
Anonymous.
anything for it? I was taking some allergy meds, and also I was taking, like, Dayquil and soup.
Stoop.
Yep. All right. Let's do it.
All right, are we ready?
We sure?
You have which one?
I
did you have?
ruined.
You did?
I ruined it.
Oh
I
no.
ruined it.
Amanda, I can't do the plankton laugh. I can't.
Do the
Closest
roar.
I can do is sometimes I can say crabs.
Am I kind of it?
Crabs.
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 The Krabby Patty.
Crabs. No,
Sorry.
oh,
I'm not gonna lie, Sophia did really well with that.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
All
All
right.
right, let's do it.
3, 2, 1.
I ruined my sister's wedding, and there's no fixing it.
Ah, dang it.
So, as the title says, I ruined my sister's wedding. It all happened yesterday, so I'm still very emotional about it and freaking out. My big sister's wedding was yesterday. I wore a pastel pink colored dress that we picked out together for me to wear about 8 months ago. By the way, this comes from Unusual Quantity 476, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OKStorytime subreddit. I'm Sophia.
I'm Dakota.
And I'm Keon.
And we're here to give good advice goofily. Well, we don't have all the answers. We only know what we do, so let us know what you would do in the comments. And OP says, 14 of us were supposed to be staying in a cottage the night before and get ready together the morning of. But my sister changed her mind a couple of days before and decided she just wanted the bridal party there, which I wasn't a part of. If we had all stayed as planned, then this wouldn't have happened, but it was her choice, and I don't blame her at all. I'm just explaining what happened.
Well, it
Okay.
feels like if none of this would have happened if she didn't change her mind
Sounds like
and
you're
change the plan
blaming
at the
her.
very last, minute, then isn't it at least somewhat her fault? We'll see.
We'll see.
We'll see.
Anyway, the 6 of us who were no longer staying at the cottage got separate hotel rooms nearby, and everyone was just meeting up at the ceremony with everyone else. The main part of the ceremony went fine, but my sister gave me a couple of dirty looks during it. Then, when it came to the pictures, I went to have one taken with my mom, but my sister started screaming at me because apparently, in a certain light, my dress looked white, so she said it'll look stupid in her wedding pictures. The dress she picked out for OP?
The dress you both picked out together.
I genuinely don't think it did, but I didn't say that.
Oh, no.
I knew that was going to come. I said that. I went, oh, right when she mentioned pastel pink. I knew that was going to be a problem.
Is that the blue and white dress or what was it, the gold and black dress? Or
Yeah.
Yeah, boy.
I just remembered her that she helped me pick it, and then I said I had another dress at the hotel I could change into. She didn't calm down. She just kept screaming in my face. Her now husband said to go get changed and that I'll be fine. So I apologized profusely and left. About an hour later, after I had changed into a black dress that I originally brought to wear for a meal plan for today, I went to the reception party. She had already had a couple of drinks and was dancing happily, but as soon as she saw me walk in, she went into a blind rage. She walked over screaming at me, grabbed me by my hair, and said that she didn't want me there, that I had already ruined her day, so why did I come back, and so on. So she ruined her day, to be clear.
It sounds like she's having a mental breakdown and ruining her own wedding.
Yeah, so she 100% ruined her own wedding, to be clear. I apologized again and again before quickly leaving because I didn't ever want to ruin her big day or make it even worse than I already had.
What did you do?
Count 1.
You existed?
You wore a pink dress that she picked out with you. Count 2, you came back after changing when you shouldn't have even had to change because she picked out the dress.
Is this your older sister?
I have no idea. I spent the rest of the day and night crying.
I think it is. It's your big... There's got to be a sibling dynamic
Must
crazy
be.
thing going on here.
I texted her this morning apologizing again. You shouldn't even have to apologize.
You already did the thing. Apologize for what?
She-
Doing
yeah.
exactly what you guys
Existing.
both planned?
She hasn't replied, and I don't want to keep messaging because she'll be on her honeymoon now, and I don't want to ruin that as well. But it's weird because I've never seen her like this. She's my best friend. She has been since I was a small child. I was born when she was 8, so I've always looked up to her. I feel like I've genuinely messed up big time, and I need advice on how to fix it when she gets home because I can't not have her in my life. She's my everything. Please help.
Yeah, it sounds like you have like a really twisted up
Yeah.
relationship with her that's somehow wrapped up in your own self-worth.
Mhm.
I'm sure she's probably done stuff like this to you for a
Probably.
long time.
She probably has blamed a lot of things on you and made you think that everything was your fault when it wasn't.
Yeah, and you've developed some kind of Stockholm syndrome.
Yeah, I mean, she's gaslighting you. She's saying, it's your fault you ruined my wedding by wearing a pink dress. but not bringing up the fact that she picked out that dress.
Yeah, it's just like a oops. Oh, well, that's a small inconvenience. Not like you're wearing white, though, so I guess we'll just change your outfit.
Yeah.
But also your
Instead of pulling her hair.
Well, I know who's not going to my wedding.
Yeah. Competitive Bill says, you didn't mess up. You were very respectful and didn't even argue with her about changing. There is pent-up anger on her side, and she took it out on you, which was not right. She needs to apologize to you. You already apologized initially. Truthfully, I don't think it had anything to do with you directly. She just saw you as the easiest target to let out at, which is so wrong. OP says, so do you think she'll talk to me again once she's calmed down, if that is it? I don't feel like I need an apology from her, though. I just want to be back on talking terms again, you know? Do you think it might be pent-up anger from the stress of the wedding? OP, you deserve an apology. A real apology.
You gotta
Not
you
just
gotta
like, oh, we're
grab a
talking
shovel
again.
and dig wherever you buried your self-respect.
Yeah.
And
Pick it up.
unearth that.
Fairies Are Real says, you don't feel like you need an apology from her? She attacked you and humiliated you in front of people over a dress she helped you choose. The girl has issues. I wouldn't want that in my life. Why the heck are you apologizing? OP says, yeah, but she's my big sister. She wouldn't have meant to it. What? OP says, yeah, but she's my big sister. She wouldn't have meant to do it. She's not normally like this. We're best friends. There's no excuse for this behavior, OP. Maybe she didn't mean to do it. Maybe this is the first time she's ever done it. You still deserve an apology. You especially deserve an apology if she has never done this before. Mamaru says, people treat you how you allow them to. If you show them that you are someone they can walk all over and be horrible to, you'll just get over it. That is what will keep happening. You didn't ruin anything. She chose the pink dress herself. She yelled at you, humiliated you, then physically assaulted you. If you let that go without some sort of an apology, the person you are really hurting is yourself. If you don't respect yourself, others are going to think that they don't have to respect you either. OP says, yeah, after writing back to a couple of comments where I'm defending her, I'm realizing she probably just overreacted and it wasn't actually my fault. It was probably just the stress of the wedding and everything, but I do respect myself. I just don't think it's necessary for an apology offer. It was her special day, you know. I don't care if it's, freaking birth of Jesus. No one has a right.
That happened in a manger.
Yeah. I don't care.
That was a relaxed affair.
Yeah. This is not okay. Not okay. Never okay.
There was literally a donkey in the audience.
I think it was a mule.
You're right. There's a difference.
Yeah,
there was a mule in the audience.
There was a mule.
There were only 3 gifts.
They kept it cool and classy.
3 wise men
Uptown Lurker says she may need a target for her feelings and it may continue to be you for a while. It can be difficult for people to admit they were being completely unreasonable, which she was. Just know you didn't do anything wrong. I know her anger and you feeling like you're the cause of her day being ruined is hurting you. Her wedding wasn't ruined either. It's fine. Where are your parents in all this? OP says, I hope you're right, honestly. It was supposed to be the perfect day for her. I helped her plan and pay for so much of it, and my mom said she doesn't want to get involved because I should have known better than to go to the reception after getting changed. Because it's common sense to know that she would still be angry with me, especially after she'd had a drink, which I agree it was pretty stupid and selfish of me. Girl, what?
She's believing it.
Her husband specifically said, hey, can you go change? If he didn't want you to come back, if they didn't want you to come back, they wouldn't have said go change. They would have said don't come back to the wedding. What are you talking about? Who are these people? Single Cow says she grabbed you by the hair and essentially dragged you out of the reception. Her overreaction to the pink dress is one thing, but this borders on a harmful act. You did everything you could in the moment to fix things. You apologized profusely. Nothing more you can do here. Her behavior was completely out of line. Does she always treat you this way? Like your gum she just scraped off her shoe? I realize it's easier said than done, but if it was me, I wouldn't be speaking to her again until I got an apology. But I also wouldn't hold my breath waiting for one. She may be older, but that doesn't give her the right to push you around. Not okay. You did not ruin her day. She did that all on her own. And OP says, no, she never treats me this way. That's why I know it was a bad mess up. The only times we've argued or anything in the past is when I've just been oversensitive about something she said.
Just such like a red flag. You're like, the only
Yeah.
time we've argued in the past is when she hurt my feelings and I let her know, and then she was like, "You're wrong."
Yeah. OP's literally said, like the way she's phrasing it.
Yeah.
I was oversensitive about what she said.
Yeah, you're in the cycle of an abusive relationship with your
Yes.
sister.
Can
But
you show off your
it's-
shirt? People chat.
Oh, my mom made it. I got so many compliments today. There we go. My mommy made it.
Would be cool if she made me a shirt. I don't
Dude,
know,
I'm
maybe,
working on it,
maybe
man.
made me a shirt that's also the shirt that you would have, the matching shirts.
I'm working on it. It's in progress.
It's been a year.
That's not true.
He's close.
That's
He's not
not
wrong.
true.
He's
Been a
not
year.
wrong.
There's no way
It's been
a year.
almost a year.
That can't be true.
He said it was for his birthday.
It's almost been a year.
Yes. I'm working on it.
When's his birthday?
It's coming up. But it's never shouting and screaming, and it's definitely never got physical ever. Pretty Mention says, what was the last thing you were overly sensitive about? Because this just sounds like manipulation to me. OP says, I don't remember the last thing, but it's normally just sibling type insults like making fun of my weight and things like that.
Things like that. What?
OP.
Ooh.
OP. Huh? It's nothing serious, just mean jokes that I take to heart instead of laughing off like a normal person. Oh, OP. Oh, OP.
I don't think she's joking. She's not really joking when she says that stuff
You're
to you.
so, like, in it. You're so caught up in it, you know? Like, you don't get that your sister is bullying you. And it's not okay, and it's not normal sibling things.
And again, it's because it's.
I mean, just like she keeps blaming herself. Like she said, I was overly sensitive. She just said, instead of laughing it off like a normal person, I take it to heart.
because she looks up to her older sister, and she's like, "Oh yeah, that's
Come on.
okay." Which,
Also,
oh,
8
man.
years older.
Oh man.
Act like an adult. Come on. 4 days later. For anyone who was interested, I didn't ruin her wedding. At least not in any way that I could have stopped. We all knew that. We've been telling you that, girl. OP's like, this just in, I realized I didn't ruin her wedding. Pretty exciting update. Apparently, she's always hated me from the moment I was born. I am so sorry to say, but that was apparent. And that really sucks, but yeah. That was super apparent from this story. And you couldn't tell because you looked up to her because she was your older sister.
And it's super apparent your parents
Suck.
failed you.
Yes.
Failed both of you.
Yep.
How could they just like co-sign on that behavior and never correct it?
The only reason she was always spending so much time with me was because my mother was asking her to for family. So basically, my dad left before I was born. I never asked about him because the way I always saw it was if he loved me, he'd be here. But my sister blamed me for him leaving. He didn't want any more kids after my sister. And my mom doesn't believe in pregnancy terminations, so when she got pregnant, he gave her a choice and then he left. My mom told my sister the reason he left was because he didn't want me. Why are you...
Your parents are failures. They failed you so hard. They
Both
failed
your
you
parents
real
suck.
bad.
They really, really suck. I've spoken to my mom. She said it was a heat of the moment comment, and she didn't think my sister would hold on to it.
Hey, stupid, go fix it. Go say, you know what? It's my fault for not understanding how contraceptives work. It's my fault.
By the way, you can listen to full episodes of stories just like this. Just go to Spotify, Apple Podcasts, or iHeartRadio and search up OK Storytime. But there is a little bit left to this story.
Crazy
Oh,
work
boy.
on your
Oh,
mom
boy.
to, I don't know, make her getting pregnant with her husband who had said Also, just crazy all around.
Yeah,
Your parents are bad at it.
they're bad.
Any parent who just like willingly lets their child take the heat, and who knows, that even could be because she's like, yeah, dude, he wouldn't have left if I didn't have you. And it's like, whose fault is that? Did OP submit an application to be grown inside of your womb? No. You did the mambo horizontally and got pregnant.
Not vertically.
Yikes. OP continues, I also had some problems with my hotel room. I booked for 4 days, but the night after the wedding, a worker came to ask me when I'll be leaving the room because there's other guests needing it. I explained that I booked for 4 days. They said I rang them and canceled the remainder of my stay, which I didn't, so I had to get a different room. It was my sister playing a prank. The prank caused her to go on her honeymoon alone. Her husband rang me yesterday telling me everything about why she kicked off about the hotel and said he's looking into getting an annulment because she's not the person he thought she was. So, yeah, that's basically it.
I bet you
Nice.
she'll blame you for that one,
Yeah, she's like,
too.
my husband left because of you.
Yeah, I hope you genuinely never have to talk to your sister again and you find
No contact
beautiful friendships and relationships
with
others.
anyone else. Anti-programming says, I read your post. I saw no fault in your dress or reaction whatsoever. Your sister was aware of your dress, so you don't need to take blame on that. Honestly, she'll resent you for this, but there was nothing you could have done. Her now ex-husband knows what's going on, and that's why he ended things with her. So you helped him in a way by showing him who your sister truly is. She dug her grave. Successful B says, damn well, at least she wasted no time showing her true colors for soon-to-be ex-brother-in-law's annulment.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Was it during the honeymoon or right after the honeymoon?
Seems like right
immediately
in the honeymoon.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
We're married now, but yeah,
Not
I'm calling
really.
this quits. I made a mistake.
Yikes.
You kind of suck. Sorry, I'm out.
Yeah.
Brutal.
Yikes. But that is the end of that story, and we've got another one coming right up. But first, we've got some membership milestones, and also what episode are we on?
Okay, Billy time.
S2 of
You've been a member for 14 months.
2621.
As a recruitment agent, after 1 year of off work, on medical leave, thanks for keeping me entertained. I don't know how I'll manage a job on top of my okay storytime commitment. Well, you'll figure it out.
We'll always be here.
We'll always be here.
But
figure
yeah,
it out.
don't worry about us.
Don't worry.
Just do what you gotta do.
Get those new glasses where you can like wear them and just like watch our videos instead of actually doing anything.
Oh, yeah.
It's like the new like meta glasses. Just like
No
you
one
can't
will
even
ever
tell.
know.
You
Vix
can't even
Mix,
tell.
thank you for being a member for 15 months. Hello, everyone. Happy to be everyone's favorite lunch lady, Auntie Vix Mix, for 15 whole months. Woo!
Yes.
Thank you for all the love last week when I lost my dog, of course. And I hope, it's not easy, but I hope you're doing all right.
Hearts in the chat for Vix Mix.
Royce Murray, thank you for the $5. Hello from Australia. Woo!
Hello.
Oh, there
I'll
we
be
go.
there soon. And Purple Trader, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships and getting us to another 30 minutes.
Another 30 minutes.
Whitney, thank you for the $10. Y'all will be joining me to the airport to pick the hubby up for a quick visit home. Kids will be surprised in the AM.
How
Woohoo!
lovely.
That's awesome.
What a lovely little
Huzzah.
surprise.
That's lovely.
Lovely.
But we've got another story.
Do you need to use the restroom, hydrated boy?
No, I was going to say, did we open the set bag for Kat yet?
Oh, we didn't. We have to do that for Kat.
Also,
Kat,
Kat,
are you here?
I think she is. Kat, my girlfriend says thank you so much for the necklace and for the mushroom pottery. She says it's very nice, and you didn't need to do that. And it's very sweet.
Oh my gosh, you have a girlfriend?
And also, I need to. I know you said you sent like the meaning of the domino necklaces at some point, but I couldn't find it in Discord. So I don't know what they mean, but they're
I
cute
know.
and we like them.
We liked them.
Yeah.
We like them. They are cute. Thank you for making those for us.
Thank you. Carly showed it off to me like a little show and tell yesterday. She's like, so
Yeah.
this is what I got, and like
Aw.
there's this, and
That's
it
cute.
was very cute.
Yeah, they
she was
were very
very
nice
excited. Excited.
gifts.
Wasn't here yesterday, and I'm gonna block you on TikTok.
Oh, yikes.
We keep getting those little noodle
bots.
doodle videos, and we're like, no, get out of here.
I'm not gonna watch.
Get out of here.
No free sponsors.
Kat, which bag is the studio bag? Is it the Jack Skellington?
I think that one is that one for Sam or is that one for us? I don't remember.
know, because I think it lost its label.
That's the question of the hour.
That is the question. Did anyone else watch Will It Blend?
No.
Do you remember Will It Blend?
No.
You never watched that?
No.
So
I
there's
know
just
the
a
basic
YouTube channel
concept.
of. So you have watched Will
I
It
guess
Blend?
so. Maybe.
There's a guy who would just put stuff in a blender
Yeah.
from Blend Tech.
K9 Chaos says
think I do know
yes.
Purple Trader, thank you for the $10. Coda, it's Tuesday, so I need y'all to stay for dailies and weekly tasks on Fallout.
Yeah,
We're here. We're
Fallout,
here.
$76 million that you can spend on microtransactions.
I think did you hear they're adding Walton Goggins to it or his character?
They are.
Oh,
Yeah.
Walton Goggins.
All
And he's voicing it, I think.
right,
Oh,
hold
that's
on.
cool. Where are you going?
See if I can find this.
Oh, he's looking for the thing. He's looking for the setback.
It's all good, TikTok. I'm on top of it too. We love the
found it
Gogs.
immediately,
Oh, we
folks.
love the Gogs. I love the Gogs.
He found it immediately.
What am I doing? Why am I opening it?
Because you're the one who's on set.
What?
No, okay, fine.
What?
Whatever.
What freaking ever. We're opening it, folks. Let's do it.
We've got a bag.
Mochi Belly says,
We
can y'all watch my
put it on
videos?
the
This is a
bag.
joke. Don't block me.
Ow.
All right.
I just
All
know
right.
I get bookmarks.
What is this?
I don't know.
That is.
What does it
Oh, this is for Christian.
That's
Oh, wait. Stop.
Christian got a skull.
That's
it's a
so
skull
sweet. It's
full
a skull
of
full of skulls.
skull.
It's a skull.
It's a meta
That's so
skull.
nice.
Skull squared.
Skull square.
Nice. I'm gonna throw that at him later.
Yeah, say, hey, Christian, this is
Wonderful.
for you.
And we've got
Oh.
posters.
Oh,
Oh,
heck
we got
yeah.
posters?
We've got
Here, wait, I'll
okay story.
put my cup on it.
Okay, story time.
Give me.
Blow.
Give it him halfway.
Oh, it
Blow.
fits so good.
Perfect. Those are gonna
Nice.
go
Oh, right.
right there.
We'll open more of that very
Dude, that
soon.
chip clip. I've been wondering where that
What
chip
is
clip
this?
is.
Oh lordy.
Who stole that chip clip?
Oh Lord, there's
Okay,
a lot
pull-
of stuff in here. Oh
pull-
Lord.
Pull one more thing out. and
Oh
then we'll go to the next
Lord.
story.
I
Is
don't
that
know
a-
what we've got this.
What is that?
Is that a thing?
I don't know. Looks like some kind of container
It's pretty sick.
for I don't know.
Stop pulling things out.
We're done.
I'm trying
We're
to find
done.
the other end of the bookmarks.
Yes.
I said stop pulling things out. It pulls out more things.
Bookmarks.
All right, those are the
Okay,
last
for me.
ones.
We'll
Yeah,
get
they're so
more
pretty.
after the next story. It holds the coasters.
Bookmark.
It's for business cards. It's the
Oh.
coasters container. You're a
I
silly.
got confused.
He's a silly little boy, Chad.
This makes sense.
Yay.
Lovely.
It's very cool.
All right.
Posters.
I love the color pattern.
Nice.
It's our color pattern.
They even match.
It's
Indeed.
us.
All right.
All right. Let's do it.
Christian has to come on stream now to say thank you.
Yeah. It's just rude.
Ooh, yay. And this one's from the subreddit.
Huzzah.
Woohoo.
We'll let him open it more, Christy, after this story. Ooh,
All right.
look at that. 1,000 coins. Thank you.
Oh, man.
Shout out to everyone on TikTok for gifting us little trinkets. We love them. Odds and ends. I hope if you get that reference, I love you. He gets it. All right. 3, 2, 1.
I refused to fix my mother's relationship with my sister, and now I'm the villain.
I can't do everything.
There's a trigger warning here for substance use disorder. I'm in the middle of 3 girls. I am the middle of 3 girls and am what you'd call the typical middle child. I'm the one always trying to solve problems and find middle ground when my family fights, and there have been some huge ones. By the way, this comes from user Lorana Pastius, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. I'm Dakota,
I'm Sophia.
And I'm Keon.
and we're here to give good advice goofily, but we don't have all the answers. We only know what we would do. So if you would do something different, let us know in the comments. as OP says. My parents are divorced, and at first they co-parented unhealthily, but later on when my dad started dating, everything fell apart. My mom, while engaged and living with her fiancé, felt it was inappropriate that my dad let his girlfriend, now wife, live with him. She thought it was indecent because me and my younger sister were still in school and lived with him. This caused my family to go through a giant upheaval for around a decade where my stepmom and mother were constantly fighting, dragging the kids into the middle of it while my dad just kind of held up his hands saying, "Come on, guys.
Come on, guys.
Come on. Can we all just get along?
Why can't we be friends?"
During this, my need to fix things was at its max, which inevitably resulted in me being yelled at and berated on all sides. It took me years to figure out ways of managing all the stress from this. However, the one that had the hardest time was my sister. She started sneaking out of the house, drinking and otherwise partying. Since the adults were too busy fighting and hating each other, they didn't have time to notice her falling apart. At the time, I was in college and was no longer living at home, so I wasn't able to see how things were for her, and she was afraid of being scolded, so she didn't tell me. Years later, she had a severe drinking problem. I won't go into details of how bad it was for her, but I'll just say her and her husband made the same combined income as my husband and I, but they were always broke. So
That's tough.
yeah. It's expensive to maintain a
Yeah.
habit.
Yeah.
So I figured maybe they had some budgeting issues and offered to help her sort through her finances. And that's when I found out they were spending nearly half their income on booze.
Yeah. I feel like once you get stuck in that, it's hard to get out.
I was terrified. I reached out to both of my parents for help on how to talk to her about it, but they both downplayed it. My dad, in his typical joke about important things manner, said, "Well, she's not a heavy drinker if she's not going to meetings." What? What does that mean? What?
So I don't have cancer unless a doctor tells me I do? Huh?
Okay. That's a head scratcher, that one.
Yeah. It's like I've got this weird rash, but I haven't been to the doctor, so I'm healthy.
So, while my mom outright refused the idea that her perfect precious baby could have any issues, instead she blamed it on my sister's husband, claiming he must be the one spending the money, even though my sister flat out told me it was her. Cut to years later, my trying to help her caused her to pull away. She was embarrassed, knew what she was doing was wrong, and didn't want me to see it. Her relationship with my dad started to deteriorate, which my mom was all for. My mom got excited whenever I talked to her about things falling apart and claimed, when you finally cut your father off, he'll see the light and leave that woman. Then things with him and your sister will get better. It was nonsense. Yes, my sister didn't like my stepmom, and yes, she and my dad had issues, but us kids going no contact with him wouldn't fix anything. Then it happened. My sister actually went no contact with my dad. For about a year, I was thrown back in the middle. My dad and stepmom asking me constantly why she cut them off. Me telling them I don't want to be in the middle. My mom saying my sister's doing the right thing and I need to do the same. I was stressed and miserable. I started ignoring phone calls from my dad and recording diary-like crying messages on my phone to myself. But then something happened. My sister almost passed away from her drinking. She ended up in the hospital for a week, and afterwards, she quit drinking completely. It wasn't the first time she had tried, but this time it stuck.
Yay.
Good.
That's good. It's really tough.
Need a little NDE
Yeah.
to get the juices going,
Mm-hmm.
saying, oh, that can't happen anymore. She has now been sober. She has now been sober for 3 years. And after she got sober, she apologized to me for everything. Things took a big change. She started talking to my dad and stepmom again, and we even had a great visit, just me, her, and my youngest child. However, at the same time, my mom wasn't happy. She felt my sister was pulling away from her, which was true. My sister realized every time she talked to my mom, she ended up more stressed. Her heart rate up and her anxiety up. So she started pulling back. The more she pulled back, the more anxious my mom got, and she dumped those emotions onto me. Your sister needs help. She's pulling away from everyone. This isn't healthy. Hey, Mom. You're not actually everyone. You're one person.
Yeah, you're one person. She has a complicated relationship with you. What is OP gonna do? Genuinely, what do you expect OP to do?
I told her that my relationship with my sister hadn't been this good in years and that my sister was sober and working on her mental health. I was proud of her, but things just got worse. They had a small fight, and once again, instead of admitting fault or trying to see from anyone else's perspective, my mom put the blame of their fight on me.
How did she even work that one out? You're not even there.
Bad parents love turning siblings against each other.
Yeah.
You turned her against me?
You have done that yourself. Anyway,
You will not take her from me.
I will do what I must.
Oh, wait, hold on. Wait,
What? Oh, no. Oh, no. Did I say the right line?
I
I don't
was
know.
figuring it out here, but I think you did.
Here we go. We're getting
Here we
the
go
thing. We got the
again.
thingy back. Getting back the words for y'all. We get the thingy on the thingy with the thingy for y'all. One more thingy. Oh, yeah. Bow, bow,
Is it up on
bow.
your end?
Batman in Vegas says, I'll follow you guys on Spotify. Thank you.
Thanks, Batman in
Appreciate-
Vegas. Did we see you
Do
there?
it. Do it, Batman.
Shouldn't you be in Gotham?
Vegas Batman.
No, it's, yeah. Every city's got a...
Vegas Batman's just walking around going, Rachel? Rachel? Is anyone see Rachel?
Who's Rachel?
Rachel?
Who's Rachel?
You don't know Rachel, and you don't know Decepticons and Autobots.
I
I'm
haven't
keeping
seen
tabs on you,
Batman.
Sophia.
Literally 5.
I'm keeping tabs.
sorry, I
I'm
haven't
watching you.
seen
Do
Batman.
we need to put an iPad in front of you so you can
Yes.
scroll through Temple Run?
No,
Or
you probably
watch-
don't even.
I love
You don't
Temple
even
Run.
play Temple Run like that. You don't even know about Temple Run.
I'm sorry. That was all the rage in 5th grade. We were smashing through Temple Run.
That's
that was,
crazy. You
we
said
were
5th grade.
obsessed.
Mine was for high school.
Yeah,
Yeah.
this is for high school.
Okay?
All
You're
right.
older than me.
That's a crazy thing that you just said.
That's really rude, actually.
You
You, should
guys
take
are
that back.
old.
You should
How
take
are
that back.
No.
Ugh.
All right.
Keep
Ugh.
going.
Okay.
Oh.
Oh. Okay. Woo. She told my sister she only felt that way because I manipulated her, and by extension, my stepmom manipulated me. My sister had had enough of that and cut contact.
Good.
Over the next year, my mom tried everything to get me to fix her relationship with my sister. She didn't outwardly blame me for their falling out, but did say it was my job to mend it. She even came to visit me the first time in 2 years, by the way. But after learning my sister wouldn't come, she shut down and quit engaging with me for anything meaningful. I realized I was just a conduit to my sister. I always knew I wasn't my parents' favorite. My dad liked my eldest sister better, and my mom loved my youngest, but this still hurt. After that, I pulled back from my mom, too.
I think you have to. She keeps blaming things on you. Like, you
Indeed.
can't have a relationship with someone who, like, everything that goes wrong in their life is your fault.
When it's like acutely their own
Yeah.
fault as well. So I pulled back from my mom too. I call on holidays and about once a month to check in, but when "how are you" is met with "horrible, I'm depressed, my kids hate me, and you don't care enough to help me," I kind of had to slow that down too. Then a few weeks ago, it happened. My mom's birthday was coming up, and she suddenly messaged me at 11 at night with a sarcastic message about not sharing a video on Facebook. I was confused, but looked at the video, and it was some clickbaity thing about loving moms and how they need love too. I was like, oh yeah, I don't really use Facebook for stuff like that. I only post pics of the kids to keep family that lives far away updated. And she went off. Paragraph after paragraph, yelling at me. At the end, she said she no longer had 3 kids, just 1. and no longer had 5 grandkids, just 2, my older sisters.
Dang, she cut a lot of people off in one go.
I hope you're ready for the consequences of your actions, Mom.
And I hope you guys are ready for $50 from Purple Trader. Purple Trader says, Fia, those were fighting words. All I said was the truth. Y'all are older than me. That's just factual information.
But I'm younger at heart.
I don't think that's true either.
If you don't know what a Decepticon and an Autobot is, you're older than me. It's true.
That's
Facts.
not. That's even less true.
I am 15.
That's even less true.
I'm just
What are
a
you talking about?
24-year-old.
The older you are, the more
Listen,
likely that
Sophia,
you've seen Transformers.
I'm a 24-year-old from the year 1996. Okay. Do the
Okay,
math.
so we're the same age?
Yeah.
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 Man.
Excuse me.
Well, she cut you all off, so I guess you just let her stay gone.
Let her stay. Gone. I was freaked out, but it was late on a school night, so I suggested we just talk about this the next day. However, the next day, I found one more message saying I chose this by not helping to fix things with my sister, and then she blocked me everywhere. To be fair, I did choose not to help to fix things, but I didn't do that to hurt her, and I've explained why I did multiple times. One, it's not my place. Over the years, every time I play middleman, I'm the one that end up hurt. I've never successfully fixed anything and just end up as the punching bag everyone uses to vent their frustrations.
Woo! And Purple Trader is venting.
Just vented
venting
50 new
gifted
members
memberships.
into the stream.
That
30
is
more
2
minutes.
wheel spins and 30 more minutes, folks.
That's right.
And we're going to get to both of those after this story. Booyah.
Yeah.
Say that again.
Booyah.
Wait, Cowbot Azad says Dakota ageism. I'm 59 and I know who they are. Yeah, but because of that, you're young at heart. You can
Yes.
keep the you keep
You're
you keep
automatically-
if you keep Optimus in your heart, you never age.
Optimus Prime. State keeps you in your prime.
My heart is a semi truck.
My
in the
heart
shape
is
of
a
Optimus
semi-truck
Prime.
in a shape of Optimus
Do
Prime.
the sound. Do the transfer.
My heart never leaves Transformers because I
We
never
are
know
really.
what.
This is the
what
Transformer side
time.
tangent stream.
I was trying to make a country song
Prime.
called.
Optimum Prime.
I was trying to make a country song.
Yeah, we'll do that
So-
after this story.
Okay. I don't know just what happened. I don't know what just happened.
I just drove my heart in my semi truck down, got down, down. The doc says I need to get my cholesterol down, but it can't stop my semi truck heart. Yeah. My heart runs
Okay,
on
you're
grease.
done, you're
It's
done,
a
you're
semi
done,
truck.
you're
Okay.
done.
That was the best one though so far.
You can say it afterwards.
Okay. End 2. I understand my sister's perspective. My mom has a very unhealthy codependent relationship with my sister. She wants to be involved in every decision my sister makes, and she can be very intense. I understand that my sister is working on her mental health and can't handle my mom. I'm trying to write this as fair as I can, but don't think I'm perfect in this, especially in my younger years. Yes, I was a child in high school, but still, I was highly emotional and would cry and yell to get my point across. You were a teenager in high school.
Again, your mom is, not a good mom, and she's putting a lot of this, like, mental burden on her daughters to distract from her failings as a parent.
Exactly. Now, after realizing how easy it was for my mom to cut me and my kids out of her life, it just really hurts. It feels like I never really mattered, like my kids never really mattered. In the end, this is probably just another manipulation. She's thinking I'll get so upset that I'll do what she wants, but I won't. And my sister won't fall for it either. But by the way, you can fall in love with all the full episodes with stories like this you can listen to on your favorite podcast platform, iHeartRadio, Spotify, Apple Podcasts, wherever you listen. Just search OK Storytime. and you can listen until your ears fall off.
Oh, well, we hope they don't, though.
Don't do that.
It hasn't happened yet, but there has to
We
be a
haven't
first
had
time.
any complaints. Only babies have been born on this stream. So, if anything, we're creating life.
Multiple babies.
You're welcome.
It's true.
We do have a little bit more story left. I think we all know how we feel.
We're
Yes.
the root cause for population growth. You're welcome.
Agreed. There's an eyelash in my eye.
Beautiful.
Ow.
Let's finish this story.
Yeah.
In fact, when I showed her my mom's messages, my sister only reaffirmed her choice and became extremely angry that mom would do this. In the end, I don't want to see my sister fall apart again. My mom might like it when my sister is a mess because she's more obedient to her, but I don't. I don't want to get that phone call from the hospital again, and I'm proud of her for her sobriety. Thanks, OKOP fam, for listening. So this is more for me to vent than seeking advice, but since I listen to OK Storytime every day and love the community here, I thought I'd scream into the collective and hear your opinions. It's a bit long, so I apologize in advance. Don't you worry.
Don't you worry
And
about
that is the end of that story.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I th-
Congrats on your sister's sobriety.
Agreed. And
Your
I feel
mom's
like
trash for not like immediately, I don't know, being more
supporting
concerned about
her.
her well-being versus like winning
Yeah.
against your dad.
Well, I feel like, you don't want to put your sister's sobriety at risk. And I feel like your mom does that by inciting arguments and all of that jazz. So I feel like just creating that boundary with your mom, maybe no contact, is the best way to go. Or at least maybe, I don't know if you said you were going no contact, but at the very least, much lower contact.
Indeed.
Yeah. But that's the end of that story, folks. And we've got another one coming right up. But first, we got some donos and two wheel spins.
We've got hot, steamy donos.
Oh, I can go
fresh
for a hot,
off
steamy
the
donut.
presses.
Steamy Nicks.
Ooh.
All right.
Whoa, whoa.
Woo!
Oh.
And this is for Purple
Oh,
Trader.
yeah.
We got two coming up for Purple Trader,
Here we
folks.
go. We spin the wheel. My heart runs on grease.
And that's 50 members.
50
Ooh-wee.
Big ones.
Ooh-wee.
50
One more.
big boys in the chat.
Woo!
Spin number
Oh.
2 here for Purple Trader.
Now I really want hot donuts.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah.
How do
Oh,
I
here it
get those?
is.
Oh,
Here we go.
Oh, man.
That's a 2X
It's a
second.
for
2X,
1
folks.
minute.
Give me a
How
second.
does
Give
that
him a
happen?
second. Give him a second
Give
to
the
get
boy a
everything,
second.
get
Krista
everything
Cameron,
in line.
thank you for the $20. Sophia, you need to listen to Taylor Swift's new song and music video, Fate of Ophelia. She rewrites the ending as Taylor was heading to the same fate until she met Travis. The music video is like a theater production. I like Hamlet. I read it twice, very thoroughly,
Yeah.
for a class.
Because you're an English major.
No,
All right,
that was actually
2X
for my
for a
theater
minute
major.
going on, and I will double that for
Loser.
Christy Cameron.
Someone give me a hot apple cider donut now.
Oh.
You know, I've heard
Now.
nothing but good things
Where do
about
I
Taylor
get a
Swift's
hot-
new album. I've heard nothing but good things about that. I've heard a lot of people are really happy with it.
I think you're lying to me.
I've heard most people think it's her best work.
I think you're lying to me. You're saying that in a
Well,
way that
it's
sounds
just you have
sarcastic.
to it's most people don't understand after you buy all like 12 different versions and copies of the album, that's when it really takes off.
Donna Granger, thank you for the 662. Okay, boys, anyone of you heard of Thundercats?
Yes, Thunder.
Yes.
Thunder.
Dinosaurs, not the mama or
Thundercats.
Thunderbirds.
Thundercats.
Yes, I've heard about those.
Thundercats.
Purple
Ho!
Trader! Thank you for the $50. Tee.
Yeah.
Did I do that?
Dinosaurs. It wasn't I know the movie Dinosaurs.
Dinosaurs.
Was it a series too? You remember
Yeah.
you remember the movie, right? It was like one of the first like CG movies.
Oh, no, I think it was Dinosaur, not Dinosaurs.
Dinosaur. And whenever I think of dinosaurs, I think of the little DNA guy from Jurassic Park saying the word
Oh, yeah.
dinosaur.
Andrea Mars, thank you for the
Dinosaur.
$2. What's Temple Run? So,
It's a phone
back in the
game.
day, it was a phone. It's still
It's
still
Subway
around, actually.
Surfers.
It's like
with
Subway
less
Surfers,
bells
but
and whistles.
better.
Subway. It's the pure version.
It's the pure version of Subway,
Subway
Surfers. There's
Surfers.
none of that nonsense going on. Oh, we just got to another 30 minutes. None of that nonsense going back in the background. It's just you running away from a monkey. That's all you need. Christy Holt, thank you for the $10. Yeah, my friend Isabella and I, when we were in 5th grade, would literally, like, after school, we'd hang out and just, like, run Temple Run. Until,
Temple
like,
Run, back
all,
to back.
Yeah, back to back to back.
Not the mama equals.
We read that
dinosaurs.
one.
Not the mama.
We did that. We did those. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that's the
Sarah
dinosaurs
Coe,
you're
thank
talking
you for being a
about.
member for 10 months. Thank you to whoever gifted me a membership.
Probably Purple Trader.
Dinosaurs was the sitcom.
Yes. There was a sitcom.
It was a sitcom where they were all wearing like dinosaur suits.
Okay.
They were like dinosaur humans
If you say
living
so.
in dinosaur suburbs, which I have not watched, but I do know of it. Oh, that's my bad. Hey, that's my bad.
I love Jetpack Joyride. Does anyone remember the ninja game where you were a little ninja and you had to hop between 2 tree trunks and avoid like death slime and such things, and there was lava
What?
rising? Does anyone remember
What?
that game? Because I tried to find it again, but I don't think it exists anymore. You were a little ninja
What?
and you were like you were hopping between 2 tree trunks.
That was the sound it made.
I don't know. But it was so much fun, and they don't have it anymore. It doesn't exist.
I don't know what you're
man.
talking about.
It was a little computer. It was a little phone game.
Has anyone been to Halloween Horror Nights? I went the other day and I had a great time.
I'm going this week. Ninjump. There was
She's-
like Trees of Doom or something in it.
She's writing
The
that down.
trees are doomed.
Trees of Doom, I want to say. None of those sound right. But we've got another story.
It's a dinosaur.
Yes, and I will add the 50 memberships during this story. So get ready for that.
Mano de Leo.
Ron in case says
Indi
she's
mano
making
del
stuff
Dio.
up. I swear I'm not. I swear.
All right. Ready?
All right.
3. Oh my gosh, I don't think he's ready.
Ron in case says, Sophia, stop making things up. Oh man.
Oh, someone has a crush on you.
I'm sorry. What? Me?
Yeah. Why do I even bother? Sophia, I love you. I have a huge crush on you.
Stop.
She's
That's
got
so
a
sweet.
She's
boyfriend.
a boyfriend though. Maybe that is your boyfriend. Is that your boyfriend?
No.
What's up, boyfriend?
It's not.
Why do I even bother? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Anyway.
All
Ninja
right.
Town? It might be that.
Toontown. 3, 2, 1.
My mother's boyfriend wants to control my life, so I called my brothers.
Call up the broskies.
Trigger warning for verbal abuse. So I, 16 male, lost my dad at Christmas time in 2024 last year. And in the last few months, my mom has been seeing this man I really don't like. He refuses to speak when my mom isn't home. He won't let me eat in the same room as him. I have to use my bedroom's bathroom, and not the one upstairs or the one downstairs, just my bathroom only. You have to eat in your bathroom?
Wait, what?
Yeah, read that one more time.
No.
He refuses to speak to me when my mom isn't home. He won't let me eat in the same room as him. I have to use my bedroom's bathroom and
Okay,
not the one
yeah.
upstairs. Okay, so
He
don't
won't let you eat in the same room
Or
as him?
use the bathroom
What is
downstairs.
this guy, like a C.S. Lewis? No, wait, who wrote that? That was the wrong
That's Narnia.
author.
What are you
who
trying
wrote,
to say?
Uh,
Who wrote what?
who wrote Oliver Twist? Who wrote
Charles Dickens?
Who wrote A Series of Unfortunate Events?
Oh, Lemony Snicket?
Yeah, he's a Lemony Snicket villain.
Jeez.
Why did you go through 3 different authors? Is this a quiz?
We can't all be English majors.
Oh, you went
Which is
through
funny
3
'cause
different
she's
authors.
not.
Hmm.
She's a lit major.
Which
I
still
let
works.
it slip. The joke's over.
Robert
He also
Frost.
refuses to let me do my laundry and dry my clothes at the same time as him. By the way, this comes from SwimFast00. And if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OKStorytime subreddit. I'm Sophia.
I'm Dakota.
And I'm Keon. What's
And
up?
we're here to give good advice goofily, but we don't have all the answers. We only know what we do, so let us know what you would do in the comments.
What's up?
Yeah, what's up?
What's up?
And OP says, anyways, today I got home from the pool after swimming a few laps, and when I got through the door, he was waiting for me. Scary. He basically, in a nutshell, said, "You spend too much time away from home. You aren't supposed to be this independent at 16. I'm going to have to put new locks on these doors to stop you from going out."
Okay, so he is I read that like he was a Lemony Snicket, like he was Jim Carrey from A Series of Unfortunate Events.
You spend too much. How does he talk?
You spend too much time. I don't know. That's not right either, but
That's more of a.
I'm going to have to install new locks on these doors.
No. You
It's
sound
wrong.
Like,
It's all wrong.
It's the vibe is there.
It's giving me
It's
Chris
just like
Evans.
he's like a...
It was giving me Chris Evans from...
He's got a
Spend too
twisty,
much
twirly villain
Yeah.
mustache. Like, this is a guy
No,
who
I think
ties
that
people
was-
to train tracks.
I think that was the right energy.
It's the right energy, but the voice was very Chris Evans from Scott Pilgrim.
But the thing is, I only really leave the house early in the morning and late in the afternoon, usually around 6 to 8 p.m. or 7 to 9 a.m., because I'm a swimmer, and that's when I practice and train. I am always very careful to not make too much noise when I'm leaving, and I make sure to shower at the pool since he doesn't like the sound of running water in the morning,
What?
and he doesn't like the smell of chlorine.
What? Who is
So
this
no
guy?
one's allowed to take showers in the morning?
I hate
That's
the
when I
sound
take
of-
showers.
I hate the sound of running water in the morning.
So he hates rain? Does he yell at the sky when it starts raining?
He's like,
I
no,
hate the sound of running water.
no water before 8 a.m. or it's over for you.
So I replied to him saying, basically, both these things I've written about in the past aren't exactly word for word. It all happened really quickly. I don't care what you think. Dad used to take me wherever I wanted, whenever I wanted, no matter what he thought I was doing. And you can't even be bothered to cook me dinner. You don't care about me or Mum. He got really mad and started screaming at me for being disrespectful and rude. I'm really upset about it because I've got bad anxiety, and this shouting and yelling has scared me quite a bit. My mom just got home, and I would have gone down to talk to her, but I can still hear him talking, so I don't want to disturb their conversation. I feel really bad about what I said, but at the same time, my mom works 2 jobs. I work 1 part-time job, and he also works a part-time job. But the thing is, I help Mom with whatever money I get.
Wait, this guy's not even working full time?
He's not even working full-time.
No wonder
You're
he has-
working
Yeah.
and doing all of this other stuff and going to school, and then have to deal with his, verbal attacks. I buy groceries and try to help keep food in the house. If something breaks, I pay for the replacement, or else someone to come to fix it. I take care of buying toiletries as well. This is not okay.
You're 16.
You're 16. I do want to say, I know that there are situations where, minors or, teenagers will have to help out financially. However, that shouldn't, if you can prevent that or avoid it, you should not be making your minor child help pay for groceries or paying for, replacements in the house. You shouldn't be doing that. He should, the stepdad should have a full-time job.
Yeah.
If they can't afford to live in this house without making their minor child pay for things.
Yeah, this guy's talking about changing the locks on the door. What, am I going to have to buy those too?
Yeah. While he is a fully grown man, he will make me pay for the family takeout when we order a Chinese or a chippy. Despite me paying, I've never even gotten to eat my food at the table with my mom and him.
This is insane.
This is crazy.
This is crazy.
I've got 2 older brothers, but they both live far away now. I'm the youngest, and they only really come home for birthdays. They also came home in July for a big swim meet I had. My mom's boyfriend is usually a lot nicer in front of them. The first and only time he's ever been to my swim meet was when my brothers went, and after they left, he told me he'd never go again. I really miss my brothers because they really helped me out in a tough time. But I don't like calling or texting them because I don't want them to be stressed or worried about me. What do I do? Call or text your brothers. If your mom is doing nothing and your stepdad's being a jerk
I'm
and an
getting-
a-hole,
I'm getting an impression that your mom doesn't know
well, yeah,
that
tell
this
your
how
mom.
he's acting.
First of all, tell your mom. If she does nothing, tell your
Yeah.
brothers. Because
And,
this is unacceptable behavior.
Get
Well,
get
there's
some
no
kind of
way that she-
evidence for it too, because it really feels like
There's no way that
if she would
can't
be with this
know.
guy in the first place, she feels like the kind of person who might just not listen about
Yeah.
whatever's wrong with him if there's no concrete proof. So I don't know, try to Next time he's like shouting at you or telling you,
Yeah.
she's got to know you can't even eat at the table with them. That's insane that
That's
she
the
would
thing. She has to know
sign
that.
off on that.
She has to know that OP is paying for all of this stuff. I feel like the mom is not going to be, someone that OP can rely on here.
Get some stuff recorded and then, call your brothers.
Call your brothers. Wrestling Mama. I believe OP is a boy. And there is an update. So, as you all know from my last post, I am really upset about the whole situation. After I posted that, I texted my 2 older brothers who are both in their 20s, and they're going to surprise visit tonight. They're going to be staying over for a few days. In the meantime, I'm going to take the advice I was given by some people. Thank you so much for all the help. I'm going to start voice recording every time he starts to get all mean and nasty and rude with me.
And is OP what is OP's gender?
I think OP's a guy. He's a 16-year-old boy.
I'll double check.
But
Right
I
now.
could be wrong. It's been very tense and hostile all morning. Once again, it is just me and him, and my mom is away at work as usual.
16 male, yes.
Yeah. I woke up at 6 to go do some swim training, and when I got back around 8:15 or so, he was coming down the stairs out of bed. He gave me a very nasty look and told me to get out of his sight and have a shower because I apparently stunk of pool water and chlorine. I shower literally after every swim I do with body wash and shampoo. This has literally nothing to do with this, but, well, actually it kind of does. I have, kind of grown up going to swim meets and stuff because either I was swimming or then Sam was swimming or having water polo and stuff.
Yeah.
Chlorine doesn't smell that bad. I actually have quite a fondness to the smell of chlorine. That's maybe just a me thing, but it's really not a terrible scent.
It depends on the concentration.
Not enough for him to be like
Stinking
But
up
no,
the
this
entire
guy
house.
just
Sucks.
Yeah,
And OP just lost their dad,
yes.
which is insane on all fronts that this guy's even here.
Yeah.
I feel like this guy's just here because does he pay money?
Yeah.
Does he provide a little bit? But he hardly does it all. He's got
Probably.
one part-time job. He's making OP pay for dinner. What are we doing?
Anyways, I had my shower, and after my shower, I was laying in my room. He knocked on the door, which was really unusual. He doesn't really ever come into my room unless I've done something to really annoy him. In fact, he straight up avoids my room at all costs most of the time. He sat down on the edge of my bed, and he started talking about how, when he was a young man like me, he wouldn't be wasting time laying in bed all day, sulking over some man, referring to my dad,
Some man
who
is
passed away
wild.
last Christmas. Wow.
I would literally, I'm like, you know what? I'm going to go tell my mom. I'm telling my mom.
Wow.
This guy is a Lemony Snicket villain.
Yeah.
This guy's Count Olaf.
Literally, he's Count Olaf. He's Count Olaf being like, yes, it's very tragic that your parents died, but you have to move on. These things happen. Like, that is something that Count Olaf would say.
I truly don't know how I would respond.
You've
I
gone
would
too
either
far.
be
think,
entirely silent and just like
Yeah.
be just confused, or I would tackle him through the floor like the Green Goblin.
Texting my brothers right now. He
Yeah,
crossed
like,
the line.
hey, this is what he just said. And, Kitty, this is live.
Or is
Some
it?
man.
Or is it?
What is
Or-
he
or did
trying
I
to
just
even imply?
know
Where
that
he's
you're
like,
gonna be
well,
here?
it's not very manly of you to be mourning your father. What are you?
The fact
What
that-
species
no
are
idea.
you?
The fact that he's coming in and be like, hey, grow up, get out of bed.
Crazy.
What kind of orc
Crazy.
pit did you slither out of?
I just sat there and took it because I was too scared to stand up for myself. Anyways, I'm quite annoyed now because I didn't get a voice recording of it. Also because he has no right to talk about my dad like that. I can't wait for my brothers to come home, but at the same time, I'm worried about what could happen. And there is a second update.
I hope they toss him into the nearest body
Yeah.
of water.
Yeah, you need to tell your brothers now. Now. Get out of there if you can. Hopefully your brothers take you out of there. Update 2. So basically, my brothers got here and told me to pack my bags while they spoke to Mom. Yes. Yes. Brothers for the win.
Get out of there.
When I was packing my bags, I could hear lots of shouting because the boyfriend came home from the cafe. I don't know what went down exactly because I was very anxious and didn't want to go downstairs out of my room. Anyways, my bags were finished being packed, and altogether I had 2 suitcases and 3 backpacks. I know it's a lot, but I didn't know where I was going or how long I'd be staying. No, I don't think that's a lot.
No,
Take all of your stuff. Get out of there.
Just be fully moved out. Because if your mom's, like, signing off on this...
Yeah.
Oh,
They're probably
like,
going to throw all your stuff out.
unacceptable.
One
and
of
maybe,
my, yeah.
you know, it could be wrapped up in her own grief and her own loss. But, like, it's not an environment that you should be made to be in.
One of my brothers came up to my room and told me to start bringing my stuff out to the car. So, of course, I brought all my stuff out and put it into my brother's boot.
You know what this is reminding me of?
What?
Harry Potter. When
It literally, yeah, this is Fred and
It's
Ron
when the
and
Weasleys
George,
show
yeah.
up and they're
Yeah.
like, we don't have to stay
We're breaking
here
you
anymore."
out.
Harry, come on.
It took about 3 trips up and down the stairs. When I was walking through the hallway past the living room door, all I saw was my older brother holding my mom's hand and her boyfriend sitting on the sofa shouting, "I didn't do that. He's a filthy little liar." And a few other words which I won't be saying here. I was really sad seeing my family so crazy and fighting. When I was putting my stuff in the car, all I heard was more shouting and my mom crying, but it was pretty muffled. I don't know what went down because my brother, that was helping me out to the car with my stuff, kept talking to me, telling me not to listen and to just be calm and that I'd be all right. Good brothers. 10 out of 10 brothers. As I was getting into the car, my brother came out with my mom, and she was crying, and the boyfriend wasn't anywhere nearby. So I got out and hugged her. She started crying even more, and she just said she was so sorry. One of my brothers said that sorry wouldn't cut it, and so with that, I was really shaken up. I don't like to think that my mom has taken her boyfriend's side or that she said something about me, but to be honest, I'm really upset and really shocked at the whole thing. I didn't expect to literally move out of my own house I've lived in my whole life in the matter of an hour. When we were leaving in the car, my mom's boyfriend kept messaging me and my mom kept calling me, but I was told not to answer or look at my messages. Before my brother took my phone off me, all I read was, "You little effer, you're bad and I effing despise you, little crap."
And then you send that to your mom.
Yeah, and you say, "Yeah, Mom, you're fine with this? You're fine with this?" That really scares me because I didn't think it would all come down to this. But it is coming down to the fact that you can listen to full episodes with stories just like this. Just go to Spotify, Apple Podcasts, or iHeartRadio and search up OK Storytime. There is a little bit left to this story, but do you have any final thoughts?
Yeah, these kind of situations can cause long-lasting and sometimes irreparable damage between you and your children.
Yeah.
When you decide to be with a partner who is outright abusive to them
Yeah.
and do nothing to temper it other than just kind of like, shaking your head. You're doing nothing.
You're doing nothing. You're
And
not helping your kid.
By staying with that person, you are just like tacitly admitting, I care more about this person's feelings and perceptions towards me than I care about the well-being of my own child. And that is not a wound that heals very easily.
No. Yeah. Mom's not going to have the same relationship ever again with her son. And she's seemingly lost all of the relationships with her sons because of this stepdad. It's been a few days now, but I'm staying with my brothers at one of their places, and I even have a dog now. I really miss my mom, and I want to talk to her and see her, but I know it's probably the best thing for my brothers to do to take me out of the situation. I'm sure it will all work out soon. Also, thanks for everyone's help and advice. I feel like it would have only gotten worse if I had stayed with my mom and her boyfriend, but my brothers are dealing with the situation, and hopefully it all gets resolved and the boyfriend leaves. And that is the end of that story, folks. Dang. Good luck, OP. I'm glad that your brothers are taking care of you.
I would, I would try to give your mom space to make right from this because
I hope so.
we just had a comment. It's like, yeah, she's also got the grief of losing her
I'm
husband. I don't know,
I'm wondering
there's got to be something
about
going
that,
on there.
though, because we know how long has she been with stepdad?
I'm not sure.
Because like, was there a divorce that happened? Like, is she actually grieving? I mean, probably to some extent, but like,
no, I don't know.
she might have divorced this guy. They might have not been together. That's what I'm wondering. But we got another story coming right up. Before we do that, we got some donos.
We do.
Woo! Purple Trader, thank you for the $10. I'm convinced the show Dinosaurs is the reason my dad hogs all the pots and pans out of my reach as a child. Hung all the pots and pans out of my reach as a child. I'm the baby, gotta love me.
Yeah, I think the baby would bang people with the pots and pans like, wow.
What?
Wow.
Like Bam Bam.
What?
Bam, bam. Yep.
Interesting.
Bam.
Yep.
Interesting.
And
milestone.
Linda, you've been a member for 18 months. I'm a double baby.
Double baby all the way.
Double baby.
Ooh.
Double baby. Double baby. Ooh, double baby. Double baby.
Najuko Bay says, how do I become a member? You can either
$5 a month.
Yeah, you can either pay $5 a month or be gifted a membership if you interact a bunch in the chat.
Just hang out.
That's right.
And
Just
like the
keep
stream,
just
I
keep
think?
messaging. And I'm gonna be right back.
He's gonna be right back, folks.
I'm gonna be right back.
He's gonna be
Okay,
so
I'm gonna
right
be
back.
right back.
Do the Jim
I
Carrey
keep
face.
drinking my water.
What episode are we on, though? It's creepy.
Hello.
It's creepy.
It's so. How do you do
Hello, children.
that?
I'm gonna
That's
play
the best I
Jim.
can do.
That's my. I'm gonna play Jim Carrey in the Jim Carrey biopic.
Wow. That's
my goal.
That's crazy.
Yes.
The next one is going to be
Yes.
2625. It's a long one.
2625. It's the 4K?
It is a 4K.
Okay, dokie. All right. What else is happening? Oh yeah, I might be going to Horror Nights. Gotta get tickets if I'm doing that.
Yeah.
Got another ticket this morning. Sucks. This is
where?
literally the in where the boy lives.
Oh, where your boyfriend lives?
Anyway, I literally got a ticket outside his house like a couple weeks ago for parking on one side of the street because of street cleaning.
Yep.
And today I got it for parking on the other side.
Yep. Welcome
And
to
it-
my neighborhood.
It sucks. It's only like $60, but $60, and I say only because it's much more in Santa Monica. And I've gotten a lot of Santa Monica tickets for freaking parking outside of my own house. But it sucked.
It does.
I literally was only like 40 minutes. I was going to leave earlier, but I was like, because I was leaving after he had already gone to work. And I was like, I'll be nice and like, I'll make his bed. And I like, I put a load of laundry on. I vacuum. Like, I was like, I'll be nice. And then I'm like, damn, if I had been just not nice, I wouldn't have gotten a ticket. But that doesn't mean I didn't want to still be nice. I just wish I didn't
That's
have a
very
ticket
sweet.
as well.
Yeah, Carly, it's the same because I'm in the same neighborhood as
Yeah.
Sophia's boy.
Yes.
And yeah, Carly, I remember like the first week or two, like
I've learned
she
the
was
rules
getting
now.
tickets. But I
Yeah.
did tell her, if you get a ticket, I want to pay for it.
Oh, that's nice. He offered. I said no.
Yeah, I said I'll
I
pay
said,
for it. She's like, no, don't do
no.
that. I was like, all right, here's like I Venmoed her like half of the
Oh,
ticket.
that's sweet. Yeah, I was like, don't do that. It's my fault.
'Cause, like, it's not, yeah, but it's like
Nice though.
also,
Yeah, no, it's fair.
I'm like very adamant, like, you got to be careful. You got to be careful.
I
Like,
know.
like,
I think also he doesn't have a car, so I feel like he just doesn't necessarily think street parking.
How does he go to and fro?
His roommate has a car and they share it.
they.
But he's in the process of getting one.
Mm.
But he's only been here for a year, and he was from Boston, so he's not like
From Boston.
he's never needed a car.
You were going to be getting replaced.
You don't need a car in Boston.
Can
No.
you?
You really
Caston?
Can you do me a favor?
Me?
Yes, you.
don't? Boston.
Oh, little old me?
Could you go check on Angelina?
Yeah.
Oh.
Should we buy food? Should we order
Who's
that food?
coming in? Who's coming in? Is coming for you?
Not for me. I get off at 6:30, or I have dinner at 6:30. But we should order food.
Yes, I will check on the Riley.
Yeah. Jen Thompson says, I live in the country, so we don't have parking tickets. Yeah, when I lived in the suburbs at my
That would be
parents' place, I
nice.
never had to deal with parking tickets. And now it's my life.
That would be so nice.
It's my entire life. Ah! Curses.
6'7".
But
6'7".
you know what? It's fine. What's $60 when you gotta do something nice?
They're reading upstairs.
They're reading upstairs.
Who is?
Angie and Riley.
Oh,
Isn't she coming in for you?
I don't know. You know, the schedule's always in flux. In flux.
Not for today.
This is a weird one. Yeah.
Yeah, Riley. Just text Riley and say that it's your break.
Well, they're in the middle of a recording.
Yeah, but it's Keon's break.
No, I'm not late today.
Yeah.
Who's late today?
Not us.
I think
Oh.
you are.
Yeah, I am.
Yeah.
I know that. I
Not
thought you were
us.
late today. Oh, then never mind. It doesn't matter.
All right. I guess we're going straight into it.
I guess they're the only people that are ruining their own breaks. I
Later,
guess.
Gators.
All right.
Yeah. Okay. Let's do it.
Give me a sec. We are.
But also, I need to order food.
Do you want to text him?
Sure.
Yeah, go ahead and text him. Distract him with your face.
Ah!
Not your face. His face.
Okay, I'm going to do I've done this one before, but it's a fun fact, a visual fun fact, that it's very opposite, where it's like, you know, when you bite your lower lip, it's supposed to be like hot, or it's like flirty, I bite my lower lip, yeah. It is impossible. It is impossible to look good while biting your upper lip.
All right. I texted him.
Did you text him what you wanted?
Let's do it.
1 second.
There's no way to do it. There's no way to bite your upper lip and look good.
Okay.
You can't do it.
Do the face? No, not that face. The other face? The Jim Carrey face.
Okay. I'm ready.
How do you do that?
Are you ready?
Yeah, we're ready.
Are you freaking ready?
Do you want food?
Let's do it.
What kind of food do you want?
Just summon food.
What's going on?
Say food.
We're setting it up.
I already texted.
Would you
Riley.
rather
Oh,
have
you're still setting it up?
a
No,
fork?
you have to wait a little
Would
bit.
you rather have a fork
Oh,
that
I thought
always
we weren't
has a
waiting.
bite of
Okay.
food?
Yeah.
Whenever you bring it up, you'll always have a bite of food. Or would you rather have a water bottle that never runs out of water?
Wait, what was the first one?
You have a fork where whenever you put it in your mouth, you get a bite of food. You don't know what it is.
Are we talking about like Neverland or no, not that one. Peter Pan, the one with Robin
Sorry.
Williams?
I have no idea.
y'all,
No,
we're
what are you talking
I
about?
think we're setting things up.
Yeah.
Yeah, we
it's-
have to let the files organize before we can
Yes.
start the next
I
recording. So we're
misunderstood.
in
I
the
thought we
flux.
were.
We're
I
in
thought
flux.
we were just goofing, but
We're in
not.
flux.
We're
We're in
about
flux,
done.
folks.
Yeah.
We got to do a little behind the scenes action, so we're riffing.
I would pick
about
the water
water.
bottle because
I
it would
don't-
allow you to explore areas of the world that are untouchable.
But what are you eating?
I'll handle it.
Water. All right. It looks
Okay,
like
well,
we're
what
good.
if you pick the water and then I pick the fork?
I'm eating bugs.
and then we both have, and then we
All
go
right,
explore.
Timon.
I want to find the lost civilization buried under the Sahara.
Okay,
All right.
There is one.
Fia, are you reading this one?
yes, sir.
100% there is one.
Okay. 3, 2, 1.
My spouse lost our $1 million net worth in a crypto scam behind my back.
Oh, but babe, Dinglecoin was going to pop off, I swear.
Oh god.
Editor's note: a pig butchering/slaughtering scheme is a scam where a scammer builds a relationship with someone before convincing them to invest in a fraudulent thing. It's a little note for y'all.
Yeah,
It's
just so you
probably
know.
gonna be relevant.
Like pigs to the slaughter.
Late last year, I was not doing well, mentally speaking. My spouse had just gone through some stuff themselves, and we were just moping. and not being kind to each other. I said some things that led them to believe I was exploring the idea of leaving them. By the way, this comes from Slaughtered Piggy and Adorable Prophet. Oh, little double thing.
It's a double whammy.
And
There's two.
if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OKStorytime subreddit. I'm Sophia.
I'm Dakota.
I'm Keon.
And we're here to give good advice goofily, but we don't have all the answers. We only know what we do, so let us know what you would do in the comments. And OP says, I wasn't. I was actually.
No, do that again. I talked over you. I wanted to say.
What are you saying?
Always two there are.
I wasn't. I was actually implying that I was afraid they would leave me. This misunderstanding and the general bad vibes compelled my spouse to seek advice from people on social media. One such friend posed as a financial advisor at an investment firm and suggested my spouse invest jointly in some sort of diversified asset portfolio. My spouse did so by liquidating a savings account they had from before we got married. I had no knowledge of any of this was happening, as I was busy dealing with my own life spontaneously combusting, trying to get back on my feet, and generally being a sad sack. This investment had to be made in crypto, of course. My spouse has been subject to multiple rants from me that crypto is a pyramid scheme, worse than a meme stock because at least those are insured. So my spouse was somehow assured that the whole thing was legit because only the transfers had to be made in crypto. The rest was put into an account and could be seen in USD and US dollars by logging into a website with posted transaction history and dividends. A couple of months passed and the investment had basically quadrupled in value. The friend enticed my spouse to upgrade the account. This is where my spouse began to draw from our joint accounts, joint savings, and the proceeds we recently got from the sale of our last house.
Ruh-roh. That sounds... No.
What are we doing?
Of course, the friend knew about the fact that we had massive proceeds from a real estate sale because my spouse told them. When we sold it, my spouse and I explicitly agreed to roll those proceeds into our current mortgage to reduce our payments by a substantial amount, which would make us much better off financially. At this time, as a result of my issues going away and the sale of that house, which had taken forever, I had gotten my act together and was noticeably happier. Still, for whatever reason, my spouse persisted in hiding that they did something different with the proceeds from me. I was still completely in the dark. Of course, this new input supposedly paid off, and the website reflected even better dividends. My spouse claims that they thought it was legit because of how crypto was going nuts at the time. Of course, had my spouse checked in with me at any time, I would have immediately clocked it as a scam from day one.
That's why you talk to your spouse about
Talk to your
financial
spouse.
investment.
Come on. This is bad. This is real bad. So now comes the real mess. My spouse attempted to close out the investment account. In came the fees and taxes and whatnot. I was still sitting there, happy as can be, thinking of how nice it would be now that I've gotten back on my feet to also refinance my stupid mortgage and have money to finally enjoy buying nice things we had been putting off. Of course, all our savings, proceeds, and retirement were gone at this time. Wow, yeah, I'm divorcing this person. Big time.
That's funny. We literally had a story like this the
Yeah.
other day, you and I.
Yeah.
And we were like, yeah, this sucks. But this is like so much
worse. So my spouse went hat in hand to their family, who loaned them basically an entire master's degree of student loans worth of money.
That's crazy.
My spouse converted it all to crypto.
What?
I literally
What?
am like suing this guy. I'm suing him. As per usual, and away it went into the black hole of fraud, while I blissfully remain completely ignorant, like a total moron. Well, you're not stupid. Your partner is taking advantage of you and your savings and lying to you, so. Now my spouse put in withdrawal requests. They got my spouse's ID, account numbers, you name it. And you're like, no one in his family questioned this? No one was like, no, we're not going to give you all this money.
He said yeah, but I'm putting it into Dingle coin. And they said,
Yeah.
oh, Dingle
Dingle
coin.
coin.
Never mind. Here, take it all. Let me go to the bank, take a loan out, and then give that to you, too.
New fees popped up. New loans were made. Chuck them all in the pile. Why not? After a couple of months of delays moving money around to different banks, yes, they had multi-factor logins, account histories, and all sorts of nonsense to make it look legit, the spouse started to get the family coming knocking, asking for payment before they were hit with taxes. Of course, the in-laws did not tell me any of this, so they're all on my list as well for being complete morons, not figuring out it was a scam, and not once thinking that they should ask my spouse if they had permission for me to borrow 6 figures. So the spouse went to an actual friend, mentioned what was going on, and the actual friend, bless them, clued in the spouse that it sounded fishy. Yeah, you've lost millions of freaking dollars, and your friend is like, this doesn't sound right.
Never give strangers access to your financial accounts.
Thus,
What is this?
Valentine's Day weekend, lucky me, the spouse detailed the whole sordid thing.
Happy Valentine's
Yeah,
Day.
hey, I lost all of our money. Do you love me? Spouse didn't know it was a scam until they started telling me. I clocked it immediately. Through drips and dribbles, I got the damage. It's gone. All of it. Our entire savings, and we're in substantial debt. Our net worth before this was creeping up towards 1 million. Now it's 6 figures in the red. Literally divorce sue.
Can you sue yourself
Well, you can sue him.
for more money?
You can sue him.
I would sue the bank, be like,
Yeah, why didn't you?
you guys
freaking-
should have never let me be in charge of my money. I'm clearly
Yeah.
unfit.
Yeah. I clearly don't know anything about money. I'm honestly still in shock. My friends wonder why I haven't filed for divorce. Probably because all that would accomplish is losing the one thing we have left, as we would have to sell the house. Divorce him. Divorce your partner.
You might as well sell the house because I wouldn't be living in it anymore after
Yeah.
I divorced my husband.
Dude, you got no money. I've forced my spouse into marital counseling, and we will be executing,
I don't know.
doing something with papers to make sure the debts are not owned by me jointly, but just my spouse. We're putting the assets in my name. If I leave, I lose the house and walk away with a massive IOU. But my spouse, they'd be most of the way to $1 million in debt to me because of this. I don't know if I have the heart to do that. Since none of this was malicious, it was just really, really stupid and dishonest, but mostly stupid.
Maliciously stupid and dishonest.
They lied to you. Your spouse lied to you, took money. That is malicious. I don't care if they were like, well, I'm going to get all this money back and it's going to be great. They lied to you.
Dingle coin is the future, babe. Dingle coin is the future.
Yes, I've been forcing the spouse to report it all to law enforcement. Of course, the spouse freaked out when I immediately clocked it as fraud and went on a rant, not kindly, about how my life savings are probably right now financing bad stuff. Yes, I know it's probably all gone and I'm not getting any of it back. Anyway, that's that. I wanted to share to remind you all that some knowledge can be much deadlier than none. My spouse is educated, as am I, and we've done well for ourselves through former investments that have paid off. That led my spouse to complacency and faith in themselves. I don't freaking... You are too nice to your spouse. Too nice.
Well, I think you'd have to be because the only other option is I go to jail.
Yeah. I believe them when they say they did not know it was a scam. I don't even care if they didn't know it was a scam. I don't even care. At the core of this, they lied to you. Took out millions or, thousands and thousands of dollars. Because you said you were
Well, I
almost at $1
think
million.
An
So
interesting
thousands of
theory
dollars.
would be what Neo's Nook on TikTok says. The family seems to have money.
Yes, because they
which
gave him money.
I think means that maybe this guy never learned
Financial.
what the value of money really is.
Maybe.
And he was just like, oh, yeah, well, whatever. I can put all of our money into what should have been obviously a scam.
Yeah.
And it's like, it does it. Well, whatever. We're all right. right?
No. Wrong.
Ugh.
But that does not change the fact that now our retirement is gone and we have to factor in these horrific debts that shouldn't exist every time we contemplate doing something completely inane, like spending $2 on brand name oatmeal instead of generic. Please, please, please do not fall victim to things like this. I do not wish this on anyone. Don't keep your finances secret from your family. Always gut check with someone you know in real life and trust when something seems like a good opportunity. As soon as someone proposes any transaction in crypto, it should be a red flag. Just because there's an account, a website, receipts, and paperwork, it does not mean it's real. I'm sharing this here for informational purposes because I don't want this to happen to anyone else. I'm also open to advice or roasting. Believe me, I've already said horrible things to myself. There's not a lot you can say that I haven't already thought. And edit, OP clarified in a few comments that they didn't want to gender their spouse in the post because they didn't want the internet to make this into a gendered issue. And there are some comments. OP had many comments that contained a lot of good information. I tried to only include the most illustrative and helpful ones, but if you have a specific question, OP probably answered it. To a deleted commenter, me, yeah, I shouldn't have been checked out of what was going on with the accounts while trying to recover from a professional setback. The spouse, product of highly religious upbringing, I've come to find out. I did not fully appreciate the extent to which being indoctrinated in extreme blind faith on a regular basis when you're super young does to set you up for a lifetime of being taken advantage of. Talk to a bankruptcy lawyer. We're talking to a BK attorney right now. We're kind of effed either way. These are all private loans, so our credit is still pristine. If we go BK, the loans disappear, but so does our good credit. If we don't go BK, the loans can be slowly repaid. Family will restructure, and we keep our credit scores. Yeah, honestly, your credit scores are incredibly important, so if you can do that, that would be good. But OP adds, I want to go BK. We have the intake appointment later this month. If I have some attorneys verifying it's the right thing to do, it's going to be a painful ultimatum to the spouse. Burn your family or burn me. Their decisions will tell me a lot of things. Their decision will tell me a lot of things. Commoner says the spouse who fell for the scam should be removed from all accounts. Obviously, they don't have the wherewithal to avoid the scams. OP says, already done. We have 2 separate accounts and a single joint one right now. My income goes into one. The mortgage is paid there. Spouse's income goes into the other. The debts that are due right now are paid there. Everything else is on a credit card and is paid out of the joint after we split the amount due and transfer from separate accounts into the joint. I made the spouse come clean to all of our close friends and family, including mine. Everyone knows they are in the dog's house financially and has been told to tattle to me about anything, with the consequence being that I will leave and leave them to pay back the loans themselves. They can't. They're only going to recoup if I don't leave. And there's so many more comments, but we're going to pause there. Any thoughts on what OP should do?
So he used a third party to do all the investing for him?
Seems like.
Did he not know there's like 1,000 different
Doesn't seem like they know
platforms you can
anything.
go to by yourself?
It seems like
do
they're
this?
very uneducated about all of this financial stuff.
Oh man. Holy
I'm kind
mackerel.
of just shocked that OP is staying in this relationship.
Great snakes. They probably feel responsible. Where it's like, if
Yeah.
I leave this guy, I don't know what's gonna happen. He's just gonna what? Ah.
Yeah.
That's my genuine reaction to all this. Is
Yeah.
just pain.
Commoner says, also, OP, were you not getting notifications or checking the joint account? OP says, nope, bills were getting paid on time and in full. And I wasn't checking the individual drill downs and accounts in our financial reporting software. I have full access and I just checked top line amounts. The full value of money in all our accounts is in there. But because the investment account, read fake, was created as an account in our software, it didn't show the money missing because the full value of the investment account equaled the transfers from legitimate accounts. I was also really effed up. I downplayed it in the OG post, but I was considering checking myself into an inpatient mental health hold because I was basically full on hallucinating on a weekly basis. Oof. I was really not with it for the better part of 3 months and wholly trying to get out of mental health crisis while my spouse was also having one as well and mostly emotionally unavailable. I know they didn't do this maliciously, but it does kind of feel like punishment for losing my crap. NOP clarifies, my spouse, I don't believe they wanted to get caught in a scam maliciously. Commenter says, even if intentions were good, it is completely disrespectful that your spouse and their family went behind your back to throw away not just their own, but your combined assets and money. That's the thing that gets me. It's like the family was involved here too. They helped pay, buy all this crypto for their child.
I don't know how someone who gets to almost a net worth of $1 million has so little sense on how to protect their investment. Yeah. That's insane.
Genuinely. I don't understand.
You might as well have just spent like $1 million on lottery tickets.
Yeah. OP says, I'm exploring options to get out from under the debt. I can start over at zero, but I'm not willing to be a willing victim to being in the red and the years of toil that it will take to get out from under these debts, none of which I knew about or consented to. I've always been fiscally conservative with my finances and made a lot of sacrifices in my 20s and 30s instead of taking nice trips, buying nice things, and going to top schools and taking on debt. I'm not flushing that down the toilet even more than I already have. It's probably going to come down to them figuring out they have to tell their family they can't pay the debt or letting me file for divorce. I would never, ever choose to marry someone as far into debt as they are now, at the age I'm at, with the amount of money I make. I still love them. I probably always will. But I would never respect myself again if I indentured myself to their family, who collaborated in this theft with them. Commenter says, only one piece of advice for me. The scammers stole your money. Don't let them also steal your marriage. Don't let criminals who viciously attacked you be the cause of you and your spouse losing things that matter even more than money, right? It does feel like that's kind of where OP's at, but this wasn't the scammers who forced OP's partner to lie about what they were doing. Yeah, the scammers took advantage and stole a bunch of money, but OP's partner decided to lie to OP and take money from their joint account without talking to OP about it.
Well, it sounds like they were both in a mental health crisis at the time, too. I don't know. It sounds like
absolutely,
you were just,
but
ruthlessly targeted by somebody who really knew what they were doing.
Absolutely. I don't want to discredit, what the scammers did. Obviously, the scammers are at fault. But, I get that
train of thought, though.
I don't know.
I feel the same way about when there's familial arguments and you hate your mother-in-law and then you go to your partner and you're like, if we're gonna have to split if something doesn't change. It's like, well, then it's mother-in-law wins. So I don't know,
yeah, but
I get it, but also I think I would just fundamentally look at my partner.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's yes, it's a mistake, but it's also you lost us at the end of the day. You lost us $1 million. My mistake, I almost checked myself into a mental health, institution. Your mistake, we can't get out of. It's so hard. OP says, thanks, that's where I am right now. I don't gain anything from leaving so long as they're trying to make it right. I've already made it pretty clear that if they stop trying, I'm gone. And I'm the one who has lawyers for friends, not them. So I'm not taking those loans in the divorce. Spouse's education. Oh, it's mega stupid. For the record, I have an arts doctorate. They have a STEM master's. You'd think that would mean I would be the gullible one, but no. The crypto wasn't the investment. It was the mechanism that was used to make transfers. The investment was sold as some sort of diversified portfolio. The friend said it did include some crypto. I don't think my spouse ever verified what was allegedly in this portfolio. Like I said, it's extremely dumb. But that's how these scams work. This was a friend they made online. They talked for months about inane things like shared hobbies, books, and TV shows. There was trust there. when there shouldn't have been. I know the people I meet online can be fake. Heck, I'd made fake accounts on purpose to crap post. They didn't know that until this. Did spouse attempt to validate things? OP says yes, the problem was that these sites looked completely legitimate from the outside. They had phone numbers set up, email accounts, and all sorts of navigatable pages. To set up an account, the website had two-factor authentication and posted transactions that matched what the people my spouse were in contact with told them. There were multiple websites they set up to transfer funds around that reflected these transactions. I would have spotted it as a fake, but I've created and maintained websites before, so I know how easily things like this can be spoofed and what points to something being wrong. That's why the financial transparency would have prevented this. I would have spotted this as a scam from day one, and it is what makes moving on so difficult. Spouse's response to all this, we're in marriage counseling, so the long and short of it is, I don't really know where they were at, not fully, and not yet. It's hard for me to phrase out because I wouldn't even spend or transfer $200 without telling them. I'm an oversharer. I am mostly incapable of emotional unavailability, which is what led to this. I can't keep a secret. I once gave them the silent treatment for 6 hours. That was all I lasted. If they're not mentally with it, they can ice me out for weeks. I think they also ice themselves out and don't know they're in distress. I have a hard time imagining what that is like. Right now, they're mostly really beating the crap out of themselves and convinced I'm a lot more upset and resentful than I am. I told them they can't pull emotionally away or I'll leave because I can't cope with this by myself. The reason this allegedly happened is that I was really mentally effed up for a solid 3 months. Like to the point I might have needed to check myself into a hospital type of effed up. They had a pretty bad thing happen some months prior and had been withdrawn ever since. So when something happened to me, the lack of emotional support, which wasn't great before that, made me completely lose my crap. I was fully convinced that they were going to leave me, so I asked them about why they were being so distant, begged them to stop. In their estimation, this actually meant I was going to leave, so they took an account that they had prior to the marriage and invested it, with the goal of making it easier for us to split without either losing the house. Their parents regularly do this because they are very distant and hate each other, so the concept of having an escape plan isn't alien to them, but it is to me. If I'm going to leave, I don't talk about it. I go to an attorney.
Okay.
You don't talk? What?
This
you don't talk about it?
this just keeps getting worse.
Oh, man. Oh, man, oh, man.
But yeah, y'all definitely, so y'all were both in a mental health crisis.
Yes.
And y'all both thought the other person was leaving each other. And this guy's like, I'm going to take all of our money and create an escape plan.
Yikes.
And got it all stolen.
Yeah. I believe they thought it was legit. They've asked my permission to loan money to people they told me were good for it.
But this is, it doesn't matter if they thought it was legit now. They thought it was legit so that they could divorce you easily. Or that they could go through, what? I don't think this is, I don't know what to make of this.
I don't think this relationship is going to work out. And if it does, you guys are so solid. If you make it through this so solid, I don't know how you can, though. I don't know how. They've asked my permission to loan money to people they told me were good for it. They weren't before. They have a habit of being gullible. When we met, the in-laws wanted me to buy into an MLM, and I had to explain to my spouse that if they talk about it at the wedding, I will punt them out. They've just always been the type to think the best of people. The friend they had been talking to had been buttering them up for months. They know I post a lot online, so I guess they assumed it was safe. We met online, too. I believe they're also very sorry. Well, I would hope so. I would hope so. The day after they fessed up, they called my parents and came clean. Told my dad and mom it was 100% on them and not on me at all. I assume someone avoiding responsibility wouldn't do that. I don't know. We've never had marital issues. Never thought I'd never thought I'd be in a situation like this. It's hard to know what is normal. Not this. There is a small update, though, but oh, boy. Any thoughts?
I think the only path forward is to monetize this in some sort of reality show.
Yeah.
Say, yeah,
Did
we
your partner
lost
lose you $1
all of our
million?
money in a scam and we're trying to stay together. Who wants to turn it into a show?
Please. Please give us money. Small update. Oh boy. 2 days from OG Post. They've filed reports with pretty much every federal agency now, and we have a meeting with the detective for our city this weekend. I've looked into the messages. It's just friendly things like memes, commiserating about work and politics, and book recommendations. I don't know if it's worse or better that my spouse is so gullible as to invest with a friend rather than the scammer having to feign romantic interest to get them roped in. There was very little in there about keeping it a secret. They didn't really discuss that at all or entice my spouse to be duplicitous. It was more like my spouse would say that my spouse is going through a rough time and they would talk about that occasionally. I'm having trouble with the fact that the secrecy was almost perfunctory and little to no effort was even put into thinking about what my spouse was doing or why and if I should be circled in. There doesn't appear to be malice in any of the statements about me, just genuine worry. But then they kept it from me almost out of reflex. Again, it's really not about whether or not it was malicious or not. They lied to you because, I don't know, they don't see you as a partner in the same way that you see them as a partner.
They lied to you because it was for an escape plan for your, in their head, inevitable divorce. I think if my partner ever sees inevitable divorce, I think it's time to, at the very least, get some very heavy counseling.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. I don't know.
But then they kept it from me almost out of reflex. It's a puzzle, and it seems to point to something in my spouse's default state that needs to be changed, which is what we're working on in therapy. And there is a second update. 6 months later.
Oh, right.
Boy, oh boy. Ariku says OP seems to be treating the spouse as a child who can't be blamed. It's kind of what it feels like. It's like, oh, well, they didn't do it maliciously. They made a mistake. But it's like, no, this is an adult who, may have been raised differently. And, you know, everyone can make mistakes. But making $1 million mistake is tough.
Yowza.
6 months later. Anyway, because so many of you told me that it helped you when I was so open about what happened when my spouse lost our life savings in a pig slot. Okay. Are we ordering?
Whoa.
Dakota, talk to them about.
We have
so
paused the stream for food ordering.
Dakota, you can talk to them. Talk to them about what's going on.
All right. We're going to talk about Keon's shirt. Spooky Island Amusement Park. From the Scooby-Doo movie. He got this shirt, and he got me a shirt, and he got Carly a shirt. And me and Carly's shirts are both cat themed. And I'm going to wear my shirt like this week. And it's this shirt, it has a cat on it, like a little drawing of a cat, and it just says, I need ibuprofen. Spooky Island Amusement Park. Spooky Island. I was gonna hit your butt so hard.
Do it. Actually, don't.
Okay. I have coins.
You have rings.
Coins in my hand. Yeah.
Coins in my hand and you don't know. Okay, we're back.
Yeah.
Little intermission.
We're back in it.
Travis, see cases, make him laugh.
No.
Damn it.
I made Keon laugh.
Tout European. We're going right back to the story. We just had to do a little intermission to do some background stuff.
Thanks for the love,
We're back to the
AV.
story. Don't you worry. All right. Fail, but good try, says Travis.
Yeah, right. You sent that in between tears of you laughing.
All right, ready? Update 6 months later. Anyway, because so many of you told me that it helped you when I was so open about what happened when my spouse lost our life savings in a pig slaughtering scam, upwards of $500,000, including loans taken out for the scam fees to withdraw the fake proceeds of the investment. I figure it may help some people to hear some updates. $500,000. Oh my God. First and foremost, we are still married and together and planning a vacation to celebrate a milestone anniversary later this year. Of course, the trip is less grand than I envisioned for obvious reasons.
Yeah, they're just going to walk down the street.
Yeah. Their vacation is the park.
Yeah, we're going to get a couple tents.
That's so sad.
Camp out at the park.
That's such a sad joke. Perhaps TMI, but we also resumed having spicy sleep and behaving like a normal married couple. Whew. Our family planning, once derailed, is also back on track. Is it?
I guess, they must make really decent money.
You gotta, because whoa.
For that to not be
6 months later.
And it's gone. And it's gone.
I'm for 6 months later, for you guys to have lost $500,000 to be six figures in debt. And then you're like, well, yeah, we can start having kids again.
Well, I think they did
no
arrange it in a way
savings.
where all of the debt was
But they have no
OP's
savings.
spouse's responsibility legally.
I mean, OP's stuff wasn't touched, I guess.
So all of the debt.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But still as a partner, partnership, they have six figures of debt.
If y'all can work through this, y'all can work through anything.
That's what I'm saying. I'm like, if you guys can get through this, you will not, nothing will break you. The spouse had libido problems from the negative self-worth, but pushed through it. I refused to punish myself with a passed away bedroom. Second, my spouse was not cheating emotionally or physically. We have decided to call what happened financial infidelity. That is accurate. Because of the lack of disclosure, even if it was not outright lying. It was outright lying. That's outright lying. Bless you. That's outright lying. That's full outright lying. I made my spouse recover all of the messages between them and the person that was the bait for the scam. It was honestly a little funny how thick my spouse was. The bait person, the pictures were real, but the messages were AI, was obviously trying to flirt on several occasions. But it went right over my spouse's head, and they continued to say nice things about me. This was a relief to see. I would have never stayed if the scam involved cheating, even if it was just messages or bad-mouthing me in any way. My spouse was completely taken in by overtures of platonic friendship and AI-aided conversations of shared interests. This naivety is an issue from a very sheltered religious upbringing, and par for the course for my spouse. Which brings me to the third thing. We have separated finances. Good.
Yeah, if you're going to separate anything, I guess
Gotta
at least
separate
do that.
those. Whew. Every cent that comes out of our joint account is shared in screenshots. We also separated all finances that are not for shared expenses like utilities and the house. We agreed to execute a post-nuptial agreement that acknowledges all debts associated with the scam. My spouse borrowed money from their family for the fake fees, are my spouse's sole and separate property. All equity in the house is mine, except that which exceeds the amount my spouse wasted from the community, i.e. all of our real estate proceeds and retirement account, and then some. The figure is large enough that our house's sale would have to hit over $1 million before my spouse is entitled to anything. Basically, if we divorce, I'm off the hook for everything, and my spouse owes me a hefty sum in perpetuity, which I can execute via a judgment to garnish wages. Fourth, we have not come to an agreement on the loans to my spouse's family. I refuse to pay them off, not 1 cent. because the in-laws all participated in this scam without once checking in with me to see if it was okay that they were funneling around hundreds of thousands of dollars. They have not insisted they be repaid yet.
Yeah, that's
I
definitely a
know.
yet.
I don't, what do you say about that?
They're coming for that money
Yeah.
at some point.
At some point.
And I don't think you should have to pay any of it because it was their money. And they gave
Yeah.
it to your spouse, and your spouse and them all got scammed
Yeah, they were
That
all
is
in that scam.
without you involved in any way.
I mean, you shouldn't have to pay for anything. But do you think like spouse should be paying them back? Because it seems like OP's saying no one should be paying them back.
No, I think it was that I'm not paying with my money at all.
I think it's I refuse to pay them off not 1 cent because the in-laws all participated in this scam. I think
Yeah, I think you're
OP
saying
is-
I.
I was
Because
reading that.
their finances are separate.
I'm reading that as like I don't think that we should pay them anything.
No,
but-
because there is no more we financially.
Sure.
It is I and you.
Sure.
So that's I'm reading.
But I
it the
guess
other
I mean
way.
either way, if OP is saying don't like
They
what do
should
you
be
think?
paid back.
Yes, I
They
agree.
should be paid back. You made an
Yeah.
agreement as a loan,
Yes, it was a loan, so I
but
think they should.
it
be
didn't
paid back.
involve you at all. So you
Yeah.
shouldn't have to pay any of it.
Yes. OP is not involved in that. Not at all. That was my condition to staying in the marriage. I'm not chaining myself to people with an IOU who participated in the breach of trust. The spouse agreed. I think my spouse wants to wear me down eventually, but it's not going to happen. I'm far more stubborn than them. I can tell they're already halfway resigned to disappointing their family. I'm not sorry they made a stupid investment. I did not. They can eat the loss. I already ate far more loss than they did. Loss for all. Get it while it's hot. It does kind of sound like
It
OP's
does.
saying.
It
That's why
does.
I'm like, he should be paying back his family. They loaned him money. Fifth, the overwhelming guilt my spouse feels on a daily or weekly basis is a huge bummer. So we've been in couples therapy. The self-flagellation is annoying, and I can basically forget the scam happened until they throw a pity party. That would be really frustrating. If you're like, okay, let's move on, let's work through this, and they're like, oh, I'm such a terrible person. Oh, I'm so stupid. And you're
It's
like,
you're not
stop.
getting any points with me for that.
Like, what do you want me to say?
You're earning no points.
Because at that point, they're just searching for, like, you know, you to say, no, you're not. Oh, you made a mistake. They just want the condolences. And, you know, they want you to make them feel better. I'm fine with them feeling bad, but the increasingly less frequent doldrums also punish me. So we're working on it. I also have massive trust issues that were stirred up from the fallout. No shock there. Another couple in our orbit went through something similar, concealed business debts, and actually did break up, which spooked my spouse considerably. So far, there have been no relapses, and our friend group has been on my side, helping us get our lives back on track. Sixth, and on to the most positive news, I got a massive raise. Yes!
There we go.
You needed a win.
There we go.
Which has dug us out of the hole much faster than I thought. They must make a lot.
Yeah.
They must make a lot of money. Because I was just kind of shocked by how well they had kind of figured things out after 6 months. So, yeah, this must make a lot of money. Last week, our household net worth went positive again. Dang.
Yeah.
Y'all must make a large amount of money. Because they were 6 figures in debt.
Large money.
This was very exciting, and we went out to celebrate. It pleases me how fortunate we are that not a lot about our daily existence changed. Despite how much money we lost, I still have days where I'm mad and genuinely uncharitable, but they come less frequently with time. My earning potential is very good, and so is my spouse's. I'm making them do more work to get additional certifications for their career. In 10 years, I think we'll look back at this and see it as a speed bump rather than a mountain. Wow. Y'all must make a lot of money. Phew.
What? That's an expensive speed bump.
Yeah, $1 million. Y'all must make a lot of money. My own family has been a rock through this. My father really stepped up and has been so supportive emotionally. He has been calling my spouse and kindled a fairly close child-parent-like relationship with them to remind them that they're part of the family. This has been very positive for me because this happened due to my spouse being naive, having issues with self-doubt, and not having a good emotionally supportive relationship with their parents. So the doldrums that annoy me are more fleeting the more my father bonds with my spouse and knocks them out of a funk. The spouse's family are emotionally stunted and extremely naive, as you may have guessed, so talking to my father has been good for my spouse. Funny enough, we also uncovered a sordid family history of big financial losses. My father's wife, we're not blood related, lost about half of what we did through bad investments in the early 2000s. Apparently, there was talk of divorce and bankruptcy at the time, but they stayed together. And like us, they made too much to go bankrupt. That's been a bit of a bummer, but my credit score thanks me for not declaring bankruptcy. Yeah, I was like, don't do that, because your credit score is, if it's still good, that's super important to keep good. Also, my own grandparents apparently lost close to $10 million in the savings and loan scandals. How much money do you people have? Jeez. Goes to show you how many people get caught in these traps. How many rich people get caught in these traps? What's going on? How do you have this much money?
What is going on?
What is going on?
How much money do you have? I want your money.
I'm Jerry Seinfeld. How
Give
much
me
money
the
do you
money.
have?
I've got a new crypto coin for you. It's Jerry Coin.
It's Jerry Coin.
Give me your money. I'm the real Jerry Seinfeld.
On the law enforcement.
You can tell by my voice.
On the law enforcement front, nothing has happened. Yeah, most scam things do not ever have any sort of resolution. Trump ripping apart the DOJ and FBI means nobody in the federal government has done anything. Although we did get a call from a Secret Service guy that went nowhere. I made the spouse report.
It's just another scam.
It's like, hello, this is the Secret Service. If you send us $500,000, we will help you. I made the spouse report the scam everywhere, no matter how much I could tell it pained them to relieve their own foolishness. Local police tracked the wallets to an address in Africa, so we're basically SOL. Which stands for?
They're out of luck.
Cool. The money is gone as I... Oh, yes, I see. Yes.
Oh, yes,
Crap
I
out
see.
of luck. The money is gone as I suspected. They occasionally still... I am the spouse looking for more money, and we dutifully forwarded the information to law enforcement. I think I will look into getting a federal judgment recorded and on file with what little we know about this person and their aliases, at least before the statute of limitations for fraud runs. I know it's probably futile, but for this amount of money, even a 0.01% chance of getting anything back is worth it, even for the filing fees. I just want a public record of what this evil person did to us. By the way, it would be evil of you if you didn't listen to full episodes of stories just like this. Just go to Spotify, Apple Podcasts, or iHeartRadio and search up OK Storytime, and you'll be an angel.
An angel investor.
Yes. But there is a little bit left to this story. Do you have any final thoughts? Wow.
Keep on pushing, I guess.
I'm just impressed. I feel like we read a lot of stories and people go through a lot of things, but y'all went through a thing and somehow got through it, and that is impressive.
Your
No
partner
one-
must be really hot and cool.
I think there were very few people, if anyone, watching this story right now, including me, who thought you could do it, but you did. So good job. Anyway, there's a little bit left of the story. That's what's been going on. I wouldn't call it a happy ending, but I didn't blow up my life, and we have not lost the house, any cars, or anything like that. Nobody has done anything to themselves either. I hope that those of you that have been taken by such scams, or will be taken, can gain some measure of peace knowing that there is a way out of this sort of betrayal and financial ruination. Many thanks for your kind words, even the ones that were not kind towards my spouse. I needed space to be angry, hurt, confused, and uncharitable, and Reddit provided it. And that is the end of the story.
Wow.
Wow. What a story.
I think you're very charitable for even
So
staying in
charitable.
the relationship.
So charitable, man.
That's charitable in and of itself.
Wowee. Charity,
Yeah.
charity out the wazoo.
Don't let anyone ever call you uncharitable, at least of all
No.
yourself. That's crazy.
Ever. Nicole H said, OP should get in contact with the scammer payback, give them all the information and everything, and let them go have fun. Yeah, it seems like OP has given all the information to the law enforcement, so hopefully they know what to do with it.
Yeah.
But we've got another story, but first we gotta end that recording, because that was the end of that episode.
On it.
And then we'll get into this next one.
Yeah, and do we have any? I think we have some donos.
We do maybe
we
have
have
those.
some donos. I think we have some donos.
We sure do. Sean Lacoste, thank you for the $5. Hi guys. The game is called Ninja Jump Master DR, and it's on the App Store. That's what it wasn't. I don't think that's what it was called.
It's
Let me
on
see
the App
this.
Store. One of my favorite games. I
'Cause when I-
loved watching Bong You guys.
I'm looking this up because
Not sure what that
Ninja
typo is, but thank you,
Jump.
Sean, for your support
Let's see.
and for your clarification on Ninja Jump Master.
Okay, it does
Masters DR.
totally look like this, but no, it's not this.
But it's
It's
not that,
similar.
unfortunately.
It's not this, unfortunately.
And Sarah Lee, thank you for the 354, which I think was 5,000 won.
I'm gonna look it up.
I can't
Ninja
really donate because
Jesus.
I'm broke, but good morning from South Korea.
Good morning.
Dakota's still my favorite.
Aw, look at that. Oh, it is. Okay, it's called Ninja Town Trees of Doom.
Shout out South Korea.
Shout out.
Free South Korea from the future.
What?
You don't know about South Korea?
From the future?
Yeah, you guys got it rough. Yeah, South Korea is on a unstoppable population decline crisis
Oh, damn.
where
Sorry, don't mean to laugh.
yeah, their general population is going to be unfeasible for the. Honestly, it'll probably end up being that South Korea will have to be absorbed by another nation, most likely China, because they will lose all of their. They're going to lose their base of like taxable
Dang.
Citizens. They're going to become essentially like a geriatric welfare state, and they're going to run out of money. And it's like mathematically like impossible to avoid now. So it's going to be interesting to see what happens to South Korea. It's going to require intervention from outside places. But
That's rough.
it's rough. It's terrible. But they've got another like 50 years.
Whew.
But it'll be hard. But who knows? It could be better.
Could be.
We'll never know until it happens.
I have no comments to make on that.
There's a very informative
Ninja
video
Town
from
is a fun game.
Kyrgyzstan on that.
Don't know what that is. But were there any other donos?
That was all.
You okay? Do you know what the next episode is? It's the one after the 4K one.
Let's go look.
Doodly-doo.
Look.
Okay.
Wait, like stories in that episode or
No, any.
Just
What's the
episode.
next episode?
oh, it'll be 26, 28. No, 26, 29. Ha ha.
You okay?
Ha
Cool.
ha.
Thanks. Yeah, the one we just did was 26-25.
Sick. Cool.
All right. Oh yeah, just end that story so that the full file organizer can start.
Yes. Finding file organizer
Yep,
now.
there it is.
It's hiding.
It's on our screen.
What?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, there it is.
Yeah.
Looking
There you
in
go.
the wrong spot. We're just gonna steal that guy.
Steal that back. Oh, it's someone's birthday. Amy Lynn. Happy birthday, Amy Lynn. And Purple Trader says, open the rest of Kat's gift. Thank you for the $2. That's a brilliant idea. Dakota.
Brilliant.
Brilliant
Oh
idea.
my god, I'm so far up. Sorry guys.
You're good. Do you want to do that, Dakota?
Yes.
Yes. Go
There
right
we
ahead.
go.
yeah.
Cat?
What?
What are you doing?
What?
It's right there.
Huh?
The cat, that gift. We haven't opened it all. Whitney Anderson, thank you for the $5. Between yesterday's space talk and today's South Korea talk, I will take this mansplaining with no complaints. Dakota. In this case, it's just explaining. It's
But
only
I'm a
mansplaining
man.
if you already know about it.
I'm a man. We've got pop sockets.
Nice.
Pop
Ooh,
sockets.
I want to see them.
What is this?
Little.
Oh wow.
I don't know. What
It's
is
a
that?
it's a cup, but it's pouring out.
Oh, that's cool.
It's a little
That's
art
freaking
piece of some kind.
That's freaking neat.
That's cool.
Yeah.
That is cool. EO.
Okay.
A lot of necklaces.
Ooh, cool. I like those necklaces.
Yes. Little
That's very
squares,
nice.
rectangles,
Oh, there's a little
puzzle
puzzle piece. That's cute.
piece,
I like that.
a little gold nugget.
Oh, there's a little heart. I feel like that would
All
go with your
kinds
vibe.
of
It's a black
shapes
heart.
and sizes.
Or maybe that would go with Keon's vibe. Little black
More
heart.
bookmarks. Lots of bookmarks.
Heck yeah.
Oh.
Heck
Lots
yeah.
of
Can you
bookmark.
take a break?
Bookmark.
Bookmark.
Sounds good.
We've got like pick a bookmark,
Oh,
any
because it's
bookmark.
spilling the tea. Spill that tea, guys.
Oh, spilling the tea.
Genius. Okay. Well,
Ooh.
folks, I'll be back later. I'm going to leave you with the boys and go eat my dinner.
Boys.
Oh, so many pop sockets. And an electrical outlet.
Sorry.
Little,
Adjusting.
okay. Here we go. That's cool. It's like a little extender. Nice. Thank you, Cat. Thank you, Cat.
I'm alive.
Sorry
I'm
for
well.
party rocking.
Everyone, I did not die or pass away from my illnesses.
He recovered.
I've never, ever, 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 ever been that sick before. Ever in my life. Except
Wow.
for when I had the vid.
Go on, get out of here.
Dang, dude.
Other than that, I've never been that sick.
Your Smoky Mountain immune system shut down briefly.
I guess, dude, I haven't been back to drink the water.
Yeah, you got to get that well water back in you.
Yeah,
Reset your immune system.
I need to drink some
and
more
I
whiskey.
gotta run. I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick.
Do it. I got some cards to open. How much dono time do we got left there, brother? All right. I got this card here from ooh, I know
Belton.
where you live now.
We already knew that.
I know, but like now I know. Sorry,
Wait,
I'm like
Are
really
you sitting normally? I might have to center you.
I'm yeah.
Oh, okay. You were just a little. You're just a little to the side, man. I know you're just a little.
Happy birthday, Riley. You've grown so much this year. Even if sometimes you have the worst take in the room. Can't wait to watch you grow up even
Belton, I
more
love you for
this
that.
year.
Belton, I love you for that.
Keep
That's
it
great, man.
up, Belton. Can you guys put give Riley $20 back on the wheel, Mr. Belton? I was the one that put it on there because I had to set up the live and everybody else was like chilling out downstairs, and I was like, dude, this is an easy way to make $20. Hey, Keon, did you know that you could put anything you want on the wheel? Did you know that you could put give Keon $20 on the wheel?
Oh,
Been a whole
yeah.
That's been a possibility this whole time. It
Oh,
has to be on the
yeah?
like wheel though.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Tell me more.
I did it. Sam gave me $20, and then he gave Sophia $20.
I want $20.
Well, then put it on there. Be like, Dakota gives me $20. I love you guys. Do I sound better? I still kind of have a little bit of a smoker's cough. Oh boy. All right. This one's from Kat. Riley, tech god, female doctor, and Reddit reader extraordinaire. You're amazing. I've watched your reading live journey. You are absolutely blowing my mind with how comfortable you are now. You read with feeling and inflection. I love that you bring your faith to the show. It is a wonderful balance without being too preachy. I also love to see how you place Angie on a pedestal as she does you. You make such a great couple. As for your gifts, I hope you enjoy your meathead. It is one of my favorites. Also, I know they are not Lego, but I thought you guys would like them when I saw it. Also, socks. No more bare toes. The necklace matches to another one that Angie has, and maybe other stuff. I enjoy seeing you guys on Sarby. I hope December works out. Stay, Riley. Hugs, Kat. Thank you, Kat, so much. I appreciate that. Wait, what did I get from Kat?
I like how you told everyone to stay them. That's a good one.
Yeah, thanks, Kat. Do you want to get
Where's
his
your,
bag?
Is your bag?
Yeah, can I get my
Oh,
Yeah,
bag?
give him his bag.
Let me get in my bag.
Give him his bag.
Yay, you guys actually missed me? What? Chrissy Cameron? Stop. Oh, he's so locked in. Give chat $20. How can we give you $20? How? There's so many of you. We can put $20 on the wheel. That's basically giving you $20. Ooh, it's full of puppies. and love.
Dog bag.
It's full of puppies and
Dogs.
love. All right.
the dogs.
Starting off with the gnome with the blue hat. Dude, this is a good blue color. I love blue,
That's a good gnome.
and that's a good gnome. All right. That's solid. Starting off solid.
You know me.
And then we got
The socks.
the meat socks.
The meat socks.
T-bones. Look at that.
I can go for some meat.
Also, fun fact,
Meat.
since I have not lived here, I have always worn socks. Legos. Oh, a little parrot. Little
Little bird.
Oh.
Little bird. Petite Lego bird.
Okay, and then we got something else here. A skull.
Meat skull.
Meat skull.
What's in the skull?
Meat
Show 'em.
skull.
Meat.
What's in the
Meat. It's pork chops.
Meat
Steaks.
skull.
That's funny.
Yeah. That is it right there. Well,
The
Darth
skull
Vader.
of meat. Ooh, you got the real Darth.
And this is to put on there. Wait,
Yeah,
is
it's
it?
like it's a little. If you flip it over and it's got a light.
Oh, and then it goes.
Yeah,
boom.
and then it lights up the
wow.
meat skull.
That is terrifying. Halloween time. And I think I got one more thing in here.
Babe, the meat skull stays on during spicy
All
sleep.
right, look at that. All right.
Oh,
Got some necklaces here.
Some emeralds.
Heck yeah. Kat, thank you so much. These were beautiful. I love them.
The emerald necklace.
I'm gonna put them back in here. So take good care of them. I think my roommate would love these. I sometimes bring him gifts.
You got to put the meat skull in the living room. You gotta make a shrine to the meat skull,
Oh my
and anyone
gosh.
who visits has to leave an offering.
You know how much I'm against that.
All right.
the meat
we
skull?
have some
Offerings
donos.
and-
If you want to go ahead and read these donos off. Do we have any
No.
wheel spins? I don't think we do. I wasn't here, but
I love Dakota Keon, my favorite trio, and how they bounce off each other.
oh, you want to see
Or
us
like how
bounce
they
off each other?
bounce on each other.
Hey!
Just be
What did
bouncing
he
on it.
say? What did he say?
We have donos to read.
All right.
Purple
Trader.
Twitter. Purple Twitter. Thank
Thanks
you.
for the $2.
Thank you for the $2 boonies.
Purple Trader. Open the rest of Cat's gifties.
We're opening them. We did it. Whitney Anderson, thank you for the $5. Between yesterday's Space Talk and today's South Korea Talk, I will take this mansplaining with no complaints, Dakota.
This Pickle Chick 89. Boo. Thanks for $2 with no message provided.
And Purple Twitter, thank you for the $2. You say, hi, Riley.
Hi, Purple.
Hello, Riley.
How's it going?
Bounce
Yeah,
around
thanks for my
crazy
turn.
stuff.
Oh, you're going to read?
Yes.
Wop.
I think she read 2 in a row, honestly.
Oh,
I
she,
think
One
she
of them was a
did.
5K.
she likes to read. She reads fast.
She is an English major.
All right.
Hello. I know English.
Some say.
Who am I? A, B, C, D, E, F, G.
Oh, you've gone to Yale and Cal and Harvard
Stanford.
and Stanford. She went
Cambridge.
to all of those universities.
Cambridge,
probably
too,
did.
yeah.
And Purdue.
Oh, you're a Boilermaker?
I don't know.
Yar.
I'm ready, dude. I haven't been in a story yet in a live.
Yar.
I'm so ready for this.
Give me your boilers.
I've been yearning for this.
I yearn for the story.
Wait, she said, Riley, you read wrong. I said, I love Riley, Dakota, and Keon on how you bounce off each other and give us laughs.
I heard bounce on.
Oh, he read it. He read it
I
just
read it
right.
right. I read it right.
All right. Speaking of right, let's do the story. Right?
Left.
3, 2, 1.
My friend banned me from her bridal weekend.
Doesn't it sound like she's your friend?
The bride and I have been on and off friends since high school. There were times where we would talk all the time and be super close, but she would repeatedly shut people out of her life when she was going through things and cut you off for a few months before talking again. By the way, this comes from user Gold Coffee. And if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. I'm Dakota.
I'm Riley.
And I'm Keon.
And we're here to give you good advice goofily, but we don't have all the answers. We only know what we would do. So if you would do something different, let us know in the comments, as OP says. I reconnected with her after college and would go out on double dates with both of our boyfriends every few months.
Yay!
Couple daters. We would always make Snapchat videos talking about our day and confide in each other through Snapchat, kind of like a delayed phone call. But the videos got kind of out of hand.
Huh?
That's what Snapchat's for, right? Nowadays.
What kind of out of hand are we talking about?
Hopefully everyone's body parts are covered up.
Both of us would record so many talking about if we had a bad day or something like that. And both of us would get to them later when we had the time, days or sometimes weeks later, and respond with more videos. I feel like I was always there for her. She would send me hours of videos talking about her ex, drama at work, family drama, etc. And I would respond with videos back showing sympathy and acknowledging her feelings.
Holy cow! Purple Trader just donated $200. What'd she say?
200 buckaroons?
I'm a chaos demon. Shorthand shout when my dawn drop Riley whip out when he gets all steamed up. He will
Oh,
shout.
it's supposed to be I'm a little teapot.
Yeah,
Oh.
read it like I'm a little
Oh, oh.
teapot.
I'm a
Chaos demon. Shorthand stout. When my donuts drop, Riley whip it out.
What?
Whoa!
When he gets all steamed up, he will shout. It's 2 a.m. Please let me out.
Wow.
I do have a video circulating on the internet of me whipping it out in front of old people.
I'm muting
No!
I'm muting
And
You did that to yourself.
I'm muting
And
you.
there is a chance that it's AI.
It is AI.
No matter what, I'm still muting you. You're on timeout. You're gone for a week. And
Whoa.
I didn't say
Well,
that.
thank you,
That's
Purple
what Purple
Trader, the
said.
very generous $205
And that's
via
2
Ko-Fi
wheel
where
spin.
YouTube doesn't take 30%.
Thank you, Purple.
Goodness
That's
gracious.
2 wheel spins and another 30 minutes. Let's
Wow.
get back into the story. My friend said I was the only friend that called her up on the phone to wish her congratulations after her engagement, while other friends only texted.
Oh,
While we were close, she asked me to be her bridesmaid while I was at her house celebrating her birthday, and I agreed without thinking about it twice. We continued our usual Snapchat communications. Once, I had a bad day and sent a lot of videos. She didn't view or answer them for weeks, then texted me lying, saying that she deleted Snapchat for privacy reasons. I tried to ask her to call on the phone when she had the chance, but she ignored my text for hours and said she was busy. I felt pretty slighted considering I had listened to so many of her videos, complaining constantly, and was always there for her. When it was my turn to vent, she went cold turkey. After this, we didn't speak for about a month. Later on, she called me with some lie about how she deleted Snapchat for privacy reasons, and I knew she was Snapchatting other people because her Snapchat score continued to go up all the time.
and I know, OP, you know the math of how many points one snap is.
I don't know any snap point math score.
I have no
don't know the
idea.
I know
conversions,
nothing.
but That's toxic.
I say, you kids in your Snapchat make me want to explode.
Yeah. So Snapchat's losing money.
Back in my day, we had birds.
Back in my day, we had a good old handwritten letter.
Back in my
I had
day,
to sketch my own nudes. Back in my day.
I had to scrawl them on the wall of the cave I lived in.
Back
Now,
in your,
you know
what
how
are
hard it
doing?
was to look at a mirror and then also draw a third leg? It was basically impossible.
Oh,
We're going to get back.
I don't think I could get back.
We're going to get back
I
into
think we
this.
can only go forward now.
Bye, Duchess.
Okay. I told my friend, listen, you can be real with me. These videos were out of hand. Maybe we should just talk on the phone once in a while instead, meet up for dinner, or meet up to go for a walk once in a while, and cut the Snapchat. She insisted that it was for privacy reasons, but that she'd want to continue to start up our Snapchats again. I said I think it would be best not to and to change how we communicate. After this, we really lost touch and haven't spoken in like 6 months now. I'm still her bridesmaid and have gone on with the process of buying my dress and going to the bridal shower and party. Her other 3 bridesmaids are her cousin and a group of 2 girl best friends she has known longer than me. They all went to elementary school together. They're a group of 3, but she is closest to one girl, Paula. We went to stay 2 overnights down the shore for the weekend for her bridal party. We were all having fun Friday night. I talked a lot to Paula and really bonded with her, trying to be more included and pushing myself to get along with these girls and get to know them a bit more before the wedding. We had a great time all dancing and drinking at the bar.
All right. Girl time.
However, the bride is very cliquey with Paula. She's gossiped about the other bridesmaid very often, as well as gossiped about her cousin. Throughout the weekend, I saw her complaining so much about her cousin, who is the maid of honor to Paula. I thought her complaints were out of hand, as to me it seemed her cousin was so sweet, had planned the whole weekend, and really did a lot for the bride. OP, I think all these signs are just pointing to your friend's not a great friend to have.
Ding, 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 ding. You got people that talk about ideas, and you got people that talk about people. You can kind of see where you would end up if you pick the people that talk about people.
Yeah.
What about ideas about people?
Yeah, that's an idea.
Which is fully, it's been one-sided for a long time. She just vents and complains about everything in her life to you, and then you're there to be like, poor thing.
Yep.
And then as soon as you're like, hey, I've got some problems too. Gosh, I would like to get them off my chest. She just goes completely ghost mode on you.
She's going ghost.
She is a vampire.
She hits you with the Danny Phantom.
Mm-hmm. Another question. Have you seen this friend out during the day? Or is she always inside?
Have you seen them in the sunlight? Do they carry around an umbrella?
Do they need to ask you to come in? Like, yeah.
Are they
Do they have to ask permission to enter your domicile?
Are they afraid of garlic bread?
Oh, I want garlic bread now.
You guys are falling for vampire propaganda. They want you to eat garlic.
It's a blood thinner.
Makes you easier to drink. And tastier.
You don't know that. When was the last time you talked to a vampire?
Vampire will
was
never
last
tell you
week.
that.
Mine was
That's what
last
they
week.
don't want you to know.
Yours was last.
I have a vampire girlfriend because she can't be in the sun for long. Or she'll burn up.
On Saturday at the beach, my hands started to get a rash that at first I thought was mosquito bites. We all thought I had mosquito bites until they continued to get worse. The bride is a nurse, and when she looked at my hand, she told me she thinks I have hand, foot, and mouth disease. I thought that was for babies.
What is
Isn't that just for babies?
You can't just say body parts and put disease.
No,
at the end of
that's
it.
a thing. It's
okay,
a thing.
Okay, knee, elbow,
But it's
and
like a
shoulder
thing.
disease.
It's a thing for babies.
You have knee, shoulder, and elbow disease
You got
now.
toe disease.
Knee, shoulder, elbow disease. Hand, foot. What is? Can you look that up, Keon?
What do you want me to look up?
What it is, a
Because
definition.
I really.
A medical proclamation.
Mouth.
Proclamation.
Foot
Yeah, it's like a.
and
It is-
hand disease. It's actually like the first thing.
Yeah.
It's HFMD, a common viral infection that causes painful blisters in the mouth, hands, and feet.
And it's not or.
How do you
Dang, that
get it?
sucks. Yeah. What?
It's contagious?
Hand, foot,
Uh,
and mouth disease.
Causes is probably caused by. Okay, that's a lot. Transmission. It can spread through contact with saliva, mucus, or stools of an infected person. It can also spread through contaminated objects.
Okay.
All right.
Well.
It's very
Um,
common, supposedly. Amy Dean says it's very common.
Wow. I thought it was just for babies.
Well, I think babies are more susceptible to like just diseases in
Well,
general.
I mean, yeah. They are to a
Dang.
lot of things.
Another great reason to not touch people.
It's nasty and itchy.
Ugh, and it's contagious.
Well, that's that sucks.
It says there's no specific treatment of this.
You just ride it out?
You ride it out, yeah. 7 to 10 days.
You gotta ride the lightning.
7 to 10 days. Staying hydrated by drinking plenty of fluids, using over-the-counter pain relievers, and like cream and or lotion.
Cream. Kind of
Okay. All right. Okay. I have hand, foot, and mouth disease, says OP. I had a fever a few days prior to the bridal party, but my fever broke and I felt better prior to leaving for the party. This rash from the virus had started to come out before I knew and while I was already there with them. I expressed that I would use a separate bar of soap, separate towel, and wear flip-flops in the house and avoid touching things to not spread this rash to someone else. The bride said, "No worries at all. This is no big deal. I'm not concerned. Just use a separate towel." She was totally okay with it.
To your face.
Exactly. Afterwards, she told Paula in a very condescending way that I have this rash. Are you going to condescend about just catching something?
Condensation should stay in a can like milk.
Good to have you back, Riley.
Condensed milk?
Milk
It's
can.
condensed milk.
Condensed milk.
You said condescending milk?
Condescended milk. If you talk down on milk long enough, it just gets real sweet.
Yep.
So,
Do you ask for condescending milk when you go out?
can I get some of that condescending milk?
I like sweet things.
I love a little condescension milk.
Yum, yum, yum.
So Paula kind of freaked out and got nervous. The two of them sat there texting, probably to each other, about me. And all of a sudden, the bride said to me, "I think you should leave. Can you get a ride home?"
I think you should.
To be fair, though, that's what she probably just should have said from the beginning. If you have a highly contagious rash, I don't know if you should be around us in the communal space.
Yeah.
You know?
I didn't know we were watching the movie Mean Girls or the musical. But it's not a musical because I haven't heard any singing. Unless it just, in that world, just happens and it's a normal thing. Like all musicals.
Yeah, that's my favorite part of Mean Girls, the musical, is when everyone gets hand, foot, and mouth disease.
Yeah, when Renee Rapp just gets all diseases all over.
I actually enjoyed the musical, the movie.
Gross. I didn't see it. I got a bit defensive and said in front of both of them, "You would never ask Paula to leave, and I'm the odd one out here."
Well, Paula doesn't have... Never mind.
I agree. She doesn't have a rash. Me and the bride talked things over and made up. I expressed that I did not want to leave and had already paid the Airbnb price to stay, and it was a very far ride to ask my boyfriend to come all this way to pick me up, and it was only one more night. I expressed to her I'd be extremely careful and take precautions not to spread the rash to anyone else. She went back and forth saying it's totally fine, like, "I'm not worried, just use your own towel and soap," to then being annoying and saying she doesn't want a rash for her wedding, which was still 2 months away, and storming out. We spent the rest of the time continuing on with dinner and morning breakfast as normal, with me just maintaining a distance and not touching things or others. We left on good terms. I just still feel slighted about her asking me to leave. It felt like a slap to the face to confirm me already feeling so left out all this time, like I'm the most unimportant person in her line and someone she doesn't care if I'm not there.
Fun fact, you can graduate from high school. You don't have to stay in it with all the mean high school girls. Drop this friend and graduate to life.
You got a highly contagious rash. You know? But I think regardless of that, it's that she said, "Yeah, it's fine," and then she
You
like
can leave.
literally in front of you started like talking crap to her friend, and then her friend was like, "Oh, I don't know," and then she was like, "Yeah, you gotta go." That's weird, especially because it's only one more day. I don't know. Kind of just like the whole situation just kind of sucks.
Yeah.
I also see it from her side, how it's always concerning not wanting to, how it's always concerning not wanting to catch a sickness or virus, and how it really could have put a damper on her bridal party. My plan is to continue on with the wedding and stay her bridesmaid, but not reach out much or try to stay friends with her afterwards. She's been so hot and cold too many times and hurt me too many times for me to continue. I can also see things from her side, though. Be totally honest and let me know if I've been the a-hole, too. And there are some comments, but before we get into them, what do we think? You know?
Dude, she's just a mean girl, and she likes to have someone around to poke fun at. You're the what do you call the guy that juggles in front of the king?
The jester?
The jester. I don't know.
It's what it is.
I would be just more concerned about all the other behaviors you talked about. The thing with the rash is like, it's kind of
Well, okay.
understandable. You got a highly contagious disease.
Sure, it's understandable, but the way she went about it, though.
Yeah, the way she went about it, I think, just illuminates like where you stand, and that she's also full of it. Like she just told you, "Oh yeah, no, blah, yeah, you're totally fine," and then just like flip flop. No, you're not. Yes, you are. No, you're not. Yes, you are.
Pick a lane.
If it's me, I'm leaving. You know, I have a contagious rash.
Yep.
I'm with like 4 other people
That I got from children.
staying in the same place.
Guys,
Oh, you did?
sharing is caring.
I think don't share your hand, foot, and mouth disease.
Yeah. Don't share a lot of things, my dude. What are you sharing back there, Keon?
I think you're.
Wouldn't you like to know,
you're on
Weather
the
Boy?
you're on the right path, though. I think you should pull away from this friendship. I don't think it's equal. I don't think it's really
Yeah.
doing anything for you. You just
honestly,
seem like you're the emotional
Yeah.
bucket for her to dump all her stuff into.
I feel like a good way to kind of gauge if you like a friendship is whenever you come away from hanging out with them. How do you feel? How do you feel inside?
How you feel? How you feel? How you feel?
Are you burning with passion about life? Or did you just get sucked out of life?
Yeah, the life sucked out of you.
What's
But if it
getting
was
sucked out
that
of
way,
me?
you would be passionate about life.
And we have some comments. Comment 1.
Don't let your friends suck you.
Or unless if you want that.
Comment 1. Hand, foot, and mouth is incredibly contagious. It's not personal that they weren't comfortable being around you. A reply says, yeah, but it was as too late for them having been in Oh, wait. Yeah, but it was already too late for them having been in contact with her all weekend. Another reply says, OP is an a-hole for making excuses to not leave because she wanted to stay. She's sick and should leave, and that's it. Reply says, the friends are a-holes too. Go, stay, we don't care. Now we do. Make up your mind already. Another comment says, not that this is an am I the a-hole, but I think this is an everyone sucks here, and you're taking things way too personally. I don't think the bride made up a disease just to get you out, because why would she do that? I think the bride, as a nurse, first of all, I don't think anyone's trying to say she made up the disease. I think it's more of just like the way she said she was fine, and then her friend Paula was like, I'm not okay, and then she's like, well, I guess you do have to go. But
I
that
think
I don't think that's also unreasonable.
Yeah, OP, you were voted off the island.
If you have leprosy, you got to go. And you don't have that. You have hand, foot, and mouth disease, but I'm just,
But
you know,
if you do stop petting armadillos, they carry it.
they got the leprosy.
Yeah. I also think it's a made-up disease.
Leprosy?
Leprosy?
No, the hand, foot, and mouth thing.
Right. You got to put your hand and your foot in your mouth at the same time. And that's how you get it.
Doable.
So, I think the bride, this commenter says, as a nurse, is so used to being around contagious illnesses that at first she didn't care about you still being there without talking to the rest of the party members first, which is where she sucks too. She doesn't get to make decisions regarding other people's health. Once they heard what you may have had and rightfully freaked out about being exposed to it, I think she backpedaled because the other girls were upset about being exposed. I don't think it was a personal attack against you, but you really should have left if you thought you had something contagious, which is where you suck here. As someone who works with children, hand, foot, and mouth is extremely contagious, and it sucks. Adults can absolutely get it too, but it's awful for children. Maybe the bridal party members had children at home and didn't want to take it home with them. I get you already paid for your stay, but if you thought you had a contagious disease, the responsible thing to do was to leave. Instead, you insisted on staying and made her out to be the bridezilla who was personally attacking you. And that's not cool. But you know what is cool?
What, Dakota?
The fact that we have full episodes with stories like this on Spotify, iHeartRadio, Apple Podcasts, wherever you listen to podcasts.
Holy moly.
Just search OK Storytime, and you can listen to your heart's content.
Mm-hmm.
We have a little bit more story left here, but I kind of
Or-
agree with those comments.
Really?
At least in that one context. But given the whole context of the Snapchat stuff, where it's like
Yeah.
you're being there for her, emotionally supporting her, and she just like disappears when you are
Yep.
looking for that same thing, like doesn't feel like the friendship is equitable.
Look, I think your boyfriend could have definitely picked you up whenever you had the, HMFD. But like, and it's something that doesn't always happen. And I feel like you should have people pick you up whenever things that don't always happen. And that's the only thing you've done wrong here. Other than that, drop the friend, dude. If my friend, dude, my friend got foot and mouth disease, one, I'm going to laugh at him because only kids get that, and that's not a real thing. And then two, I'm going to make sure they're okay. I'm going to be like, dude, like, what do you need? Some, like, hand cream, foot cream, mouth cream? I got you. I can go ahead and make you some mouth cream right now.
Please
But
don't.
I'll go to the store and buy you the other creams.
make you some mouth cream right now is one of the
Chat.
wildest things you've said on this show.
Chat, I just
hands
realized
down.
what's going down right now.
What?
Look what's going on.
Dude, I am going to be playing basketball. That's crazy.
That's you. You're Ben Affleck.
Holy cow.
You're Silent Bob. That means I'm Jay.
I can't be Silent Bob. I talk too much.
I know.
But that's why it's called Silent Bob.
Because he doesn't talk.
He doesn't talk.
Oh, but that looks like you, though.
That's crazy.
We should get John in a headband, in a toboggan, and then he definitely would be that dude.
Well, we need to clean shave John though.
Yeah, we can definitely do that. But
Riley corner now.
why are you here? Let me be me. Anyways,
Your girlfriend has banished you to the corner.
Ah,
I think you should stand up and stand in that corner. In the wide shot.
that would be so funny. Yeah, these aren't your friends. But how does this happen? How does it end, my friend?
Yeah, there's the last update. Let's finish it.
Yeah, you don't go to her wedding and she hates you.
So, it's been over a week, and none of the other girls caught hand, foot, and mouth. Good job. That, honestly, was my thought, that I had already been through a fever that cleared, and I didn't think it was that contagious, even though the bumps didn't come out until later. All my bumps are gone now, too. And that's the end of the story. Okay.
All right.
Did you leave, though? Did she
I
leave?
mean, I think everyone was really torn up about the body part disease, and she gave him an update. I think that was it.
Yeah, I think if you get I'm sorry, but I think if you get a contagious rash, you shouldn't hang out.
Yeah, true.
Just my thought.
If I got
My thoughts on that.
if I got the AIDS, would you still be my friend and let me hang out with you?
Yeah, I just wouldn't let you give me any mouth cream. Yeah, so
Yeah, good.
Cool.
that is the end of that one.
Right. We got some donos and wheels to spin.
Ching,
Ching, ching. All right, this is for purple.
We've got two of them. Skip to my loo, my darling. Skip to my loo, la la. La di da di da, la di da di di, loo doo 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 da da. Dip da da da, dip dip da. 10 members.
All right, 10 members.
10 memberonis.
Oh, that's the next story.
Ya da 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 doo 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 dip ba ba da di da da. Was I just singing Dragon Tales?
Dragon Tail.
2x for 5 minutes.
Dragon Tales. Dragon Tales. Are you singing Spirited Away?
We're going down the 2x for 5 minutes river. Ba 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 boo bop ba beep bop ba 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 ba. Yeah.
I haven't been here in a while. And it was
He's
Purple
back,
Trader.
baby. All right. Anonymous42, thanks for the $2. We should now call mansplaining codesplaining. Allie, look what you've done. Look what you've
Codesplained.
started.
Look who just code-explained. What's a code-explain?
It's where Dakota explains.
It's 2x for 5 minutes.
I know.
Purple Trader, thanks for the $10. I'm a chaos demon, short and stout. Oh, well, wait.
I'm a yes demon short.
Okay,
okay.
okay.
Riley Repel. When
When
he gets all steamed up,
he will shout, "It's 2 a.m., please let me out."
And curse you, autocorrect. Hopefully I did you justice there. Whitney Anderson, thanks for the $5. I caught hand, foot, mouth a few years ago and was painfully itchy.
Ooh.
How do you let a made-up disease get to you, Whitney?
Was it the
That's
hand, the
crazy.
foot, or the mouth? Ooh, God, itchy bumps in the mouth?
How you scratch it?
I'd rather just,
your-
I'd just decapitate me.
With your
Uh,
finger tongue?
Laney
Ah,
Shock.
Stop, Pettis!
Laney Bo Shock, thank you for the $2. You now have head, shoulders, knees, and toes disease. Oh,
jeez.
and Purple Trader, thank you for the $50. Bwaha, bwaha, ha, ha. And Pattis with the hundo. The ice is nice. I'm over in TikTok monitoring. So I'm here. Hot, 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 hot. Ice, 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 ice. And that is another 30 minutes and another wheel spin. Do we spin it now?
Yeah, might as well.
Let's give it a spin, Riley Roney.
Riley, you know this.
Allie, thank you for the $2. Allie says, sorry, not sorry. I would expect as much. Here we go. We've got another spin on the wheel. Whoa, whoa! Don't do that. Don't do that, my son. 1.5 for 5 minutes. And Bella with the bell. Thank you for the $50. And Kaylin Van Camden, thank you for the $25. Bella says, sorry, Riley.
Is there, guys? No, I better not. I better just hold my tongue.
Hold it in. What are you going to say? Mute everybody.
No, I can't.
Okay, he
Here,
won't
I'll
say
mute,
it.
I'll mute you. How about I mute everybody?
Everyone's muted?
Wait.
He's saying he's LeBron James.
I'm basically begging, but I forgot that we
He's
still
LeBron.
did this. Had to pull over and say LMAO, LMAO. Thanks, Purple Trader. Thanks. You could have kept that to yourself. You didn't have to say that.
And what was Caitlin donated? What was her
Sorry,
message?
Riley. Oh, we had another
Um,
dono. Thanks for
yeah.
the $100, Pattis.
Go up,
Thanks
my
for-
boy.
Thanks for holding down TikTok. Welcome back, Riley. Thanks, Caitlin Van Campen.
Caitlin Van hee. Caitlin Van hee hoo.
Ah! No!
Why did you
That's
scream like
another-
that?
No!
Why did you
What
scream
was
like
that?
that?
No!
Why did you scream like that? I've never
Whitney,
heard you-
thank you for the
you yelped.
$5. I leave to the airport in an hour, so yay! Riley, suck it up, buttercup. Oh.
Who's that?
Suck it up,
Who
buttercup.
is that?
Whoa!
Who just did that? that?
Whoa.
Their name was so long.
Oh, I think that was the
$100 so long, and thanks for all the fish.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hey, so long and thanks for all the fish. Thanks for the $100. Riley's crash out is worth it. We love you, though. It's cold outside. Better hoagie down.
It's literally not that cold. It gets October.
That's
and
what I
everyone's
keep
like,
telling all
cold.
these people in LA are being like, summer's over, summer's over. I'm like, summer literally never ends here.
No,
What are you guys
we do
talking
have
about?
more of like, yes.
There's like there's like
1.5? What
there's
the
like a
hell?
month and a half of winter. Oh
I'm
yeah,
still sick, everyone. I need to go home.
that's
and rest.
right. I forget we got it back to back, and now we got the 1.5.
Did you get the purple trader on it?
Yes,
we
I had
did
to
get
get
the
pull over and
purple
say
trader
LMAO.
one.
I got that.
Riley, you have
we've
to
got
scream
some
into
more,
the
though.
pillow.
I don't know.
Let me. What was that? What was the so long it? Sit tight, Riley. Donated $25. Hee hee. From A.
A minus?
That's
No,
probably that was probably
your.
Allie.
That's probably no. That's probably your girlfriend.
No.
No.
Angie?
No.
that-
no.
if that's from
no. Mela6815, thanks for the $5. Joining in on the chaos. Love you guys.
Yay,
We love
chaos
you right
stream.
back, Mela.
Riley's crashing out.
Don't listen to him. He doesn't mean it. Whoa! And the stool didn't even fall down.
I know, that's how talented I am.
That's yeah. You should be playing a different sport.
Yes.
You should be playing-
soccer.
You should be playing little footy.
A little footy.
I wish I could give you good footies. Anyways, what's the agreed one? I want to read. I got a lot of.
It's time
hour
to
and
read.
45 minutes, guys.
But I think it's time for me to change out.
Oh yeah. Hit up
Is it both of us?
Angelina.
Angie,
good
Serenity
Angie.
Horse. Thank you for the $2, Dakota. I think you could play Robin Williams. Yeah, sometimes I do his voice a little bit. I won't do it now though because it's not ready. It's not ready, but thank you. And Riley, you have another message here from Purple Trader. My mom
Hi,
says,
Riley.
"Poor Riley."
Hi
Wait.
Riley, it's a bye week, so no football
No,
Thursday.
wait,
Mwah,
no,
ha, ha.
Cat, I'm here. Cat, I'm here. Don't do it.
He is here.
We love you, Riley. Thanks for the 20 Australian dollars. I'm on 1.5.
Yes, Bella, it did count as a 2x when we hit it.
Ah! This is the worst! Guys, like, I get that I haven't been here in a week, basically, but Riley, grab your pillow for the screams. We love you, Sicky boy. I'm not. No.
Purple Trader, I'll be here Thursday. You love me. You love me, right?
Yeah, but I'll be here Thursday, and Purple Trader loves to hate me.
No, I'm here.
Okay, everybody, that is my time for the evening.
See you, Dakota.
Thank you very much. I love you all.
Could you hear the phone?
Mwah.
My friend?
Where is it? Oh, it's in the crack.
You put it there.
It's
All
in
right.
the crack.
Alrighty. Oh, that's so
Mwah.
terrible. All right, I'm gonna get the next one, my friends. What's the number, my friend?
Is it not pulled up? Okay, it's gonna be 2629 S2.
All right. Something about a step uncle. What? Just stop at uncle. Just be uncle. All right. I'm gonna wait for my co-host to be here. Don't scream. You'll hurt your vocal cords, Riley.
Oh, Bella. So Bella, it doesn't. Even though you do the 2x and it's 100, it has to still be 100, so it won't count as a wheel spin.
Yeah. Has to be 100 cash.
Yes.
Angie, you ready to
Or 20
to
gifted
do it with
memberships.
me? To read read some stories with me? That's what I meant, everyone. I do not do that with my girlfriend. That's gross. Ew. I'm waiting.
Whoa. Oh my gosh, what are these little coasters? Who are
Wouldn't
they
you like
from?
to know?
Are those from Cat too?
Yeah.
Wow, was that in the set bag?
Mm-hmm.
Aw. It's so cool. What the heck? So talented.
Reese's my pieces. Riley, if you didn't want all the attention, then you shouldn't be this awesome. It's your own fault. I am the master to my own failure and success.
It's a good point. It's a good point.
Yep.
Good
All right.
freaking point.
You ready,
What's
my
up,
boy?
people?
Keonbot
I'll let Angie get herself
back.
situated.
and Bad Pool Girl, thanks for being a freaking knight.
Pattis, we'll go ahead and get your wheel spin after this story. Let Riley calm
Oh.
down so he can crash out again.
Awkward Turtle. So, next Tuesday. Best for my next trip. My biggest one. Also, where is Sam and John? Sam's in a coma and John has died.
Oh my goodness. R.I.P.
Yeah.
Next Tuesday? All right. Good to know, Awkward Turtle. Thank you for that. Riley, I think next Tuesday I'm going to have a little cough.
You can't do that. And you can have a cough after 10 p.m.
I remember a kid in elementary school telling me something like that before. She was like, yeah, next week I'm going to be sick. And I'm like,
My parents told me.
yeah.
My parents told me I'm going to be sick next week.
That doesn't make any sense, girl.
That's not how that works.
And she never let it go. She kept insisting.
That's crazy.
Yep.
Oh, man.
So that's maybe that little girl was Keon.
I am the little girl inside of everyone, yes.
He's
Oh,
still
boy.
doing
Ew.
that.
All right, let's do it.
All right.
Oh, my goodness. All right. 3, 2, 1.
I refuse to invite my step-uncle. Now my grandma is boycotting my wedding.
Protest, protest, protest.
I, 24 female, am getting married to my fiance, 25 male, in October 26th of this year. For the most part, wedding planning has been fine, but recently there's been some drama. Before we really get into it, I gotta provide some context.
All right.
By the way, this comes from Rude Needleworker 98, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. I'm Riley,
I'm Angie.
And I'm Keon.
and we're here to give good advice goofily, but we don't have all the answers. We only know what we do, so let us know what you would do in the comments down below. OP continues. My parents, 57 female and 56 male, are still together. They've been married for over 20 years. I have an older brother, 30 male, who I'm fairly close with.
Oh, no, we
Uh-oh.
lost it. You made it go away.
Let's view.
How dare you?
Let's view.
Sorry, guys.
Let
also,
us view.
John and Sam did not disown you all. They're just really busy.
Yeah.
All right, so they've
Uh,
been-
1 sec. Do you want to make sure? Yep, he's good.
You messed it up, Riley. It's all your fault.
they've been married for over 20 years. I have an older brother, 30 male, who I'm fairly close to despite our age gap. We'll call him John.
Oh, no.
That's where John is.
John's in the story, guys.
Oh, man.
Help him get out.
Now here's where it gets a bit complex. My dad's parents divorced when he was young. Both got remarried. My biological grandma lives out of the state, so she isn't really involved in this, nor is her new husband. My biological grandpa, who we'll call Garrett, is married to my dad's stepmom, Darla. So they've been together for ages. So my dad basically grew up with two sets of parents in a way. Garrett and Darla are involved in this. My grandpa and my step grandma. Angie, who's involved in this?
Grandma and step grandma. Darla.
Angie,
Grandma.
those earrings are
Hey,
slinging.
there are so many really cool gifts next
She's
to
over
me.
there
and
like
they're
just
so interesting.
looking around at all the things.
I am. I'm sorry. We got Darla. I'll ignore it.
Who's Garrett?
Garrett is the grandpa.
Who's Darla?
The grandma. Step grandma. She's a step grandma, Riley.
Darla.
Darla.
Nope. Before Garrett and Darla were married, Darla was married to someone who had. Darla was married to someone and had a kid with him. He passed away. And so Garrett formally adopted the kid to his own when he married Darla. The kid would be my step uncle. We'll call him Albert.
Step uncle Albert. See?
All right. My dad and Albert grew up together as brothers. For the most part, my dad was a bit older than Albert, but not by much. Garrett used to be in the Navy, so my dad was always interested in serving his country as well. He became a Marine, ended up serving active duty during the Gulf War. This unfortunately left my dad with severe PTSD. My uncle Albert also became a Marine, but never saw active combat. This is important for later, I think, for the cock show. Sorry,
I'm sorry.
I think for the wiener show.
What?
Because they're going to be like, well, I served. You didn't. Well, I was a Marine and tested first. Well, blah, blah, blah. They're probably going to do something
And
like
this
that.
is what I did when I was in there, and here's what you did, and I did more than you.
Exactly.
Got it.
For me growing up, I was never close with Albert and his family. He married a woman and had 2 kids with her shortly after my dad married my mom. Most of us didn't get along with the woman he married, and we bared it for the sake of the family. The only time I'd really see Albert was during holidays when we'd all gather at Garrett and Darla's house. My brother was closer to Albert than I was, mostly because I was the youngest and a girl. Albert and my brother bonded over manly things and the fact that Albert was a firefighter. My brother wanted to be a firefighter too when he grew up, so Albert would take him to the station and spend time with him. But for me, I was never that close to him. Fast forward a few years, and my brother John became a firefighter and began working with Albert at the same fire station. With my dad having severe PTSD, there have been several incidents where we have had to call an ambulance for him, and more often than not, my brother and Albert's station would show up. I think Albert began to despise my dad after these incidents in a way. The other firefighters would sort of joke and make fun of my dad, calling him crazy, etc.
Okay. That's not what we call people with PTSD, my guy.
Yeah, we call them, I'm sorry you're going through that.
Hey, I'm sorry you're going through that. How's your day going? Yeah, not hey crazy. That's not what we do.
Nope.
We just don't. That's just wrong. Especially like what he got the PTSD from, dude. Like that's insane. Rude. That was rude.
Super rude. I think Albert was embarrassed or something, so he joined in. You're gonna let peer pressure do this to you? What the heck?
Bro.
Come on. You. Pretty awful considering both of them were Marines and Albert knew that my dad saw some messed up stuff in the war. Albert didn't care though. This was sort of this kind of thing went on for a few years and all came to a head a few years ago. One night at the fire station, Albert cheated on his wife with the young paramedic at the fire station on the clock.
What?
Giving cock on the clock?
Whoa, mister.
Tell him that.
That was good, but you
Getting
got
paid for it.
Tell him that.
Censor yourself.
No, he's a little excited. He's a little jumpy.
Yeah.
He wasn't expecting. He did hit a 2x for 5 minutes.
That
That's why
explains it.
he's a little
Yeah.
curt.
Super mad.
But Albert, my goodness, dude, that's crazy.
Bro.
Crazy.
His wife found out about it, went straight to the chief, and Albert got suspended.
Yeah.
His wife filed for divorce. All the good things. Somehow, and it's honestly still a mystery, my grandpa, Garrett, found out about this and reached out to Albert. Albert asked him how he found out. My grandpa, Garrett, told him my brother, John, is the one who told him. John insisted that he wasn't the one who told him, especially since due to a shift change, he rarely saw Albert at the firehouse anymore. Albert didn't believe John, and the two of them got into this big fight and cut contact with each other. When my brother got married, he didn't invite Albert, but did invite his ex-wife. Petty stuff. This made Albert even angrier. I think Darla was upset about this, but didn't say much. Last year, my dad's PTSD got the worst it's ever gotten. He had to be taken in and admitted to a facility. It all went down in a pretty traumatic way, and we honestly weren't sure if he'd come out of it alive.
Oh my God.
This really upset me, my mom, and my brother. Fast forward to when he was released, we were all overjoyed. So were Garrett and Darla, but not Albert. Albert was livid, and he made sure the entire firehouse knew about it. It pissed off my brother. Dude, what is this? Why are you mad at your bro that's got PTSD?
For real. Like, if it's so serious, I mean, obviously it's always serious, but if it's so serious to the point where he's been going to the hospital multiple times, and especially this last time was more dangerous than others, it sounds like. Like, this is not something that we're just going to point and laugh at. This is something that needs to be taken so seriously.
Albert, you were the one given wiener on the meter. Someone did that. Someone else did that. That was great.
Let's go in.
Wait, can you scroll up a little bit?
See who it was?
Sandman.
Sandman, dude.
Sandman.
That was so good.
That was really
I think
good.
somebody else had somebody.
Oh, yeah?
Am I crazy? No, maybe that was it.
Yeah, dude. come on.
Gosh.
My dad became really good friends with an older man, late 80s, another veteran he met at a sport group. We'll call him Reagan. My dad and Reagan were really close, and often my brother would join them in whatever activities they do together, shooting, yard work, etc. Unfortunately, about a year into their friendship, Reagan was diagnosed with terminal cancer.
Ugh.
So he tried to spend a lot more time with my dad and John. One day he came to the fire station looking for John, who must have been off that day. Instead, Albert was the one who came out and talked to Reagan. The topic of my dad came up, and Albert proceeded to cuss him out, get in his face, etc.
Whoa.
The poor man was mortified. Albert continued to trash talk my dad at the fire station for weeks.
Oh my God.
This made my immediate family, mom, dad, John, and I, cut ties with him completely. Holidays were awkward. John and I practically hate the guy. I know that was a lot, but now you know the context. Here's the main part.
What? That was. We haven't gotten to the main part yet.
This is like the first 3 movies of Star Wars before we got to meet Luke.
That's
Okay, what else would it have been then, Keon?
it's more so Anakin's story over Luke's story, but Luke's a detrimental part of the Star Wars lore. I mean, we love the hero's journey.
Actually, I think it's about Princess Leia.
I mean, yes, also very detrimental to the hero's journey.
Actually,
I think it was about Han Solo and how cool he is.
actually, I think it's about the freaking droids, dude.
Oh, man. I got engaged.
How dare you talk my stuff?
All the love to you, Keon. All the love to you and your Star Wars loving self.
That's right.
I got engaged to my fiance in November of last year. And so we've been wedding planning a lot. Finally, last month, we sent out our invitations. My mom wanted RSVP sent back to her since she's responsible for the financial My mom wanted the RSVPs sent back to her since she was responsible for the final head count. My grandpa, Garrett, and Darla received their invitations, and not long after, Darla texted my mom. She asked if we were planning to invite Albert and his fiancée.
Your mom just got a
And
membership.
you'll never... Huh?
Your mom just got a membership.
Let's go. Thank you, Texas Tart.
Go.
And you'll never guess who it is. Yep, the paramedic he cheated on with his wife to the wedding.
Oh.
H-E double hockey sticks. No.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, if you do cheat, stay with the person you cheated with.
You think?
Oh, yeah.
Really?
If you're going to commit, commit. Don't just half commit.
Yeah. At least they can save each other from cheating on other people in the world.
Yeah. Once cheater, always cheater. So stay with the person you cheated with. Or stay with the person you cheated on.
And then just have like an open relationship.
Wait,
Or something.
stay with the person you were with as you cheated on someone.
Sure. That works. Cool.
So, my mom responded back, telling Darla we didn't plan on inviting them. My mom didn't get a response. Instead, my grandpa Garrett showed up to my parents' house and told them that Darla is very upset we're not inviting Albert to the wedding. My parents tried to explain the situation to him, and while Garrett understands, he also understands where Darla is coming from, since Albert is her biological son. We refused to budge, telling Garrett that after everything Albert has done, he doesn't deserve to be a part of this family. No. He doesn't deserve to be a part of this day, especially since it's my wedding and I've never been close with him to begin with. Instead of telling us herself, Darla then proceeds to have Garrett tell my parents that she's thinking of not going to the wedding either. Okay.
Right. Maybe we didn't want you.
Nah, we want Darla.
Dang it.
We love Darla.
Dang it.
Darla's just making a stand.
Darla, I hate how loyal you are to your family.
Yeah.
Ah.
You just got come on. You can't just keep trash talking a person that's going through PTSD.
Yeah, dude. You really got to understand why we're doing that and why we're not inviting Albert. Like, he's just been so insanely disrespectful, and we just don't want him around on such a happy day. But we want you around because you're not.
Yeah, Darla, we love you. We just don't love that dude
Yeah.
and his paramedic person.
Please understand. Please.
At first, we were thinking she just was upset and needs time, but she persisted. This was last week. Today, I went out for dinner with my mom and got some updates, and needless to say, I am livid.
Uh-oh.
What do you guys think
Uh-oh.
happened? Think Darla's out there trashing her on Facebook now?
Maybe. Maybe.
Keon?
I can't predict her next movement. I can't
Who,
predict.
Darla's?
Yeah.
Darla.
She's unpredictable.
I think Darla just grabbed, she just scooped up OP in, or OP's dad in a you know,
Mhm.
plastic little fish bag,
Oh, okay.
and then shook him.
And then you poke it. You
And
can't
then
put- yeah.
Yeah, he's like, "Hello, I'm Darla. I'm Darla. Wake up, wake
Oh,
up."
Perhaps.
Yeah.
That's not from a movie or anything.
No, this is from my own brain. I'm just really like creative. Also, this is from this story. That's what happened actually.
She must have read ahead.
I did.
I guess Garrett tried explaining the situation and where we're all coming. Oh, I guess Garrett tried explaining the situation where we were all coming from to Darla, who apparently had no idea any of this happened and was shocked. She asked Albert about it, and of course he denied it all, claiming innocence. My dad was really upset about Darla potentially not coming to the wedding, so he reluctantly came up with an idea. He decided to extend an olive branch, telling Darla that he'd be willing to sit down with Albert, John, and Garrett and talk it all out.
Okay.
Darla agreed, but when she reached out to Albert, he refused.
Ah.
He told her that he never wanted to speak to John again,
Ah.
and that if he saw my dad, he'd have trouble holding back everything he wanted to say to him.
Bruh. Let's leave the dad alone, guys. Albert, what's your freaking deal, dude?
This is kind of smart, though.
What is your freaking deal? I just
kinda
don't get why Albert is like has so much beef with that guy. I don't get it. I don't get it at all. Do you get it?
No, do you have beef with us?
Me?
Yeah.
No.
Good, because you should listen to your favorite podcast platform on iHeartRadio, Spotify, or Apple. Just look up OK Storytime and deplete the beef. Come on.
Yeah, where's the beef?
Where's the beef? It's on your favorite platform. Your favorite podcast platform.
That's right. So, OP continues. He said he had secrets about my dad that he'd tell Garrett. My dad told Garrett that he knows all the secrets and wouldn't care as long as they figured out something, but Albert refused to talk about it. Despite this, Darla is still threatening not to come to the wedding. Frankly, even if my dad did talk it out with Albert, I still wouldn't want him there, which is my decision. Darla hasn't said anything to me at all about any of this. I haven't spoken to her since sending out the invites, but I know she's upset and thinks my mom and I are wrong for not inviting her only biological son. My dad told Darla that if she doesn't come to the wedding, he's cutting her off.
Yikes, dude.
I don't know about
Yikes.
that.
That's extreme.
This whole situation upsets me and is stressing everyone out. I don't know what to do, but I know I'm not inviting that man to my wedding. So, am I the a-hole? My dude behind the computer. Is there anything else? Are there any updates on
Calling
Was
this?
that
you
the
my
end?
dude?
Yeah, I called you
My
my dude.
dude.
My dude.
My dude.
Come on.
When
You're
did
my
you become-
dude.
When did you become such a Californian? Little
He's-
Los Angeles boy.
That's who he is, man.
I'm wearing my LA shirt.
He's like a surfer now. He's vegan.
That would be a cold
can't
day
even
in
joke about
HE
that.
double hockey sticks if this
Shit
man
can.
went.
Do we
Huh?
have any updates?
I'm checking right now.
Okay.
Thank you. Yeah, I understand where Darlie's coming from, but like, I think she actually knew the truth about Albert's shenanigans.
Yeah.
Can Reagan say something?
Right?
Is
Yeah,
Reagan
that's a great
around still?
question. It's a great
I'd ask him.
question. Someone has got to get through to Albert that, you know, that Albert will actually listen to.
Yeah, I don't think Albert, like, we already know Albert's out. It's just like convincing Darla now.
Yeah, I guess so.
Albert is going to be a piece of trash and has proven to be so.
No,
It's true.
this is from a week ago.
Oh, wow.
So no.
they're out there.
updates. I'm checking the
Probably
comments.
in a month there'll be an update.
Darla and Albert
No
are out there
comments,
right
yeah.
now. Probably angry about this whole thing.
Probably, and now we're reacting to it. And they could watch it. Could we
Dude.
please send this to Darla?
Can you imagine? That actually is such a weird idea of like this problem happening, and then they watch our reaction to it
Oh yeah.
before like the wedding in this case. even
Before the
happens.
decision.
Yeah,
Oh man.
that's crazy. Like it's very unlikely, but it's possible, and that's crazy to me. A lot of these stories are recent. A lot of them are far away. But
They are.
They're recent. So it's like, it is weird to take a second and think about those people out there still dealing with these issues.
Yeah,
and
there's not a
emotions.
resolution yet.
Yeah.
I think Pattis, we did give Pattis one after the 2x for 5 minutes. Is that right, Keon?
Yeah, that was the 1.5.
Yeah. Sorry, just double checking there. Yeah, dude, I think just Darla should understand the truth, and once she does, she'll know. But you know, this is OP's thing, and Darla, if you don't support it, you don't have to go to the wedding.
Yeah.
And it feels like, I don't know, it seems like an episode of Game of Thrones.
Oh yeah.
The politics.
You think?
This person's mad, so this person's army won't join me because I called his dad a cocksucker.
Whoa!
Baby.
I called his
did-
dad a wiener sucker.
I did say Riley got 3 strikes.
I'm
So
sorry.
Is that
Alright.
his third one?
That's he was gone for a week, so he gets one. Now if he says anything like that, I will add a minute.
Got it.
Thank you.
Yeah, no, Riley's been watching Game of Thrones recently for the first time ever.
Making songs.
Making songs. That's what he's been doing in his break, and I couldn't be happier. And I've been watching some of it with him, and it's so much fun.
She don't even know what's happening half the time.
Well, because because it's
Why is this person doing that? I'm like, you watched this 4 times.
there's a
How do
lot
you
that
not know?
happens.
I should be asking you.
So many small details of the politics that happens in it, and
Why are they on that side of the wall? Shouldn't I be over there?
But no, I didn't ask that. That makes me sound stupid. I know why they're climbing the wall. I know it.
Okay, guys, I'll watch Game of Thrones all over again.
Yes, you should.
It's fun. I'll have to actually rewatch it with Carly. I don't think she's seen it yet.
Oh,
Really?
yeah. I know her.
So good.
Jeez.
Sorry, I haven't seen her in so long. Actually, I saw her yesterday.
You saw her yesterday.
Oh my god.
I thought it was Wednesday.
No.
We should probably get the girl here and read some donos.
You
The
want to text her?
girl.
Go
The
ahead.
girl.
Text her, or I'll text her.
You text her. I don't have my phone on me. You're the
The
producer.
boy.
And Texas Tart, thanks for the freaking 5 gifted memberships.
Let's go. Whoa.
She farted out some memberships.
Let's go.
Hannah, thanks for the 35 with the nice.
Woohoo. Oh yeah, classic. And thank you very much to So Long, and thanks for all the fish. Thank you for the $100. I missed that one. Whoa. Riley Crash Out is worth it. We love you though. It's cold outside. A better hoagie down. I don't understand the hoagie down thing.
Texas Tart, thanks for being a member for 7 months. Evening, y'all. Looks like the Chaos Demons have been busy.
Yep.
They
We have a wheel
have.
spin. We do have
They
a wheel
have.
spin for thanks for all the fish. Okay. Well, so long and thanks for all the
Oh
fish.
yeah.
And the hoagie down reference is from a story. I guess you just
Okay.
weren't there. I guess you're not cool.
Guess I freaking wasn't. Guess I'm not freaking cool. Alina, you only got to up through halfway through season 2. When he's been rewatching it, I'm like, oh my god, so much happens in the first 2 seasons. It's crazy. So much like memorable stuff happens in the first 2 seasons. It's amazing.
Oh
But-
yes. Can you show your fit for Bella, by the way?
Sure thing.
They want a fit check.
Fit check. Fit check. Ooh. I'm gonna spin the wheel and then I'll describe. This is for So Long and thanks for all the fish. Thank you for the $100. Woo! But yeah, top. This was thrifted. This was actually a dress that I cut and I made the skirt into actually a really cooler skirt, but I don't wear it anymore. Oh! Don't tell Riley that I got 2 eggs for 5 minutes. Don't tell him. Don't tell him, guys, please. Don't tell him. He's gonna. Please, guys. Please. Don't tell him. Thanks to our lovely donator. So long, and thanks for all the fish. That's great. But yeah, everything else is just jewelry that I've accumulated, and the pants are from a place in my mall, and it doesn't have a online shop, which is disappointing. They have a lot of cute stuff, but it's a little bit pricey. But these were on sale, so. But
Jelba says Keon spun that.
Keon spun that.
The fuck are you talking about?
Usually Dakota spun that.
I didn't
He's
do
like
it. I
at
didn't do
home now.
anything.
He spun it, guys. It was the ghost. We've got a ghost in the studio. What? And the ghost spun the wheel and landed on 2x for 5 minutes. Don't tell Riley.
Y'all can't touch the wheel any more than I
You
can.
also spun a 2x for 5 minutes.
Yeah, at the beginning of the stream. Reasonable time to spin it. Quite frankly.
That's actually a
Quite
crazy time to spin it.
Frankly.
Everyone's already like ready to donate.
Exactly. You
And
get
then-
it out of the way.
I guess so.
Emma 1408, thank you for being a member for 13 months. Ah! We should just keep that over here. That's another 15 minutes.
Pattis, thank you for the $100.
Woo! I just got here, guys. Love you so much, chat. And yay! Emma, thank you for being a member for 13 months. Love you guys. I'm feeling a lot less dead than earlier and glad I can vibe with y'all.
That's great.
You got some time to vibe with us.
Not dead yet.
Not dead yet. And we got another wheel spin.
Chat, I'm allowed
too.
one curse.
Oh, I thought that had an extra
Yeah, me
zero.
too.
Whitney, thank you for the $10. Almost time for my kids. My kids are at GMA's. So, grandma's. Okay.
GMA.
I was like, the
What award show is that one?
I know, right? Woo!
It's for Pattis.
So hubby and I can have a quiet sleep night. Maybe Riley needs to add end early to the wheel. Haha, that's funny actually.
And that is
Plus
5 minutes.
Could you imagine if it was another
Oh.
2x?
what?
Could you imagine it was another 2x?
Dude,
I would have left.
that'd be crazy.
No, I'm just kidding. Out of shame, not out of desire to end early.
Sure.
Whitney, thank you for the $10. Almost time for. Oh wait, read that.
Yeah.
Hannah, thank you for the $20. Woo!
Woohoo! And thanks again, Pattis. That
Yes,
was
thank you
That was Pattis.
very
Yeah,
much,
for
yeah.
that extra 5 minutes and the $100.
You got us an extra 40 minutes, Pattis. So thank you.
yeah.
Michaela Reese, thank you for the $2.79. Angie, what did Riley get you for your birthday?
He got me an iPad. I'm freaking spoiled, dude.
Oh my
I'm so
goodness!
spoiled.
Did he tell you what happened last night?
Yes, he did. I was there for it all. It was so funny.
I was correct.
Riley was opening Sophia's
Yeah.
gift to him.
I told him that the box on the chair was his.
Oh
Yes.
my god.
And I had bought my mom a gift and Riley a gift.
Yes.
And I didn't realize that they were in the same box.
So he took it home. He opened up the
Yeah.
thing. It was a blender
Mhm.
and a Kindle as well. And he like laughed at the Kindle.
Yeah.
And he first of all, immediately
Yeah.
we knew it was not for him.
I
He
didn't realize.
knew it was absolutely not for him. He was like, "There's no way this is like meant for me." So he decided to text you in this specific way.
He texts me at 7:18. He goes, "Dude, thanks for the bullet and the Kindle. Solid gifts. This is awesome." And I see this, and I go, "Oh no!" And I'm also with the boy, and the boy goes, "What?" I go, "Oh no!" He goes, "What?" And I go, "Riley thinks I got him another gift." And he goes, "What?" And so then I send back a slew of texts going,
Yeah.
"Oh no! The Kindle's my mom's. I'm sorry. That sucks. It's for my mom's birthday. Sorry, I wasn't clear." And then he sends back the little. I have this emoji that I have shared with him. It's like one of the stickers. It's like a sad face, and it's like removing the mask of the happy face.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. And he goes, "Sick joke. Giving a but he spells
Yeah,
dyslexic.
he said dyslexic. And okay,
dyslexic.
and what was really funny about that was that he typed it out and
Yeah.
typed everything else out
Yeah.
that she'll read.
Yeah.
And he like went back and laughed
Yeah.
at that, and he was like, "Ha ha ha, dystelkic," or something like that. And it was like, "You still read it wrong."
He wrote, "Sick joke, giving a dyslexic kid a Kindle and taking it away, proclaiming it's for their mother. Sick and wicked joke. How am I supposed to read recipes for my new blender? I can't. One gift goes with the other, I thought. This is crude and sinister. I hope you don't sleep tonight."
It was so good, dude. Yeah,
I
no,
was laughing so hard.
it was really
But
funny.
he didn't send that for hours. And so I'm sitting here like, "Oh no,
Oh my
he's
gosh,
mad at me." I was cracking
Yeah,
up.
no,
though.
it was hilarious.
Oh, Hannah, thank you for the $20. Woo! And Hannah, thank you for the $18. Woohoo! Anonymous, thank you for the $5. Angie Hoagie Down was posted it today. I'm still on the lookout for my story. I can't wait to hear yours and Sophia's takes on my issues. here
On it.
at your
on its
service.
way.
And Yekats Liak, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. And Purple Trader, thank you for the 10 gifted memberships. Appreciate ya. Appreciate ya. Ooh.
All right. Are we ready for another story?
All right.
I think. Where's Riley?
Is he gonna replace you?
Yeah.
Well, we can start and then he
Good
can
question.
come in for you.
Well,
You
you are
can go
tiny.
yell for him.
1 second.
so little. I'm so teeny tiny.
Yeah, no, that whole thing last night was really funny. To the
really
point where like it happened, and then we were just like doing other things. At one point, I was like talking about something so random and like ranting
I
about
think I'm
it,
also a
and
little
then
smaller.
I like thought about what he did, and I like had to stop myself from laughing and stay focused on what I was talking about.
That was so
yeah,
good. That was.
He was like,
yeah.
Sophia's freaking out.
I was. He was right, and then I was laughing.
It was pretty good.
Ooh boy.
All right, guess who's back?
Guess who's back?
What happened?
I don't know what you're talking about.
I just
but-
got here.
What do you mean?
I just got
What are
here.
you talking about?
What did you do?
What are you talking about?
Not me.
What do
I
you
didn't
mean?
do nothing.
What do you know? What are you looking at?
I needed that.
What do you? What do
I
you mean?
needed the time to end where it should have.
What do you? I
And
don't
now
even,
and now it can't.
I don't even
I'm just saying when I
know why
left,
you were looking
it was
at
at 20 minutes.
Okay, you're good. You, what did you do? What'd you hit it on? What'd you hit it on? I
I
was
didn't-
gone for 5 minutes.
I didn't do anything, guys.
I'm looking
I
back.
didn't do. No,
I'm,
you
I'm
can't.
gonna look back. What'd you do?
Okay, I'll tell you. I'll tell you.
You
all
got it
right?
out of me.
This is what you
2x! You hit 2x for 5 minutes?
No,
I just
Riley.
wanted to see his crash out. Now I'm gonna go. Love you all. Bye.
Riley.
Good
No,
luck.
Riley.
1 in an 18th chance. 1 in 18.
Man, this is why I spin the wheel.
You weren't there.
Yeah, at the beginning. At the beginning,
And
it
then
doesn't
Sophia spent
matter.
a 5 minute. 5 minute.
Wow.
Sophia spent 5 minutes. Riley. Sophia.
Unbelievable.
Okay, I'm gonna go call my friends and let them know
Tattletale.
the bad news.
Oh yeah, you're not going to
Oh.
basketball.
Keon.
Bye, Keon.
Yeah, Riley's
No
supposed to go to
BB
basketball.
for
He's
you.
not going to now.
All right.
Well, I couldn't hang out with the boy anyway. He's playing tennis.
Okay, well. All right.
Yeah.
What all do I gotta do?
But I was gonna watch Ted Lasso in the bath.
Too bad.
I can still do that later.
No,
Maybe.
not after a certain time.
Yeah, after a certain time, I can't watch Ted Lasso in the bath.
Wait,
That's
wait.
true.
Wait.
What?
Oh, Riley's going.
Where did you go? Never mind.
Huh?
Nothing.
What
We're
you
ready
mean?
to go. All right.
All right.
Ready? You?
Yeah.
Who's
Yup.
reading?
Me?
Didn't you just read?
No.
Okay, great.
I just got here. I don't know.
All right, it's going.
Wait,
to
did I
Angelina.
just read?
I just
don't
read.
know. I just got
I
here.
just read. Okay.
Oh, we never
Going
even started a story since you
No.
got here.
Yep.
Oh.
All right, ready?
just
Going
got
in
here.
5, 4, 3, 2.
My friend married the guy I secretly loved and then turned our friends against me.
Did she know that you loved him?
And by the way, this comes directly from the r/OK Storytime subreddit. Let us know if you're in the chat right now. So, I, female 33, became friends with a girl in school whom I don't remember at all before the 7th or 8th grade.
She just appeared one day.
She's just
Like, I guess I'll be friends with you.
right. That was the time when I broke up with my previous best friend. Our paths naturally faded due to our growing differences, and I started hanging out with other girls. By the way, this comes from Available Line 74, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. And I am Angie.
I'm Sophia.
I'm Riley.
I'm Riley.
I'm Riley.
And we're here to give good advice goofily, but we don't have all the answers, so we're just going to guess what we would do in this situation. Let us know what you would do in the comments. So, OP says, this girl, Manana.
Manana?
Manana.
Manana.
Banana.
Banana, but
Banana
banana.
means
But
morning.
manana.
Aha. This girl, Manana, 53, no, female 33 has now, female 33 now as well. She was a friend of another friend. I don't remember her from class at all. She was invisible. I can't explain why. We naturally became a group of girlfriends, best friends, and as she claimed later, soulmates.
I don't believe that she exists. I think you made her up.
I think OP's just doing a really bad job of hiding her secret identity.
Yeah.
I think she has invisible superpowers, and he's
I
like,
agree.
or she's like, for some reason,
I just didn't know.
she,
I didn't see her before. I think that
Yeah.
this is a spy.
She's just invisible, but I can't
Mhm.
tell you why.
It's like that show about this kids that are spies, or maybe their parents are spies.
yeah,
Do you know what I'm talking about?
Spy Kids.
No.
In which
it's
case,
it's
both
an
are true.
animated show.
Like the kids next door.
No.
Then no, I don't know.
The Replacements.
Ah, I don't know that one.
Okay.
Anyway, in 9th grade, our class merged with another, and many new boys arrived.
What's going on in your school?
What? Yeah, I don't know. Budget cuts, I guess. There was Timo.
Timo? I don't know.
There's Timu. There was Timo, male, a boy who immediately said he liked Manana. He explained that she was everything he had always been looking for. She had straight teeth, white skin, and met local beauty standards. I was heartbroken and intimidated inside, mainly because I was insecure about my imperfect teeth. I had been to the dentist, but it wasn't Mother Nature who created this problem for me. You did it to yourself. Too much sugar.
Blast.
Anyway, I wasn't upset with Manana. It wasn't her fault that she was more beautiful than me. It
Trash.
was just a matter of time before I solved this issue. Also, I cared more about intellectual matters, and I didn't mind if I didn't have a boyfriend at that age. So naturally, boys were Manana's subject, while intellect and study were my freedom and joy.
Dang.
Nice.
OP is really that. I mean, I don't know if OP intends it for it to come off that way, but OP is
Right.
really dragging Manana.
All she cared about was
We're boys, and I cared about intellect,
Right.
and knowledge.
But that's fine. We don't have to agree.
yeah. She may be she may be beautiful, but she's an idiot. I'm sorry. I'm killing you. Stop.
Timo, I feel like that's so not how you say it. I feel like it's like
Temo.
Temo or something.
Temo?
Temo. But
Timbo.
with some sort of accent that I don't have.
Timbo.
Temo wanted to get closer to Manana, so over time, he also became my best friend. At first, he wanted information from me, but we
Dang.
ended up having a lot in common, shared funny moments, and exchanged intellectual ideas.
Wow, he really bonded with you over intellect. He said, "Wow,
Absolutely.
I've never seen you like in this light before."
Wow. Meanwhile, he's a spy
Yeah.
for Manana.
They're all spies.
I was concerned about him and was trying to sort out my feelings. One day, when Temo made his last move towards Manana, he told me it would be the last time he tried, and he was going to give up afterwards. We were just girls together. I asked Manana how she felt, and she refused again. Then I stepped up and said, maybe there's another girl who's also interested in him.
This is what she went. She went. Maybe there's another girl who's also interested in him."
Yeah. Someone you know very well, maybe.
Maybe she's been standing right in front of you this whole time.
Right. I said this with a girly smile and admiration,
What?
as I saw it as a free opportunity to express my feelings. But I didn't directly say it was me. The next day, Manana came to us and said that she wanted to give it another try and didn't want to lose Temo.
That's
why.
rough.
Wonder
Really
why.
Should have said it was you.
Yep. It was kind of sad for me. I knew deep down that she did this because of my expression, but I also thought that anyway, Temo was her choice, and I would just step away. I never expressed my feelings and simply started supporting their new relationship. Over the following years, Manana was not into Temo at all. She was dating many boys behind his back, and I was
Dang.
confused about what to do, as both of them remained my friends. How do you get away with that in high school?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. Like, wouldn't they all be like, "Yeah, I'm dating Manana"?
Yeah, isn't that like how you like start dating people is by like hanging out with them at lunch or something?
Yeah, and then everyone know. I don't know. Maybe my school was real small,
yeah.
but everyone knew who was dating who.
Yeah, mine was bigger. We didn't know like everyone. I didn't know everyone in there. Some days there'd be
Well,
like,
in
I've
my-
never seen
to
you
be
before.
Clear in my grade.
Yeah, even then I'm gonna
Oh,
be
you didn't know
honest.
everyone in your grade?
Yeah,
I knew everyone. I mean, I only
I-
had 70 girls in my class.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
I think
Yeah.
we had a.
We had
My
like
school, you
100.
knew who was dating who.
I had like
Yeah.
400 people in my entire high school.
Even
Same.
with like a bigger high school though, you could still see like
Yeah.
who's hanging out with who and stuff. And
Yeah.
word obviously would get around because that's all you guys do is
Yeah.
be in high school.
She would have to like strategically choose guys from completely different friend groups
Right.
who never interacted.
Right. Yeah.
How are you doing it, Manana?
You skilled.
Fess up.
Yeah. We used to be together almost 24/7 as a group. It messed up my moral system, and I wanted to break away from this relationship. However, it was my mom who stopped me from making that decision.
Why?
That's weird. I also felt guilty in
It's a
front of Temo for the secrets that I was keeping. I have to mention how mothering and caring I was towards this girl over the years. She was in deep depression, crying all the time. I was available 24/7 for her calls, supporting her mental health. I even told Temo to bring her to a psychologist, and it worked a bit.
Why are we what? Why are we telling Temo to bring his girlfriend to a psychologist? Let's talk to her mom.
That's
Or
a good way to
parent.
do it.
Like,
Sure.
let's get some guardians in there.
Sure.
Not the high schooler.
Well, yeah.
Take your girlfriend to a
Maybe
psychologist.
it's easier to talk about that on the playground. They don't have
I don't
playgrounds in high
know.
school.
But like she presumably knows Manana's parents too because she's
Right.
been friends with her for so
it'd probably
long.
be good to like talk to the parent as well. But I
Yeah.
don't blame her for like talking to Temo. I also helped her participate in an exchange program. I used to travel a lot during that time as I was involved in many projects and was quite satisfied with my life. It's hard to track how many times she took my intellectual ideas and passed them off as her own. I allowed it to happen because I had already developed unconditional mothering energy for her, and I was confident in myself to produce more ideas if needed. Years passed, and I met a foreign guy who was extremely good looking. We were 24 at this time, and I remember once showing the picture of the guy to the girl group. All of them jumped with happiness for me, but Manana didn't say anything. She just put her head into her mobile and started intensely chatting. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Who's she talking to?
Who's she talking to? All those boys?
That's always the best when it's like someone is right next to you.
yeah.
And after you did something, they're immediately just... That's happened to me before. And it's like, I know you don't talk to any other people besides me and
Yeah.
our friend group. Who's that? Who you...
Who's that you
What group chat am I not in over there? What's going on?
I actually have never had that experience, but that sucks.
Yeah, I did once. It was fun. It was freshman year of high school, so, you know.
Mm-hmm.
But this happened several times when something big happened in my life. I knew she was jealous, but I didn't blame her. I saw her limitations and naturally forgave her because we were childhood friends, and that was more important to me. My relationship didn't turn out well. It ended up being the worst relationship I've ever had, filled with betrayals, lies, cheating, and more. Manana knew about all of this. She's like, yeah, I was the one that he was cheating with.
Yep. Don't you worry.
Right. I also have to mention that in my community, it's not common to have an intimate relationship with a boy before marriage, so I openly shared my intimate experiences as I felt like a leader of my community.
Wait, what?
She's like, I'm representing the others.
Wait, I'm serious. OP just... She's like...
So it's...
She's like, not a lot of people were doing it, so I went around and said, I'm having
was doing it.
spicy sleep with people.
So like, it's okay, guys.
It's
you can
okay.
Do it too.
You can do it too. If I can do it, we all can do
Yeah.
it. Rise up against the chains of your society.
Exactly.
And virginity.
And for
Sure.
rise up against the chains of your chastity
Right.
and choose your own destiny.
At this point, I found out that Manana had been having an intimate relationship with Temo, which she was hiding. Oh, are they not?
I thought you were all for that, girl.
I thought they were
I thought that's what you
dating.
just said.
I
yes.
thought she said she wasn't.
Oh, I thought she said I am having intimate relationships.
Oh, maybe it's not like a big thing, but she's just like, at this point, like I knew this was happening.
Okay.
Maybe. I'm
Sure.
going to just say it again, as if that's the case. At this point, I found out that Manana had been having an intimate relationship with Temo, which she was hiding. I think this was the source of her depression from my current perspective, but she never mentioned it. Finally, I had a terrible breakup in October 2018. Until the last day of my breakup, Manana was questioning her relationship with Temo. The day of my breakup literally became the day that she announced how terribly she loved Temo and posted a long message about her feelings on Facebook. I felt disgusted and angry at the same time, and from there, my emotional turmoil regarding her and the whole experience started. They announced their wedding the day after my birthday, which is February 9th.
Dude, we need to like cut these friends off.
Yeah.
Okay, well, one, I think you're way too involved in their relationship. Like, we
Yeah.
don't need to be worried about a boy that you had a crush on in what, in 8th grade?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We don't need to be worried about that. We shouldn't be worried about that anymore. I think
Two,
maybe you need the psychologist.
Two, they're doing the spicy tango.
Yeah, like clearly they have their own relationship. That you knew that they were doing that.
Yeah,
And then
I
she-
am confused about that because
Yeah.
after reading it again, I was like, "There's no way that we could misunderstand."
Yeah,
that.
she's
Like,
they're having a spicy relationship. We already knew that they were in a relationship.
yeah,
She confesses online that she loves him, or says online that she loves him, and then they're getting married. Their relationship, even if it's like, because it does seem like they are maybe kind of trying to involve OP in all this drama, with all the date stuff. But like, I think at this point, you just got to be like, you know what? They're in a relationship. Whatever. I'm
Yeah.
gonna distance myself from them.
you guys
It's
are
too much
24
drama.
now.
Yeah, 20. It's been literally so long
Yeah,
since you first had a crush on this guy. Like, who cares about them anymore?
yeah, dude. Yeah, you're nearing your like 10-year high
Yeah.
school anniversary.
Yeah.
But I was in depression after my breakup and had tried once to tell her that I needed her emotional support. I was going through a very hard time, but she vanished from the picture. She stopped communicating at all. I understood, though, thinking that she was busy with her wedding planning and didn't want to add drama. I had 2 other girls to release my emotions from time to time. But meanwhile, I lived in the capital of my country, and my childhood friends lived in the small town where I graduated from school. My nana needed to make a shopping trip to my city. She planned this trip without even communicating to me. She felt entitled to stay at my place, which she successfully did. I feel stupid now. Secretly, I was hoping that this would be an opportunity to talk about my ongoing emotional struggles, and she would support me the way that I had supported her throughout our relationship. Instead, she kept changing the subject every time I mentioned my ex-boyfriend with the idea that we didn't need to focus on negativity. This happened probably in December, 1.5 months after my breakup. Before their wedding, Temo asked me to go on one last friendly trip to my village. I reluctantly agreed with the condition that we would clear everything up before leaving. We divided up some tasks when we arrived. Some cooked, others made the fire, and so on. I noticed that Manana took responsibility for doing nothing. So I announced loudly, "It's okay, she can rest, but she will do the dishes tomorrow instead."
Girl, why are we friends with this girl?
Yeah,
You
really.
hate her. You've hated her for years.
Yeah,
I don't think you've ever liked her.
I think like, well, at least she didn't like you, it seems like.
Certainly
'Cause
not.
You were being very kind to her in high
Yeah.
school and being there for her. And maybe that's something that we have to look at too, if she really needed your support.
Yeah. I think you were a
but-
little bit involved.
Yeah, it's possible.
A little too involved, perhaps.
Yeah.
Which is, you're in high school.
Kind of
so
high
it's-
school.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I think
Figuring it
now, like, you don't need to like regret that. But
No.
now I think is just the opportunity to like reflect and
be
just be
like,
like,
"Whew,
she's not
Never
very
been
good
that
to me."
great of a friend.
Yeah, exactly. We played the game Never Have I Ever. I used the opportunity to explore the truth about their ongoing relationship
Why
dynamics.
do you still care? Why do you still
This
care?
is crazy. I think OP is stuck in high school too.
She's stuck in 8th grade.
Yeah. So I said, I have never dated 2 boys at the same time.
Girl, you
And
are
just observed the reactions.
you are messy.
Oh my god. Surprisingly, Temo was the one who told Manana to drink, as he knew that she had dated many boys.
You don't know anything about their relationship.
Yeah, I'm assuming they had time apart since like those times
Probably.
in high school, but like still kept in touch or something, and that maybe that's why she was like, "Oh, I found out that they're dating."
That makes sense.
But it's just weird. I don't know. At that moment, I realized I wasn't necessary between these people anymore.
No.
The next day, Manana washed part of the dishes with Temo, and after she finished, she closed the door. I checked if everything was closed in the house. It's a resort house of my family, and found that the dishes were still untouched. I was shocked. There are millions of these small details that I had kept quiet about, but I couldn't take it anymore. I was furious that these people were planning to create family day by day. To make a long story short, Manana wanted to celebrate her bridal party at a club on my birthday night, which I refused to attend. I had other plans to spend my birthday with meditation and calmer energy rather than being in a club. I attended their wedding, which was okay. I was beautiful, but I had both good and sad feelings at the same time, as I knew I was letting go of part of my life. I'm assuming that meant to say it was beautiful.
Oh, that makes sense.
It wasn't.
I was
beautiful. Yeah. It wasn't mine anymore. Manana wrote to me in March 2019 saying she was pregnant and blaming me for things. What? Creating more drama.
Girl, just cut them off.
Cut them off.
This friendship is
Please.
exhausting.
Yeah, I feel like you've noticed it.
Yeah.
Too. But
It's
you're
like
staying.
I mean, she hasn't liked Manana for a while. That's
Yeah.
what it feels like. And I'm not saying that Manana isn't, obviously to blame for a lot of these things. She is definitely creating drama too.
Oh, for sure.
But like, when we notice we have a friend who's always creating drama, who's always trying to pull us back into it, let's distance ourselves from those friends.
It's okay to walk away, even if you were
Yeah,
friends before.
Some friends from 7th and 8th grade aren't going to be friends for a lifetime.
Yeah.
And that's okay.
Exactly. I couldn't take it anymore, so I told her she was the reason for my distance and rudely told her to get lost. It was enough for me to be patient all the time due to her depression, her wedding, or her pregnancy. The excuses never ended. She ran to speak to other girls about how rude I was, but didn't show them the messages. She said that she deleted them. People believed her tears. I stayed outside of the group, and they stopped inviting me to upcoming events like the baby gender reveal, and even a friend didn't invite me to his wedding. And by the way, I'll invite you to listen to full episodes with more stories just like this one on Spotify, iHeartRadio, Apple Podcasts, or whatever your favorite podcast app is. Just search OK Storytime. We'll be there. But there is a little bit more to the story, but
I mean, OP, my advice for you at the end of the day,
yeah.
cut off this friend.
Right.
Cut off any of the friends siding with her that are creating drama.
Right.
And take comfort in the fact that she started a relationship with a guy that she didn't like and continued it because she wanted to piss you off.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I
and
think
move on.
I feel like you shouldn't be upset by not being invited to the gender reveal party.
No.
I feel like that's totally fine if you don't like her anymore.
Yeah,
like,
we don't like her. Why would we go there?
Yeah, like it might be disappointing if your friends, don't do that, but
Sure.
like maybe if it means that much to you, then reach out to your friends and try to explain it to them.
Yeah, you've got the text. Be
Yeah.
like, hey, I know she deleted them, but
Right.
here's the text.
Or like, if your friends are doing this, then maybe it's just not.
yeah, maybe these aren't friends either.
Yeah. Yeah. But there is a little bit more to the story. Meanwhile, Temo called me once he was on his traveling trip. He was a sailor. I still held back from telling him the full truth, but after some time, I couldn't handle it anymore, so I wrote to him. Not directly, but to give the idea that I had positive feelings towards him. Once Manana reserved him, I put myself aside, regretting not being bolder.
I think you still like Timu.
Well, apparently,
Temo.
if she's admitting all of this to him.
Well, I think she was saying, like, I did like you, and then
Yeah, but I mean, like,
unless she's saying that she likes him now, which I was gonna say I think that's true anyway.
well, yeah, she's not saying it, but like, I feel like just her act of saying this is totally like,
Yeah.
she totally loves him.
I mean, like, all of her actions leading up to now, it's pretty clear that she's still in love with this guy.
yeah. I will make sure to express myself fully in the future to avoid this kind of misunderstanding. He didn't respond. I'm not sure if he got the point. They seem to have a happy family, at least on social media, with 2 children. I'm still healing from my past relationships and experiences. I'm single and have no idea if I will ever have a family, which has always been my dream.
Girl, you're like 24, no?
Yeah, you're good, girl.
You're
Take
24.
your time.
You're
So,
24.
am I an a-hole for expressing my feelings to Temo after all of this time?
TBH, yeah.
Yeah. Honestly, yeah, kind of.
Yeah. He's married with 2 kids, and you reached out to him to tell him that you still have feelings for him?
Yeah. I
You're a
feel
bit
like-
of an a-hole.
I think, you're upset at what she did to you
In 8th
all of
grade.
these years. Well, I mean, like, of everything over
everything,
the years,
yes,
but
everything.
but really just in any situation, you lose you're right to complain about that person when you do something equally
Yeah.
as bad. Like,
Yeah.
and maybe, maybe this is not comparable to like everything that she did. I don't know, but it's just like, yeah, no,
I also
didn't need to do that.
I also think that this whole time OP's been really adamant that Manana doesn't like Timo.
Yeah.
And I think that she's basing this off of what she said in 8th grade.
Yeah.
And also, her dating other boys and stuff in high school.
Right.
But, like, clearly that is no longer the case. If
Right.
they're married and having kids together,
Right.
you would hope.
And he apparently knows about like her
Yeah.
past stuff, which again she was bringing up from early high school.
Yes,
when
to get a rise out of them and be like,
Yeah.
"Oh, I'm gonna
And-
reveal it so that Temo breaks up with her."
Yes. So OP,
That's what she wanted.
I know you're one of our own.
Are you?
I forgot to. Yeah, she is.
I'm sorry,
Sorry,
but you are a
if
little.
we've
I'll
been
be
a
honest
little
with
harsh.
you. Sorry, I didn't realize you were one of our own, but I love you, and
Yeah.
I still think you're a little bit of an a-hole.
We're here to communicate that, like, yes,
That's my bad. That was quite harsh.
That's okay.
I didn't hear that
but
part.
just on like a friend kind of
On
level.
a friend level,
friend kind of level, I think,
yeah.
I believe you when you blame her for drama and everything. I believe
Yeah.
that she's bringing in all this drama and you probably don't like it. But I do want to point out that like all of these things that you're doing and like passive aggressive stuff like this does continue the drama for sure.
My genuine advice is to cut off these friends who are bringing drama into your life.
Yeah.
Move on from Temo,
Yeah.
who's bringing drama into your life.
Yeah.
And find new people. You're 24. You got a whole life ahead of you.
Right.
You may have been the a-hole in this situation, but you don't have to be the a-hole forever.
That's true.
That's my
true.
very honest advice.
Which might have been what they were doing with each other.
Yeah.
Because at first, even like Temo was just friends with
Yeah.
OP to like get more
Yeah.
information about Manana.
Absolutely.
But
Temo and
obviously-
Manana are not innocent in
Right.
this, to
So
be clear.
if you were like so stuck on that, then I think you shouldn't think that Temo is still a good friend to keep around
No,
if that was
never.
his intention. But what probably happened is that you guys just hung out and genuinely just became friends.
Yeah.
So maybe think about that when you think about all this stuff. And also, let's forget high school things.
Let's forget them. Forget about
forget
high
it,
school.
dude.
Let's move on from 8th
Let's
grade.
move on. Let's find people that we didn't meet in high school and be friends with them.
New friends.
Yep.
New guy.
Yep.
New start.
Oh yeah. But that's
Sorry
the
for
end
the
of that story.
harshness.
We've got a new story
story.
coming right up after some donos.
Yes.
So could you pull those down for us?
And I
let us
love you,
know?
OP.
Yeah, we love you, OP. I'm sorry for being harsh.
We love you even when we're harsh.
This is not the next
26,
story.
28, S1. 26, 28, S1.
Miss Kitty Cat, thank you for the $2. I need y'all to react to the updated Benny story. Ooh,
Oh,
the Benny
gosh.
little kid, who's no longer a little kid. Terabyte says, thank you for the $2. Make it to the red wedding yet? Is someone watching Game of Thrones?
No, everyone shut up about any sort of spoilers.
So you
okay?
are watching Game of Thrones.
Riley's watching it. Riley's
Ah,
watching it.
okay.
Yeah. But he hasn't seen it before.
Yeah,
But we
well,
are
that's
on that
not-
season, so
yeah,
we're
that's
getting there.
not really a.
Oh, the
yeah.
Red Queen?
Yes.
yeah.
Willix,
But we
thank you
don't
for being a
wanna-
member for 18 months. Hearts. Thank you.
Thank
Appreciate it.
you.
Oh, aren't they 33 now? Well, even if that is true, you got a whole life ahead of you. You're
Oh
fine.
yeah.
I didn't realize you were 33.
Then even more reason
Even
to
more.
forget
Yeah,
these high
even
school
more
people.
reason to forget about high school, and even more reason, you got the whole life. There's tons of people who are single in the 30s.
Yeah.
Have you all of friends?
My
they were all in
roommate.
their 30s.
There you go. Riley, did you say
roommate?
26, 21?
I said 26.
30 is very young.
Yep.
Oh,
My
yeah.
roommate, his name's Alex, and he's a stud.
There are tons of people who don't have kids until their 40s.
And he lives in LA.
There are tons of people that adopt. There are many different ways to, have kids because I know that's what you want. Yeah, I think you're fine.
You're a good girl. And again, sorry for being harsh.
Sorry,
Consider
I
it some
didn't
tough
realize
love.
you were one of us.
I know.
That is my tough love, but I do love you.
But I think I actually really quick want to point the air away from me.
All right.
Yeah, and point it well away from me.
Sure. We're just waiting on the next thing. Yes. Cool.
All right.
We're waiting for it. We're in between stories.
Yeah,
Waiting
okay.
for it to load.
Yep.
Sure. Silver Stayla says high school is not real life. I
Yeah.
think of it as practice.
Sure.
Start your life, and those people that maintain your relationships are worth keeping.
Yeah.
I actually have quite a few relationships from kindergarten 3 of my best friends are from kindergarten.
That's great.
And also there are tons of friends that I had in middle school and high school that I'm no longer close with.
Yeah.
Not for any bad reasons, but I'm
Sure.
just, friendships
Just kind of happens.
change and evolve and stuff. And I also have a friend that I had in middle school that I haven't really hung out with since middle school that I am now reconnecting with.
That's great.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
It's all
it
evolving.
works out.
But yeah, high school is not as important as it
High
needs to
school
be.
just ain't it.
And I think like
barely
removing
remember
yourself
high school.
I think removing yourself from the people that were in high school with you, especially people that were involved in a lot of drama with you, is super good, especially for you reading that story, OP. I think that would be great.
Yes.
I think that would be great.
Yeah.
Yep.
I think my attitude towards, because I feel like a lot of people have different attitudes towards school and like more sentimental. I don't think I've ever been sentimental about school. Like I've never
about,
been
like,
like, I wish I could go back to high school, or I wish I
Yeah,
could.
no,
gosh.
never.
But I had very good experiences in high school and in college and in middle school. Like overall, my school
Right.
time has been positive.
Yeah.
But I'm like, I don't have any like sentimental attachment to the extent that I would want to return to it.
Yeah, I feel like I
Same.
have sentimental attachment and just being like, oh, like that was
Yeah,
a
it was
good
a
part
good
of high
it was a
school or
good part of my
something.
life.
But yeah, definitely
Yeah.
don't want to go back. Holy
No,
crap! Oh
my
God.
life I consistently has gotten better, and I don't need to go
Yeah.
backwards.
I remember being in high school and then people like coming back from high school to visit like our
Yeah,
theater thing.
And same.
And they said things like dude, your world just opens up like crazy, and I totally experienced that. Like,
but I also
your
never understood
world
the
is-
people that came back to school, because so many people
Well,
did that.
Yeah, I mean, it was like specifically people in like theater, and like I think they had some closer friends that were still like just from the year below, since we like.
Yeah.
So I
Oh,
think
well,
they
I
were
had
just
that too.
saying hey.
But I
But,
also had like people.
yeah.
So I had what you had of people coming and saying hey and like
Yeah.
seeing the shows and stuff. But I also had like people come in and
Oh.
like just come into class.
Oh no, yeah, this was during class.
Yeah, and
This
say
is-
like hi to teachers and
yeah,
stuff.
I know. I remember thinking I would do that, and I
Yeah.
was like, that's gonna be weird.
Yeah,
I'm
I was
not
like,
going
I
to.
don't. There was one time where I did that purely because I had to pick up my friend's sister.
Mm.
Or I was there with her to pick her sister up.
Yeah.
So that's the only reason I was on there. And I like, said hi to like a teacher or two. And like one
Yeah.
teacher it was really weird. And I was like, I would never do this within the intention of doing it,
Right.
other than to pick up the sister.
Yeah, the only time I went back was for like an alumni performance where we would just see
Yeah.
it, and then but it was also like during the vid too, so it was like there were 5 of us there,
Yeah.
no other audience in the dress rehearsal thing.
Can't do it.
Yeah.
Almost there. We got
Anonymous,
one
thank you for
donor.
the $5. Look up the Peter Dinklage version of the Game of Thrones theme. It is a source
Oh.
of many laughs in my family.
Oh, interesting. That's got to be funny.
Yeah,
I love Game of Thrones.
I never finished.
Really? I
5
honestly,
seasons, and then I burnt out.
there were 3 episodes in the. I watched like the last war
Yeah.
or what I could of it because it was so dark, and then
Yeah.
I just kind of didn't watch it because I was like, I need to pay attention
I get
to
the
the rest.
gist.
And I couldn't.
Yeah.
But I know like what happened
Yeah,
at the end.
yeah,
The
you don't
spoiler
need
that
to-
everyone hated.
You don't need
All
to.
right, we are
But
super
It's
close.
good. Highly recommend it.
Okay,
All right. Let's do it.
can you count down? In 5, 4, 3, 2.
My father disowned me over a birthday cake.
Well, it was probably a very delicious birthday cake, and I'd probably do the same thing.
I'm a 28-year-old woman who just had my birthday on
Ah,
September
let's you.
15th.
Oh, one second.
And someone said, Ariku said, Sophia the type to not watch a show all the way through. I am that type. I am that type.
That's so funny.
Well, oh,
All right,
turned
go
off.
back one. Just start from the beginning.
Okay.
Right there.
I'm a 28-year-old woman who just had my birthday on September 15th. Before my birthday, I was feeling pretty down because negative things always seem to happen around it. Relatives passing away, pets passing away, my ex cheating on me and leaving me on my birthday.
Oh my God.
dude.
Ah.
Yikes.
By the way, this comes from Katatao, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OKStorytime subreddit. I'm Sophia,
And I'm Angie.
I'm Riley.
and we're here to give you good advice goofily, but we don't have all the answers. We only know what we do, so let us know what you would do in the comments. And OP says, my family was always very poor when I was a child, and we never really celebrated birthdays. As life improved, I got a cake once during my adolescence and later a $10 to $20 gift. Since then, that's been my birthday experience. My parents ask me what I want, something inexpensive, and I get it. That's enough for me. About a year and a half ago, I was diagnosed with diabetes.
Oof.
That's really tough. A lot of my family members have it. Since then, it has been a huge struggle. My parents have neglected my health, both mental and physical. That's even worse.
Yeah.
Because diabetes can be very manageable, but you do have to be on top of it.
Right.
Because it's if you're not, it's dangerous.
Yikes.
They never cared about my late autism diagnosis, but I thought it would be different regarding my body. Since my diabetes diagnosis, they've offered me foods I can't eat.
Oh.
I've almost passed away going to hospitals. This is honestly neglect at this point. My vision is blurry due to the late diagnosis, and I've almost passed away from hypoglycemia.
Oh my god.
Yeah, you can actually go blind from
Wow.
there
I didn't know
are
that.
there are like you can have even if you treat it well, you can go blind from diabetes.
Wow.
They don't care. I've asked them not to give me sweets. A few days before my birthday, we went to a fair. My dad gave me a beautiful feather earring. The funny thing is, my dad was making jokes about my brother. He made an analogy like, imagine someone giving you a delicious candy you can't eat. That's extremely disrespectful. I agreed. When we got home from the fair, there was a cake. It's like he almost got it.
Yeah, what was he? I can't imagine how he said that and
didn't actually think about it.
like what was he even talking about if he wasn't talking about her?
I asked if the cake was normal. They said yes, and they started filming me receiving the cake. I wasn't really comfortable. I told my dad, and he said, "Do you know how much I paid for this cake? It was expensive. This is your present."
What?
And then you go back and you say, "Do you know how much a hospital bill would be
Right. Right.
if I eat this cake and my blood sugar spikes?"
It's like that one scene in Matilda.
Where the
Where he has
kid is
to
eating
eat
all
all
the
the
cake.
cake.
Except it's like that scene if he was diabetic.
Oh god.
That was extremely stupid because I can't eat that cake. And they didn't give me the chance to request something like every year. I calmly left and wrote a message telling him it was very disrespectful, asking him to delete the video. I explained I was already anxious about my birthday, and this made everything worse. Of course, he didn't respond. I cried, and my boyfriend was my salvation. I had shown both my family and my boyfriend a place that sold a cake for diabetics at a cheaper price than the cake my parents had bought. Only Jacob, my boyfriend, bought it for me and even got me flowers.
Oh, we like Jacob.
He's great. At this
Right.
point, I really wouldn't want to be around your family at all if they're not acknowledging your medical issues.
But diabetics need sugar, so that's what they
A
gave her.
certain amount.
Very
There is
specific
a
amount.
level.
Well, that looks like it's a lifetime supply of sugar.
Yeah, if you
So
just
eat it all
if
now.
you if you lick a little bit
Yeah.
every day.
Just freeze it.
Someone said, my mother is diabetic. She can eat cake. She must not be very good at controlling her insulin. Well, it seems like she has maybe it's a little bit different for her because she was late diagnosed. So there's a little bit more kind of, I don't know. It's a little more tricky, I think.
Yeah. not sure.
Poll 1 if you have it, 2 if you don't, because I want
Yeah.
to know my diabetic friends.
And also, she might be able to eat cake, but maybe couldn't eat it at that time because her sugar levels. I think there's a lot of different
Yeah.
reasons.
Or like
because
not enough to actually like enjoy it.
Yeah. My aunts, sometimes will be able to like have wine or something, and sometimes can't.
Mm-hmm.
It just depends on what you've eaten that day. So I really think it just, depends. My parents seemed a bit upset, and the next day my mom seemed remorseful, saying she wasn't used to my health situation that OP's had her whole life. Like, yeah, she was diagnosed late, but she's had it for a long time.
Well, I guess unless it's like, I forget which one is which, but
I'm presuming that OP is type 1 diabetes.
and was like born with it.
Yeah, but they
But-
just diagnosed late.
Okay.
So
But we
type
don't
2.
know though, do we? Because couldn't
No.
it be type
It could be type 2 diabetes, but
Yeah.
I would assume that she said late diagnosis.
Mm.
So they wouldn't have diagnosed, you know,
It would
her.
just be a diagnosis.
It would just be like you have diabetes now,
Makes
type
sense.
2. But
Makes
if
sense.
it's a late diagnosis, probably type 1.
Okay.
Saying she wasn't used to my health situation, even though it had been a year. Okay, so it's only been a year, but still,
Yeah.
it's been a year.
Right.
I decided I would go to a hair salon for the first time and ask for a little money from them. Okay, well, Stevie Renee says type 2 diabetic, you can get late diagnosis. Yeah, interesting.
Yeah. Okay.
My dad didn't say anything. I hate it when my family doesn't apologize or acknowledge their mistakes. 2 days later, I thought everything was fine because I made an effort to talk normally with my parents. But my dad sent my boyfriend and me the video I had asked him to delete, edited with happy, cheerful music. That made me even angrier. I was extremely upset. Everything seemed fine, and now you send me this? It's been a week, and he still hasn't apologized. Sometimes I wonder if I overreacted, but I'm still very upset about it. No, you did not overreact.
No.
You told your family your medical needs.
Mm-hmm.
They chose to ignore it and then get mad at you for them.
Yeah. Absolutely. Yeah. I you are just explaining the situation to them.
Mm-hmm.
They're so close to getting it.
Yeah.
And then they don't. So no, your reaction it was natural and it was genuine, so it's valid.
Yeah. Shauna says it's type 2. If she had it since birth, they would have figured it out. Not necessarily. You can get diagnosed later with type 1. A lot of my aunts got diagnosed later. So it just depends. But type 1 you can get diagnosed later in life. But usually like teens, it's not like that much later, but
Yeah.
I have some aunts who got diagnosed when they were young, and then some that got diagnosed like much later in life.
Cool.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Update. Yesterday, I asked my dad to come with me as a passenger because I'm still a new driver. But then another fight started, and it all ended up going back to the cake story again. It began with me feeling upset because my sister lied to my dad about something, and he came to confront me. He always takes her side, and since I was already feeling sensitive, I started bringing up all the serious things my sister has done to me that he never talked to her about. Oof. And she's like, well, why didn't you get on my sister when she did this and this?
Right.
And her sister's like,
Whoa. Hey. Like,
dang. Then my dad stooped real low. He told me to F off, refused to listen to
Wait.
me.
Sorry.
Riley, you messed it up.
I'm not doing anything, man.
Yeah, closest type 1 is related to an autoimmune issue. Type 2 is usually diet, lifestyle related. Yes, Riley.
What'd you do?
Computer froze.
Oh, the computer froze, folks.
Wait, what the heck?
Donna Granger says I was 3.5 when I was diagnosed with type 1. I think someone earlier said they were 24.
Oh,
So
wow.
it does range.
Yeah.
It makes your life a lot harder when you get diagnosed later. 'Cause you're
Sure.
dealing with a lot of different,
Right. You're already like used to a certain lifestyle, and then
well, but also you're just dealing with a lot of health issues that you don't know the reason for.
oh gosh, yeah.
Yeah.
Sounds very,
Miss
very
Jaybird
difficult.
says my mom's was triggered after pregnancy. Didn't have gestational either. And Liv says, where do I submit a story? On the r/OK Storytime subreddit on Reddit.
Mhm.
And it's back. He told me to F off, refused to listen, and kept talking over me. By the time he got to the parking lot, I was crying, mostly out of anger. He kept going, and he was the one who brought up the cake situation again. That really shocked me because I thought my family would realize they had done wrong. Maybe apologize or try to make it right. Instead, my dad started yelling, saying he had disowned me, that I was passed away to him, that I had done the worst thing possible to him, and that he would remember this humiliation until his passing breath.
What
Until his last
OP
breath.
do?
She said no to a cake.
My gosh,
It was an
dude.
expensive cake, everyone.
But like, come
That they knew
on.
she couldn't eat.
Well, she could have ate it if she took a bite.
No.
She
We
could
don't know.
She could have eaten it,
And then gone
but she
to the
shouldn't
hospital.
have. Yeah.
He even said the cake my boyfriend gave me was awful, that his cake was the good one. Yeah, probably. Probably your cake was better because it had sugar in it. That's not the point.
Yeah, this cake is probably disgusting.
Yeah.
But you know,
it's the thought that counts.
At least I won't pass away if I eat it. Yeah.
Come on. There was no way to have a real conversation. He wouldn't listen, kept interrupting me, and said a lot of really cruel things. I told him it wasn't fair to drag Jacob into this conversation, but then he accused me of dragging him into it, of twisting the story, of making my family look like monsters, and he told both me and Jacob to F off. So I asked him, before I received the cake, I had asked you not to give me sweets. After I got the cake, I sent you a message thanking you, but I told you it hurt me and that I wanted you to delete the video. So why, after all of that, did you send me the video again? He answered that he had hoped I would open my eyes and see the mess I was making of things.
What?
So frustrating when your family members don't believe your medical diagnosis. My parents put themselves in a position that honestly disgusts me, where they claim parents always come first, must be respected no matter what, but they don't have to respect me back. Before getting out of the car at the market, I decided to say something that made him done to me too. I told him about a picture we once took together. He interrupted me saying he could just delete it. He didn't care. But I continued and said, I really liked that picture, but back then you cut me out of it and used the cropped picture on your Tinder to cheat on Mom. That was the moment you were done to me. Well, yeah, so I mean, your dad has never been a good guy, seems like.
Yep. Seems like
Like
he
your
wants
dad
to
has
eat
always
other
been
people's
bad.
cake.
Dude, that's crazy. But that's honestly like a good comeback
Yeah.
to all that. It's like,
You're disowning me?
yeah.
I disowned you ages ago when you cheated on Mom.
Yeah, exactly. You want to talk about pictures we like?
Oh, you want to talk about pictures?
You want to talk about pictures. Like, hopefully that will open up your mind. Like, what? My goodness.
Of course, he acted innocent and denied everything, but I just closed the car door and went inside. When I came back, the ride home was silent. I wonder what my mom thought about all of this. Part of me thought maybe she regretted what happened, because the day the cake things first happened, she seemed a little regretful. But today I saw her at the gate, and I took the chance to ask what she thinks. She was a bit rude, and it seems she feels the same way as my dad. Our conversation was confusing. Instead of solving things, they changed the subject, point fingers, and list what they think are my mistakes. She even said some really hurtful things like that what I think doesn't matter. The truth is, when I first got the cake, I smiled, thanked my parents, and acted happy. Only later did I calmly send a message saying I didn't like it and that I wanted the video deleted. I only lost my patience after he resent the video to me. My mom told me she wouldn't stand by someone who's been messing up lately. That I've been doing horrible things, that I twist stories to my boyfriend and his family. And when I asked her what she was basing that on, she admitted it was just a feeling.
A feeling?
She's like, I just feel like you're telling them dirty, dirty lies. And he's like, so I told them that you did this. Is that true? And the mom's like, well, yes.
But
I also told them
gotta trust
this.
my gut, though.
Yeah, I don't know. I just have a sense.
Yeah. I gotta trust my gut over everything, especially when I find out the truth.
Ooh, but she'll stand by her cheating husband.
Yeah,
do the
exactly.
I don't
thing
know if
B
she knows he
says.
cheated.
I mean, I think she needs a gut check.
Yeah. Why doesn't her
Yeah.
gut tell her that he cheated?
Right.
She even said that if I hadn't cried to my boyfriend, he wouldn't have bought the cake or done any of those things for me, as if I shouldn't even have told Jacob what happened.
Why are we still on this cake thing?
Cake.
Guys.
Move on from the
just
cake.
Such a, like,
For a moment, I even wondered if I really was wrong because they were so insistent. But when I went back and reread the messages I sent them, I realized I wasn't disrespectful at all. In the video, I didn't curse anyone. I stayed polite, just said I wasn't comfortable. So no, I don't think I'm wrong. I actually am furious because I think it takes so much audacity to be in the wrong insist on staying wrong, play the victim, insult the people you hurt, and then ignore their feelings when they try to explain. Yesterday in the car, I even pressed my dad to answer me, and he said what I feel doesn't matter, that I could shove my feelings up my butt. Wow. Okay, thank you, Dad. I vented about all this to a dear friend, and she thinks maybe my parents feel inferior to me because my boyfriend is American and I'm Brazilian, and he gives me things my parents never did. Not just gifts. He gives me attention. He's kind. He buys me things I can actually eat, like the cake, while my parents got me something I couldn't eat. On top of that, my boyfriend wants me to move to the U.S., and my parents are against it. Even I have mixed feelings about it because I worked very hard to get my house and my car, and I see them not just as material possessions, but as proof of everything I went through to get here. But I've noticed that every time Jacob comes to visit me in Brazil, my parents start picking fights with me over ridiculous things. My sister does the same. So I don't think it's just about the cake. I think they feel inferior somehow and take it out on me. By the way, you can
Feel
Take your dog out.
superior.
you can do the same. You can feel superior if you listen to full episodes of stories just like this. Just go to Spotify, Apple Podcasts, or iHeartRadio and search up OK Storytime. There is a little bit left to this story. How old is OP?
I got you.
Because
Great
I thought
question.
OP
I've been
was
wondering.
like a teenager.
28-year-old woman.
Okay,
Maybe
got it.
it might be.
28.
Maybe it is type 2. I don't know. But
Yeah.
they said late diagnosis, so maybe it's type 1.
Well, but maybe it's like it was developed and then like it wasn't diagnosed as soon as it developed. You know
And
what I
OP
mean?
did say she had a lot of health problems because they didn't diagnose it. So maybe it is type
True.
1.
So, well, sure.
We don't know. We don't know which type it is.
Yep.
Doesn't really matter.
Yeah.
Because at the end of
Either
the
way.
day, your family doesn't believe that your diagnosis is real.
Yeah, and I mean, I think it's good to have other support systems. So obviously,
Yeah.
keep on feeling out for more friends and stuff. But
Yeah.
I'm so glad that your boyfriend is
Me too.
good to you,
Yeah.
and he cares about you and all that. It's
mean-
very disappointing that your family doesn't seem to do that.
Yeah. I think take your time. Don't rush into a decision about like moving to America if you wanna keep this life that you built. But also be open, if you've had like depending on how long the relationship with your boyfriend is, maybe if it's like 1 year, maybe see how the next year goes and then make that decision. Or
Yep.
like you don't have to make it right now. You could say, hey,
Yeah.
let me think about it.
Yeah, I think if you're hesitating, I think that just means you shouldn't do it yet.
I agree.
Maybe
Yeah.
not never, but you should
Yeah.
definitely wait before you wait until you're sure.
Yeah, because it's a big decision.
And sure
also-
on your terms too.
Yeah.
Not on like, I mean, I'm sure your boyfriend's fine, but like just in case he, convinces you or something like that, I don't think he would do it in like a, I don't know, malicious way.
Yeah.
But just to keep an eye out for that.
And also go like limited contact with or no contact, whatever contact you want. Just go less with your parents. Go a little less.
Yeah. Think about that amount of contact and reduce it.
Reduce it a little bit more.
Yeah.
But there is a little
Yeah.
bit left.
Oh,
there's
wow.
left? There's
I
more
thought that
left?
was the end.
No, sorry.
Would you look at that?
So that's where I'm at. For now, I don't plan to give in. I honestly didn't want things to turn out like this. I would like my parents to take care of my plants while I'm abroad. And I do wish I could have a relationship with them. But it's really hard to have any kind of relationship when things escalate to this level. When I try to express myself and they don't listen, and when they finally do, they act like my feelings don't matter at all. It feels like poison in my chest. And that's the end of that story. Dang. Well, there you go.
Don't look at me.
There you
I
go.
was on my
That's
phone. I
the
was
end.
looking up an abbreviation that Sophia Cologne said. I didn't know what it meant, and I looked it up. Okay,
That's
all I was
it.
doing. All right,
That's
it was
it.
work related if you think about it. But yeah, good luck to you, OP. That is
luck.
really disappointing and very
Yeah.
frustrating. But I'm glad that you at least have your own house. I'm glad that you have done all this stuff. It worked so hard for. I really hope that everything turns out well
Yeah.
in the end, and it will.
Yep.
But that's the end of that story. We've got another one coming up, and we've got some donos.
Hannah, thank you for the $35. Woo!
And Caitlin Van Campen, thank you for the $5. So a lot of the time, type 1s are diagnosed very young as it's an autoimmune and require insulin. But it is possible to have a late diagnosis of type 1. Type 2 is metabolic and develops later. Some take insulin and others don't. I'm type 1.
Yeah, all of my aunts have type 1, so that's why I've got kind of a lot of knowledge about that.
Yeah.
And they all take insulin, obviously.
Shout out to everyone who has diabetes in chat. Everyone was sharing.
I had to
sharing
get
your
a lot of blood tests to
experiences, and
see if I
appreciate
had it.
Dang.
Fortunately, I do not.
And I ain't got no type.
What are you talking about? Your type's right there.
Just eyes for
Oh.
one.
Oh,
Just eyes for
that's your
one
type
over
right
here.
there.
Yeah, she's my type.
Hey. Hey.
Quirky girls with bangs.
That's me.
That's you.
That's all there is to it.
Yep.
I'm
Who also have
Might be a little bit.
Spotify because Apple Music doesn't have other things that they like.
I
And
just
his
have
art's so
Spotify
artsy fartsy.
because I have
Woo.
Spotify
Oh,
and I don't want to change.
I feel like everyone has Spotify except for me.
So
I have Apple
Riley has
Music
Apple
because
Music.
it's
Yeah,
better.
It is better. I agree.
Thank
Thank you,
you.
Riley.
Probably
I
is.
can go day for day of why Apple Music is better.
I have
than
so many
Spotify.
reasons. I just also like the interface. I think
Yeah.
the interface is better on Apple
I really
Music.
like that they have that feature on Apple Music. Where
Wait,
you can,
we're like sponsoring so hard right now.
well, we have our Apple Podcast.
Yeah.
With
Are
our
we on Apple
Well,
Podcast?
that's our podcast, not Apple Music.
I really like
Whatever.
listening to our podcast on Apple Podcast.
Yes, but on other Apple things, I just really like that you can do like karaoke mode, and you
Yeah.
can turn down like the singer so that you can sing. Yeah,
I did not know that.
yeah, Riley did that one time, and I was like, that's crazy.
I did not know that.
Yeah.
What I do?
You turn down like the volume of the singer, but not the music
Oh yeah.
on Apple
Yeah.
Music.
Lyric
so
mode.
it's
Yeah.
so you can basically do like karaoke. I think it won't turn all the way off, but like you can lower it for sure. It's pretty cool. That's what I'll give it up for Apple Music for that.
Sorry, I was reading the comment that said your type was Mary Jane and Spider-Man, and then I was thinking about what my type would be in the Spider-Man universe, and I couldn't name it.
Yep. The
Which
actresses, the artsy fartsy chicks.
That's me.
All right, you girls ready?
Yes.
Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it.
Oh, she got to put the lipstick
Gotta
on.
put lipstick on.
She gotta put it on. My lips are chapped.
My lips just have to be visible, guys. That's what I gotta do. Okay.
Yeah.
We're gonna take a couple seconds to make them visible. So
All right.
yeah.
My
You
lips
ready,
always
pretty
get really
lady?
red when
I'm
they're
ready.
dry.
Let's do this thing. Going to you in 5,
Do
4,
this
3,
thing.
2.
My cousins kept ruining everything, but I'm always the one getting blamed.
It's not my fault.
And this comes directly from the r/OK Storytime subreddit. Let us know if you're in the chat right now. Go. So, I'm 18 and gender fluid, but I was newly 17 at the time that this took place. I was supposed to be helping set up my aunt's baby shower, but it was a Friday night, and I had work due at 11:59 p.m., so I couldn't help. I was a junior in high school, bringing up my grades to avoid summer school. It was early May, and I couldn't risk not getting my work in on time. My mom refused to tell me about dinner plans, so I heated up pasta so I could work on my assignments. By the way, this comes from Sleepy Sheeps, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. And I'm Angie,
I'm Sophia.
I'm Riley.
and we're here to give good advice goofily, but we don't have all the answers. We're just going to guess what we would do in this situation, so let us know what you would do in the comments. But OP says, when I heard one of my aunts was coming over to set up and my grandma was coming, I asked if my cousins were coming. My mom said, let it be a surprise. When I told her how important it was to know, she got mad and repeated, it's going to be a surprise. I was frustrated because if I don't know they're coming that night, I can't prepare myself for their chaos. You might just have to prepare yourself either way.
Yeah.
This part was on me. I kept birthday gifts out so I could take photos of them. This consisted of a photocopy of my Melanie Martinez ticket confirmation, some bracelets, my Sanrio cinnamon roll blanket, perfume, and $100 in 20s. I had a dollhouse for storage that held my Bath & Body Works products and expensive perfumes. I saw that the other day of someone doing that online, having
Yeah.
a dollhouse to like display things.
That's so cute.
I think it's a great idea.
I love that. I want to. Well, I actually shouldn't talk because Riley
You
is
can
in the
talk
bathroom.
later.
I'll
Yeah.
talk later.
My school Chromebook was at my desk charging with paperwork for all my assignments next to it. When I was in the bathroom, I heard the chaos of all 3 of my cousins. I'll refer to them as cousin B, cousin A, 15, B, 9, and C, 6.
Annie, Betty, and
Conlon.
Conlon.
Conlon. Sure. Annie, Betty, and Conlon. All right. The first thing I heard was Conlon screaming. Betty
Conlon.
was trying to get through the baby gate, so my first response was to finish using the bathroom and run to barricade my door since my dad took the lock off. As soon as I got to my room, I heard Betty break the baby gate. Oh, strong baby. Okay, so we don't know the
Barry.
gender. Barry. Okay. He is now Barry.
Betty's now Barry. Sorry, everyone.
He knocked it over, letting the dogs run up and down the stairs. Abby.
What's a gender neutral name for it? Was Annie.
Annie.
You
Alex.
could just Alex. Okay, there we go. Perfect.
Alex went sprinting up the stairs, screaming my name. I tried my best to block the door. Since Alex is freakishly strong, he managed to push it open, causing me to get rug burn on my legs.
Oh no.
Yikes. Behind him followed his 2 siblings. While Alex lifted me from the ground to squeeze me tightly, his siblings ran around trashing my room. Conlon tried to steal my earrings and bracelets while
Barry?
Okay, yeah. While Barry started stomping around. Within less than 5 minutes, my room looked like a disaster. By the time I broke free of Alex, I was running to Barry to stop him. If I didn't grab him and snatch my Chromebook with all my work saved on it, Barry would have thrown that laptop down the stairs to the hardwood floors. And Barry, by the way, is 9 years old. So
These kids are crazy.
he should know not to do that.
Kids are freaking crazy.
Yeah. Alex stepped on and destroyed the confirmation photo. He was trying to steal my $100, which led to me wrestling him to get my money back. As soon as I got my money, I had to fight with Conlon to get my jewelry back, which led to her screaming and fake crying. She then tried to steal my perfume and sprayed a bunch on herself. I took it from her before she could get the expensive bottles, which led to her crying real tears. While she's crying, I'm taking all my earrings from her pockets. She had about 20 different earrings in each pocket. This is a 6-year-old, by the way.
She just wants to look pretty.
She's got, how big are her 6-year-old pockets? though?
She's
Fit
like
20 earrings?
She's got like 4 piercings already.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, she's like, I just needed earrings.
Right. I guess maybe these are like little studs. My earrings, 20 of them would be a whole, that's bigger than a 6-year-old's pocket.
Well, I don't think I even have 20 earrings.
I've got a whole bunch, but they're big.
You've got a cool earring collection though.
Thanks.
I'm severely hindered by my
Yeah.
sensitivity to metals.
Yeah,
Because
that's
it
rough.
would be a pricey
Right.
endeavor to have 20 earrings.
Right.
I just steal my mom's.
You would
earrings.
need like the pure gold ones
Yeah.
and stuff.
Yeah, these are my pure. But I broke these a little bit.
Oh, yikes.
They're a little snapped because they got bent, and
Oh,
then I tried to
no.
put them back into place, and
Oh,
there's a little
no.
snap in this
Dang
one.
it.
I think I can go and get them fixed, but that takes effort.
Yes. And more money. So.
Yes.
Alex ran over to stop me while Barry ran to my closet and started tearing down all my clothes. What?
Barry,
What are you
stop! Cool it.
By the time I got to him, half my closet was on the ground. I was trying to get him out, and Alex started throwing my schoolwork in the air. This is a cartoon.
This
I'm
is
sorry.
such a cartoon. This is like
This can't be
I'm
real.
trying to like remember what. I think this is a Tom and Jerry episode.
It's gotta be.
It's like when Jerry, you know, he has his little baby mouse friend,
Oh, yeah.
like with the little diaper, cutie little baby.
Yeah.
This is when they're all running around Tom
Right.
and causing chaos, and Tom is like, that's what this is.
Yeah, this feels like a paper towel commercial or something like that.
Yeah.
Where it's just like
When
they
you
just-
have big messes.
Yeah, and it's just
Go
like it
with-
shows the kids just doing absolutely
Yeah.
crazy things, and
Yeah.
it's like things that like they might do that, but it's
Yeah.
very staged. You know, this
Yeah.
feels like that.
His tiny friend is called Nibbles, or sometimes Tuffy.
Oh,
Nibbles. That's cute.
Nibbles. I love. Oh my goodness. Do you remember the movie where they speak?
I don't think so.
Yeah, I do.
I remember,
remember?
parts where they would speak.
I remember
but-
the movie they spoke. I
Yeah,
didn't
and they were
it.
like, "You speak, and then
Oh.
they work together.
Oh my god, that's so weird.
Yeah.
I just remember Tom like speaking every once in a while when he would yell, and he'd just be like, "Yeah." Yeah. It's like, oh, it's a man.
Yeah. Oh.
So about 10 fully completed assignments for each different classes were, or 8 different classes were now out of order. Connie, we'll just call her Connie. That can be a girl, right?
Conlin was a girl's name.
Conlin, yeah, Conlin's a girl's name.
What are you talking about?
And a real name at all.
Yeah.
Conlin decided she was mad at me, so she was going to tell her mom and my mom that she was going to tell her mom and my mom that I was bullying her. Barry left, but not before jumping on my freshly made bed, breaking part of my box frame.
Who are these children? Is this the freaking Tasmanian devil?
That's what it seems like. They, this is 3 kids
Yeah.
stacked in a trench coat, and that's who the
Causing
Tasmanian devil
chaos.
is.
These are the little kids in Brave.
Yes.
Their brothers in Brave.
Yeah,
These
always
are
getting into
them.
something.
That's exactly
Oh
what I
my
was thinking of. I just
God.
watched Brave.
Oh, nice.
I was trying to remember. Snow Sushi says, "Who's raising these kids? Bears."
Good question.
Bears
Yeah,
are raising
bears.
these children.
Honestly. That left us with Alex, who was laying on my beanbag, being loud and obnoxious, refusing to leave. My room looked like a disaster. I was fed up, and I decided to tell my mom. By the time I got downstairs, my aunt, her fiance, my mom, and my dad were nowhere to be found. I then saw Barry trying to go for a swim alone in my backyard. It was 50 degrees outside, and my cousin didn't have a life jacket on, nor could he swim.
I'm sorry, he's drowning?
Dude,
Your cousin's drowning in the backyard,
This
and you're
is-
like, he wanted to go for a swim.
this is truly that babysitter trying to take care of baby Jack.
Yeah.
And he's teleporting places.
Yeah,
he's
and she's
getting
like-
into things.
And at the end, it's just her being like,
Yeah, exactly. Right.
with the fire extinguisher.
Yeah. Oh my
And
god.
there we go.
And that is another 15 minutes. Thank you, Purple Trader, for the 20
Purple
bucks.
Trader. There you
Woo.
go.
I was expecting that
Yeah.
15. That was already added in my
in
mind.
your brain. Yeah. I just tried to not look at the time.
Yeah.
Oh, 1 second.
Everyone's saying,
momentum.
where are the parents?
Nowhere to be found. Apparently,
They've gone.
they are the Incredibles.
This is an alternate universe.
and
where,
they've
yeah.
got to go fight the Underminer.
They've got to go fight the Underminer, and they just simply don't have time to take
Yeah.
care of Jack Jack.
They really just
And
don't.
this is Jack Jack times 3.
Yeah.
Have you heard the conspiracy theory that Jack Jack is another superhero in the Incredibles universe?
What?
Oh yeah.
Which superhero?
Wait, I don't understand
Have
what
you
you're
also? I'll have to share
Like
that
a
one later.
different
But
superhero?
there's also another. I'm just all about the Jack Jack conspiracies. That's really.
saying.
what
I
I'm
don't
all about.
understand what you're saying, though.
The
It's
Jack
not-
Jack conspiracies. You know how he can travel through space and time?
Yeah?
I guess.
He was there at Monsters Inc. Remember that huge explosion? And they were talking about a kid that had lasers going out of his eyes and stuff
Wait,
like that.
Really?
Well,
Where
I
did
don't
Jack Jack
remember-
go?
I don't remember what you're talking about, but they always put, like,
Yeah,
they put a lot of, like,
little,
Roll the
cameos
clip.
Easter
and
eggs.
stuff.
They put a lot of Easter eggs, so it's not
So
out of,
I'm sure it would.
yeah.
I'm sure that would happen. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. So, his sister Conlin was trying to follow along. The 6-year-old was trying to follow along in the pool unattended. By the way, I started screaming at them while I dragged them both back inside. Alex was downstairs watching me struggle with his siblings, eating pizza, not helping. I started begging my cousin to handle his siblings, but he refused. I was running on low energy, trying to keep all my cousins alive while also trying to avoid summer school. Eventually, I got Barry and Conlin back into the house and told Alex to watch his siblings, which was a mistake. I ended up finding my parents, my aunt, and her fiance. I was telling them, while I was upset, what happened. I pretty much said, I'm not a babysitter, I have important work to do, and I can't watch them. They are getting on my last nerves. My mom told me to watch my mouth. My mom told me to stop bullying my cousins and to spend time with them since I rarely see them.
and I'd rather see them less.
Right. It's like, would you like to see what they did to my room?
And I'd just be like, I'm gonna go do homework in my room, and if your kids drown,
Yeah.
That's on you.
Yeah, dude.
Go
Yeah.
check on your kids.
I went back into the house to find Barry almost at his torso in the pool. I ran back outside to drag him back inside, and then I locked the door. I yelled at him, and he told me, "Shut the heck up." At this point, they had been there for no longer than 30 minutes. Oh my God.
Your mom sucks too.
Yeah.
All of the parents in this story suck.
Right. What were the adults doing? They were in the garage chatting, drinking, and partying while setting up. I decided to go to my room to take a breather. They decided to go upstairs after me about 15 minutes later. They started yelling and banging on the door. I was frantically working, but there were probably 20 devices on my Wi-Fi, making work time impossible. My cousins ended up coming into my room, throwing papers around again, then yelling at each other. I turned to them and snapped by screaming at them. I grabbed Barry and Conlon by the arm and dragged them out. Alex followed behind because he found it funny when I got mad. I yelled at them and pretty much told them to shut up, sit down, and watch TV. I turned on Paw Patrol, the movie, and left them downstairs. I managed to get all my work together, but missed one assignment because Canvas crashed on me a minute before 11:59 p.m.
Dang.
That's awful.
Rough.
I cried a lot, too, because I felt guilty.
Maybe just email teacher and say, hey, Canvas crashed.
Yeah, right? Hopefully
trying to-
other people were having that same problem.
Yeah,
but
I always say if you ever have Canvas problems, you just email the assignment directly to the teacher.
that works, too.
And then you could be like, I know, I emailed it at this time.
Yeah, see? At the same time, I was stressed out. I had credit recovery upcoming, summer school, bridesmaids duties,
Bridesmaid.
and too much work to do. The next day was more chaos.
How old are you?
17 at this time.
Gee, whose bridesmaids are you?
Yeah, I don't know, maybe a
What?
cousin or something.
Jeez.
Some cousin. The next day was more chaos. I was heavily scolded by my mom for how I treated my family. My grandma told me that I needed to be nicer to my mom and cousins because my cousins were just excited to see me, and my mom is really stressed out.
And OP is really stressed out.
Yeah. She's hearing only my mom and my cousin's side of the story and not my own. Thanks to her, I started questioning my judgment. Thanks to her, I started questioning my judgment. So, Reddit, am I the a-hole for snapping at my cousins and booting them out of my room? And we do have an update, but absolutely
Girl,
not.
no. They left you in charge of 3 crazy kids.
Yeah, exactly.
Literally insane kids.
Yeah, I think if this happens again, you gotta, 1, video camera out. See what they're doing to my room. I'm trying to tell them to stop. It's not working. 2, if you're taking them out of your room and you're bringing them somewhere, bring them into the garage, dude.
Yeah.
Be like, hey, I
Watch
can't
your
deal with
kids.
them.
They're sneezing.
Sneezing all over. And
I can't take it
they're
anymore.
giving me allergies, and I can't.
I'm allergic to your
hang it
kids.
anymore. Yeah, deal with them. But we have an update, people. By morning, I was exhausted. I blocked and barricaded my door so my cousins couldn't enter while I was asleep.
Barricaded?
That's what you're gonna have to do.
Jeez.
Conlon likes to steal, and I could not risk any of my valuables being stolen while I slept. One of my aunts tried to get into my room by morning, but realized that my door was stuck. So at 6 or 7 in the morning, she's pounding on the door to wake me up.
I wouldn't open.
I'll refer to the aunts as Auntie Elisa, Auntie B, and Auntie Carly. Okay, we're just going to say Elisa, B, and Carly. Okay, I don't want to say Auntie all those times. Or Auntie, I guess. I always flip back and forth nowadays.
I'm an auntie gal.
I was always Auntie, and then since being here, I've
probably
become
my-
self-conscious about it.
I just say it because my mom. That's
No,
what
I'm
my
like-
mom says it.
Because sometimes I hear how it sounds, and I'm like, that is kind of annoying, saying auntie all the time. But I have like my Auntie Kelly. This is just,
Yeah.
I don't know. It's just
I
what
think
I have
aunt
done.
is very.
Aunt.
It's more American.
What are you?
I don't know. You should ask
Yeah.
my nieces and nephews who can
Yeah.
barely speak.
I
This
think
week-
aunt is more American, and then aunt is typically more like
Just everything else.
Well,
UK,
I'll go-
Australian.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go up to your littlest nephew and be like, "Yo, what's her name?"
What's her name?
Tell me
Who
what's
is
her name.
that?
He's like 3 months old, by the way.
What's her name?
Come on, man, give me an answer.
Come on, dude. Dude.
I'm having family time with Angie's family.
Oh, that's fun.
Yeah,
I
this
know.
week it'll be very fun.
Ooh la
You're
la.
gonna see all my nieces and nephews.
Ooh
I haven't even met one
la.
of my nephews. He's turning 1.
Whoa.
I know. It's crazy.
We'll see what he calls you.
I guess so. Anyway, Auntie Elisa was there to wake me up to get breakfast with me. I had 10 minutes to get dressed, be in the car, and head to McDonald's. Alex and Barry were still asleep, and Conlon was wide awake. In the car, my mom scolded me for wearing my clothes from the day before and shamed me for my behavior. Oh my god. I
Mom
mostly tuned out my mom because I was tired and ready to celebrate my aunt's firstborn. For context, this is my aunt's rainbow baby, so this baby is meaningful to us. What does that mean? Your rainbow baby?
No clue.
What is that? You, like, saw a rainbow when she was born?
It's a double rainbow baby.
It's just, yeah, I really
What does
I'd
it
love to
mean?
know what that means. What that refers to. Look it
I've
up
got
and
no
let
clue.
us know. We get to McDonald's, and I quickly order food because I still need to take a shower and pick out an outfit as well as do makeup. Everyone with us that morning was Auntie Elisa, Auntie Carly, Grandma, my mom, and Conlon. We all order food, and Conlon starts crying loudly because
Yeah, I
she
saw.
wants to play on the indoor playground.
Never mind.
Gotcha.
The baby's a baby you have after losing a baby.
Gotcha.
My bad, gang. I've never heard of it, and I just poke fun at things.
Yeah,
You didn't
it's okay.
know
I
what
didn't
it
even hear what
was.
you said.
Nor did I.
We're about to
Um,
get canceled, all of us,
No.
right now.
Well, we just didn't
I didn't know
know.
what it was. Elsa
Yeah.
didn't say anything. I just said, "What is that?"
Yeah, that's all.
You're
Well,
gonna get
congrats on her
canceled.
for getting a rainbow baby. That's great.
1 second.
What?
You need to adjust
Sophia
my
Cologne
camera
says,
by
"I feel
any
like y'all
chance."
forget English. England is a thing." Beside, I just said it. What? I literally just said auntie is an English thing.
Yeah, I know.
Come at me,
I
Sophia
just
Cologne.
said that, Sophia
That's
Cologne.
all right.
Give
She's
it
just mistaken.
comprehension.
That's okay.
Come after us. I feel
Okay.
highly confrontational right now.
That was more
But also,
confrontational
actually,
than I was
you're
being.
spot on. English to me is only an accent. Thanks for noticing. That's all that it is to me. Also, wait, it went away. What's the name of the?
Oh, because I say English.
20,
No, I said the
6,
UK.
28 S.
Or did I say English?
2.
You said probably.
I
both.
understand what
Either
you're
way,
saying
it
now.
doesn't matter.
I get what you're saying.
No, it's an accent. I don't care what
It's
anyone
only an
says.
accent.
Only an accent. So my grandma says, "OP, go watch your cousin in the playground, and this time be nice to her." So I follow my cousin into the play place just to stand there. I can't enter the playground because I'm too tall. My cousin starts throwing a tantrum because I won't get on the steps and chase after her. She scatters off somewhere into the playground, and my mom scolds me for losing her right before we eat. Girl, she's in there. She's just in there somewhere. I
She's
didn't
just
lose
in
her.
there.
I know where she is.
I know.
just
Yeah.
can't get her right now. All right?
It's like when someone's in a ball pit.
Yeah.
And
They're
you're-
in,
they're
I
in
know
the
where
ball
they
pit.
are, but I can't see them right now. I can't point to them.
I'm genuinely confused. I don't know what I said in the comments now. I'm confused.
I feel like either way, it doesn't matter. I don't think we said anything bad.
No, I didn't.
Yeah.
I'm just confused.
Okay. Anyway, we get the food, and suddenly my cousin is down from the playground and sprinting towards the food just to sit and complain because she doesn't like the food that she got. Well, that's 6-year-olds for you. Then she started crying because she's hungry and doesn't have any food. So her mom gets up and orders more food while Conlon smiles at me and runs back into the playground. By the time that Auntie Elisa is back, Conlon isn't hungry anymore. Within that time frame, my mom talks to me about how I broke our side gate and how I owe her money. This is right after she took my $100 to transfer it into my bank account. Before we left, Barry called Auntie Elisa from his iPad demanding food. He's throwing around demands such as, "Bring me pancakes right now," or "No, I don't want milk, I want orange juice now."
I'm about to give you a timeout.
Yeah.
That's what you're gonna
This
get.
is a 9-year-old, old enough to not be doing that.
No, 9-year-old.
That's
You're
crazy.
about to have 9 minutes of trouble.
My grandma had to, for sure, my grandma had to jump in telling him to watch his tone.
Okay, Grandma.
Okay, Grandma. Okay, we got some sort of
Nice.
parenting happening. Finally.
Love it.
Finally.
Ooh.
Eventually, we get in the car and leave. Or to leave. My mom stayed back to grab the cake and salad. But by the time we got halfway there, I checked my bank account and the money hadn't been transferred. When I mentioned it to my aunts and grandma, they said, "Looks like your mom stole your money again." What? Is this a normal thing that's happened? What?
Why is everyone in this family a thief?
That is wild, dude. My mom eventually transferred all the $100. So once I got home, my cousins, Alex and Barry, ate pizza for breakfast, and their dad was getting out of my shower. I hopped into the shower just to find that they used my bars of soap. Both were significantly used. How much soap do you guys need?
How much soap and bars? How are you using that much bar? Like, I get if you have like this
Like the
liquid
liquid
soap,
stuff, but yeah,
bars
bar?
of soap.
how dirty are you?
you dirty animals. Also, Sophia, I know you weren't being mean. I was just confused. I was misreading things.
It's okay.
No one was being mean.
Whole lot of confusion.
Everyone
in the
was
air.
good. I just didn't understand what
Yeah.
everyone was saying.
You're all good. You guys are good.
Everyone's good.
I was upset. I'm very specific with cleanliness and soap.
I want the bar soap.
Yeah.
You're using it all.
I threw them both in the trash with
Oh.
gloves on and had to use 2 new bars.
Okay.
Well, yeah, it's a little excessive,
but maybe we don't know. There could be some sort of germophobia.
sure.
Because it could be
I
reasons.
feel so little. Riley, could you be a dear and lower my camera?
Yeah,
Personally, Wrestling Mom says, who shares bar soap? Honestly, I don't really feel that weird about sharing bar soap. I mean, you should, like, as long as you're not, like, usually when I use bar soap, it's like a lather.
Hands first.
Yeah. Or, like,
Yeah.
I use I have, like, the African net thing, like a loofah kind of thing.
Yeah. Yeah.
Lather
yeah.
that. So I actually don't really feel that weird about sharing bar soap.
Right. But yeah, I guess I would understand, like, if it's some like older man that you like
Sure, if you don't know, but if
very
it was
well,
family
and they're like rubbing it directly on you, or you don't know, then like I get
Like,
that.
I
And
wouldn't-
especially if they use so much of it. Like,
yeah, but like
don't
I
get it.
wouldn't. Wait, it was an old man? I thought it was.
it was a man.
Oh, I thought it was a kid.
It was their cousin. It was their uncle. It was their cousin's dad.
Oh,
Yeah.
well, she knows him, no?
Well, I mean, I guess, but still, it was like
I thought it was a stranger.
if my uncle, well, no strangers are in their house.
Honestly, even if my
also,
uncle
I think
used
OP
it, I guess
is
it.
gender fluid. I forget, but
Oh,
we
I
never
don't-
got pronouns, though.
We didn't get pronouns. Did we
Yeah.
get pronouns?
We did not get pronouns.
Oh,
We
my
just got
bad.
gender fluid. But either way,
Well,
we're just
then
gonna put that out there that we're aware of that.
All right, I'll mix it up.
Yeah, we'll switch it up.
We'll switch it up. I didn't even know your gender.
Yeah.
Just rub-a-dub-dub. Am I right, peeps?
But yeah, I feel like either way, like I feel like if you're not very close with an uncle, or maybe if they seem like they're not very hygienic, I'd be a little grossed out with
Bro,
using
Sure.
I've
sharing
seen
I
my
get
uncle's
that.
body. No bar of soap should ever be near that.
What?
They should stay dirty.
Well, he's got a hairy back and everything.
Well, then
It's-
it's self-lathering.
It's gonna, yeah, it's
Ew.
just gonna get all that soap.
Say
really
that
into
about
itself.
my uncle? That's gross.
You brought
You
it
just
up,
said,
dude.
yeah.
You talking about your
She
own
said
uncle.
it. I was saying you should never.
You should never wash himself. What
That's
else would he
kind of-
do?
I
That's
don't know.
kind of-
Just keep that to himself. No one needs to know what he does to wash himself. He just.
So if he went into your shower, obviously used a bar of your soap, would you throw it away with gloves?
I'm gonna go to my shower, see if he touched anything, and anything that he touched, it's going in the trash.
If
Got it.
my uncle, I have a lot of uncles.
Which one? Pick your favorite. Now pick your second one. Go.
Oh, my favorite passed away.
Same.
That's sad.
It's always a favorite
I love my
uncle.
uncle though.
Okay. Pick your least favorite. Go.
Dude, I don't even
Okay.
know my uncles.
That it's just like the uncle I know less, you know?
Sure. Yeah.
Yeah,
go.
exactly.
All right. Go. Run with that one.
Anyway,
I don't know. I guess because it would be like if it was just he was lathering it,
it depends on
but
how
you
he
don't
would use
know.
it.
Okay.
You don't know how he don't know how he used it.
We're basically family. I
Yeah.
have used your soap
Yeah, I don't
without you
care.
knowing.
That's fine.
Okay. Noted. There
Cool.
you go. Answer.
I
Yeah.
feel like throw it away if you want to. Gloves might be a little excessive. Just wash your
But I
hands.
think
It's
OP's just a
soap.
little germaphobe.
I guess so.
But yeah, it's
But
soap.
you
It's
suck it
self-
up, I
it's
guess
self-
is what
it's
I'm saying.
self-cleaning.
Yeah, you're fine. Where was I? Oh yeah. So
gotta,
threw it away. Yeah. I had to leave because my aunt needed my bathroom to do Conlon's hair. Thankfully, I was done getting dressed, but I needed to do my makeup, so I had to go downstairs to my parents' room. I actually met Auntie B's future mother-in-law for the first time, and she seems kind. Even gives me compliments on my outfit and eyes. I walked into my parents' room feeling good. Soon as I entered my parents' bathroom, my mom said my shirt was ugly and then made me change shirts. Cool. Then my mom said rudely, "Don't put all that makeup on, otherwise you'll look trashy." So I altered my makeup look to make my mom happy. By the time I finished getting ready, the party was just starting. Conlon asked if she could have a cupcake, and of course, as my mom would do for her favorite niece at the time, she gave my cousin a cupcake.
Oh my goodness, don't give these kids sugar.
Dude. For context, there were 3 towers of 10 cupcakes and a cake. About 40 people showed up. Within 20 to 30 minutes, Conlon ate a whole tower of cupcakes and started eating the cupcakes on the second tower.
This is now, I'm just naming different crazy babies from animated
Of
movies.
course.
This
Yeah.
is the baby from The Croods.
Yes. That's just eating everything. Yeah.
Yeah. You're crazy.
Oh my God.
You're crazy.
Cousin Conlon started to drink a bunch of Sprite and wait.
God.
Oh yeah, when my dad noticed, he told my
That'd be
cousins no more
crazy.
cupcakes. Conlon started to drink a bunch of Sprite instead. I'm talking a 2-liter bottle of Sprite.
That's this big bottle of Sprite.
Her body is barely
She's
bigger
about to
than that.
like freaking bounce off the walls and then crash
and
out.
like throw everything up too.
yeah,
I'm
and then she's
sure.
gonna pass out
Yeah.
for the whole day.
Me and Alex decided to play Roblox together. Barry asked to join, and we said yes.
Nice, smart move.
Yeah. When we asked Conlon to join us, she said no. We were playing for a few minutes when I saw Conlon start to steal 2 cupcakes from the second cupcake tower. I went over to her, got down to her level, and said, "Conlon, did you hear what my dad said to you earlier? He said no more cupcakes. Let's wait for cake, okay? There won't be enough for everyone else at the party." Well, Conlon didn't like being told no.
Oh my gosh, she's
So
gonna throw
she
this
placed the
cupcake.
cupcakes down. And as soon as I sat down, she started crying. She cried so loudly that everyone came running from the other room. My grandma's first response was, "Now what did you 3 do to Conlon?" And as soon as I got up to explain, I said, "My dad said no more cupcakes to us, and Conlon had gotten up to take a cupcake, and before I could finish, my grandma cut me off. She loudly said in front of all of the guests, 'So you took the cupcakes out of your cousin's hand and put it back?'"
Well,
Girl.
one, no, but even if she had done that,
Yeah.
it would have been a good thing. This kid's had
Right.
like 20 cupcakes.
Yes.
Jesus, your
I-
parents suck.
I know. I was embarrassed and started defending myself by saying no. I told her to put it back and explain that we can wait for cake. My mom came to my defense and even started
Oh,
arguing
finally.
with my grandma about how my cousin didn't listen or doesn't listen. Yeah, thank goodness.
Oh my God.
My grandma didn't apologize to me and instead gave my cousin another cupcake. She smirked at
I'm
me.
throwing a cupcake at someone.
Yeah, now we go
I'm going
food
boy.
fight, and then everyone
Boom.
grabs spaghetti and everyone
Sniper.
grabs the food that
Sniper cupcake at grandma.
Yeah.
Boom. Right,
people
right here.
People just start grabbing food that didn't even know it was there. They
Yeah.
just got like a full steak and like
Mhm.
spaghetti.
Yeah, I've got mashed
asparagus.
potatoes on a spoon.
Yeah, exactly. One of those potato guns.
Yeah.
Exactly. Exactly.
You're done.
Conlon then started throwing a tantrum because we played Roblox without her and wouldn't let her join.
Dude, you didn't even want to freaking play.
You said no. We gave you the
Didn't-
option.
Didn't even
You
want.
chose cupcakes over us.
You take.
How dare you? We explained that she has to wait for us all to leave because the game won't let her join. We just ignored her until we were ready to let her join us, but by then she started playing Dress to Impress. Within an hour or two, Alex and Barry started fighting. Great. I think Alex punched Barry. I think
Oh, Lord.
Alex hit Barry, so Barry was crying. Soon after, it was cake time. Conlon just wanted more cupcakes, but fell asleep on the couch.
Yeah, she had a sugar crash.
Yeah. Everyone wanted to take photos with Auntie Bay and the cake. It was themed wilderness with animals all over the cake. Because my aunt was due a few weeks later, everyone made sure to get a photo of her and her bump and the cake. Auntie Alyssa got tired of waiting after getting her photo with the cake and proceeded to cut the cake. Auntie Alyssa took the knife out of Auntie B's hands and cut the cake to serve herself and others, cutting the photos short. I felt bad. It's a day about Auntie B and her soon-to-be-born daughter, and everyone around her was making parts of it about themselves. Eventually, it's present time, and me and my grandma are sitting together. Cousin Conlon is getting rocked by Grandma because she's tired. I get up to get a drink. It accidentally woke up Conlon, who started crying loudly. Conlon had wet herself in her sleep, and me and my grandma didn't even notice until I got up. Wasn't she asleep in Grandma's arms?
That's what I thought.
She was wet from the back of the couch, and it had slowly spread to the front of the couch. Oof. My aunt stopped opening gifts so that my cousin could get changed. By the way, you could change your life by listening to full episodes with more stories just like this one. Just go to Spotify, iHeartRadio, Apple Podcasts, or whatever your favorite podcast app is. Just search OK Storytime. And there is a little bit more to the story,
Your
but
family sucks.
I'm exhausted just reading all of that.
Wow. I've babysat a lot of kids.
Yeah.
And I've babysat a lot of crazy kids.
Yeah.
These kids take the cupcake.
Yeah, they steal quite
Yeah.
a lot of them. Yeah, I think the parents are not doing anything. Because it's also just the grandma in here
Yeah.
that's, like, doing things. It's not even, like, the cousin's parents.
No, the parents are
They're
MIA.
doing something
Grandma's the only one
crazy.
involved, and she's making more trouble.
Yeah.
OP's the only one trying to parent these kids.
My goodness. Well, maybe the grandma got peed on from this
yeah,
little 6-year-old.
maybe. I hope so.
Hopefully. By the time my grandma got back, there were a few more gifts, and Conlon started crying again. She wanted to open presents too, and was upset seeing that there weren't any presents for her. So Auntie B told Conlon to come help her open presents, and tears were gone immediately. It was such a long day. I also don't recall when this was mentioned, but someone from my side of the family at some point in the party made a comment about wondering about the baby's appearance, making references to race. Oh, I don't recall who, but it was definitely one of the aunts. For context, my family is black and Auntie B's fiance is white. The day was a mix of family dynamics and chaos. Auntie Carly is currently pregnant and her baby shower is coming up soon. This time, my family isn't hosting, but I know there will be challenges. At least now I have a better understanding of how to handle these situations and set boundaries when needed. And that's the end of that story.
I think
but
you need to go limited contact once you turn 18, honestly.
Dude, yeah. Oh my god. That was crazy.
Ay, ay, ay.
Ay, ay, ay. I mean, listen,
These kids are exhausting.
I'm the youngest of all my siblings and all my cousins, so
Yeah.
I never had to deal with, like, annoying younger people around.
Mhm.
Ooh, I was the annoying younger person. So I feel like, from what it seems like, it's like that seems like how it just must be with children like that around. And it's annoying because the same people that are parenting you are parenting them, and even though there's a huge age difference, it's still like you see the you know, the inequality of I don't know, that behavior, and so that must be very frustrating.
Yeah. I mean, I'm kind of middle of the road in terms of ages.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I have a lot older cousins, and then I have cousins around my age, and then I have much younger cousins.
Mm-hmm.
Well, like my cousins' kids,
Yeah.
basically my cousins.
Mhm.
I'm usually the babysitter, kind of the de facto, just because I like to hang out with the kids and I
Yeah.
like playing with them.
You choose.
Like Sam and I usually choose to go play with kids and stuff.
Nice.
And never had these experiences.
Yeah.
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 Like, those kids are crazy, but like just
Crazy.
because they want to keep playing, and I'm like, oh my god, I'm so tired, I want to sit down.
Right. They're not like eating
Yeah.
towers of cupcakes.
No.
and
And
screaming and
usually
crying.
you can be like, okay, hey, we're like, their parents are actually good parents.
That's good. Yeah,
Yeah.
these parents do not seem to be very good parents.
No,
My
no,
goodness.
no.
My goodness.
Not at all.
But good luck to you, OP, if you are
You
in the
need
comments
it.
or in the chat, because I know you're one of our own.
Oh, you are? Oh my
yeah.
goodness, you need luck.
Let
OP, you're not the a-hole for any of
know.
this.
Yeah.
I don't know if that was the question, but you're
Yeah.
not.
Let us know how you're doing.
Yeah,
And
please.
if you have survived the second baby shower.
Purple Trader, thank you for the $20. Woo. And the $2.
Woohoo!
And the $10.
Oh, wow.
And the $20.
Oh, my gosh.
And Trent Skinoda, thank you for the $2.
Nice.
And Purple Trader, thank you for the $5. Good night, Riley. Good night, girls. After all, torturing the Worm Queen is like kicking a puppy, so I won't. Thank you.
I wish you would have stopped torturing us. 30 minutes ago.
Oh, I'm sorry, Riley. No basketball for you tonight.
Thanks, Purple Trader.
Yeah,
Thank
my
you,
game
perpetrator.
starts right now, so
Aw, dang.
I had to like get like a ton of people last minute to show up. So who knows if we even have enough people to be there.
Dang.
Susan S., thank you for being a member for 12 months.
Woohoo!
Love the Worm Queen and Angie. Riley's cool too.
Aww.
Susan, come on. I'm cool, just cool. That's it.
You're cool.
But
Wow.
1 year.
Cool, too.
Let's go. 1 year.
Storm Kitten, thank you for being a member for 14 months.
Woohoo.
Holy smokes, 14 months. I forgot how long I've been here, but I do know I loved every second of it. Keep being amazing, y'all. Thank
Aw,
you.
thanks for being here.
Oh,
14 months. You'll have to change your name to Storm Kitten 14 then.
Yeah.
Change
Gotta
your
switch it
name
up.
every month.
Mhm.
I dare you.
I dare you.
I
Sophia,
dare you.
can I
What?
read this next one?
Sure.
Yay.
You want to come join me?
Yeah.
Or am I the producer?
I want to come. Or either one.
I don't
Uh,
care. You
I'll stay here.
All right.
Cool. Let me get it. It's gonna
wait.
take a second because we're in between stories.
What even is it?
You'll have to go in Notion and pick it up.
Oh, okay.
But it's 2623. Un momento, por favor. My girlfriend got me new basketball shoes and I can't even wear them tonight.
I know I got him basketball shoes
That's nice.
that he wanted, and then he got sick, so he couldn't go to his to one
Oh.
basketball game, and then now because of this, he can't go to the next one.
Yeah, because I'm going to.
Unfortunate.
But I'm going to Utah this week, so I'll take it. I'll
It
take it.
balances out.
What's up, everyone? If you're on the Tickety Talk,
Kinda
please
yoo-hoo.
come to the YouTube, Bubba YouTube, and it'll be great. It's great. It's fun. It's awesome, and so much more of an interactive thing. People, if you are on YouTube, go to TikTok and start, converting people over here. I think they'd love it more. There's more like action and stuff.
Oh
Bit
yeah.
more
Convert.
action.
Everyone, convert.
Confirmed.
You
I
guys are
confirmed.
disciples.
Yep. Become an evangelistic of OK Storytime. Please spread the good word
Yeah,
of
Join
our
our
gossip.
religion.
Evangelize.
Our
Go
cult
forth.
is financial based. We're one of those cults. We have to pay.
Not necessarily.
Yes, you can.
Nope.
A subscription member is like you just subscribe to us for
Yeah,
one
you
mi-
can.
one
I mean, you
second.
can pay to subscribe, but you can also come get our.
No,
free
that's a
content today.
membership.
You pay
Not-
for a
you don't-
membership, but
Yeah,
you
sorry.
can
You
subscribe
can pay
for
to.
free.
You can pay to be a member,
Yeah.
but you can subscribe for free.
There are no ads on YouTube. What are you talking about?
There are a lot of ads. on
No, they're
YouTube.
not. We don't put them in there.
Yeah, that's just YouTube, man.
But the next episode is it 26, 23?
Yes.
Okay.
Cool. Just
Okay.
one
I might
second.
just have to take a little bathroom break.
All right, go for it.
Bathroom break. Okay.
Um,
Here you go.
Alia Rev YYC says, but when I joined it said I can't comment. I think it's like if you can only comment
You
if
have to
you're
subscribe
subscribed for
for-
at least 1 minute.
Any duration. Just be a
Oh,
subscriber.
any duration? I think if you subscribe, you
No,
can
I'm
comment.
changing it right now so everyone can subscribe. Can chat.
Okay.
There.
Y'all can chat.
Everyone can chat now. Boom.
Chat, chat, chat. Closing time.
I got you something.
What'd you get me?
This. Ta-da.
What? Jessamine, thank you for being a member for Jessamine V. Thank you for being a member for 4 months. Can't believe it's been 4 months. Thanks for always being a bright spot on the internet. Thank you. That's very sweet.
Yeah, I told Dakota, like, dude, go out there and smile on people.
Smile.
Give a reason to make someone smile today on the pod, because that's what we do. We're out here changing the game.
It's so true. It's so true.
Okay.
I'm smiling. Oh boy. And after this, I'm gonna take a bath and watch Ted Lasso. And it's gonna be nice. I'm on season 2 and Jamie's just got back. It's great. I love
watched it, but
Jamie's.
then I got bored.
Bad take. I love Jamie's whole arc. It's so good.
I'm like, all right, cool. This is
I don't know. Maybe if you want more action, it's fair. But it's just a
no,
wholesome.
not that. Just
It's
like
just wholesome.
I don't even watch things that are like super action based, and I'm just kind of like,
I think all the characters have like a really awesome growth, and I think it just makes me feel good.
oh yeah, it is a very feel good. I don't know. I want more
Makes me
real stuff,
feel
you know.
good. I think it's real. I think it's just a feel good thing.
But it always ends in a hug, and sometimes that's not
Yeah,
life.
you're telling me we don't hug all the time?
No, we don't hug all the time.
That's not true. We hug literally all the time.
You haven't hugged me today.
I haven't. I'm sorry. I'll rectify
Point in
that.
case.
I'll rectify that. Chloe says you have to watch Peacemaker. I've been wanting to actually.
I've watched one episode and I'm like, eh.
I've been wanting to.
How many episodes do I got to get through?
Oh, thanks, Kaylin. That's very sweet.
We're level-headed?
Level-headed.
We're label-headed?
Labelated.
All right, well, we're just waiting on Angie getting back, and we should be good to go. All right, we can start that. Sweet.
Ooh.
He's always so
Sorry.
negative.
Yawn.
No, I'm not. I'm not negative.
Yeah, Booker the cat. You get him.
I'm not a negative Nancy.
You're a negative Nelly.
I like things
Ew.
and such.
Ew. Call him out. Call him out. Closing time.
Dude, you gotta watch Task though. Oh, Anonymous.
Task?
I know
Anonymous,
I wouldn't
thank
have
you
made
very
it
much.
through the past year without you guys.
Oh, thank you, Anonymous.
What?
I love you guys. Says Anonymous.
I
Very
freaking love you,
sweet.
Anonymous. Through the past year without you guys, I love you guys.
Love
Big
you.
hugs in the chat
Big hugs.
for Anonymous 42. Put like a little hug emoji and a 42 next to it.
Oma says, have y'all watched The 100? I have. Not the last season. I found out that the two people that I wanted to get together never got together, so I never watched the last season. And it frustrated
Alright.
me deeply. All right. Swapperoo.
Yay!
I'm here. I'm back.
Let's do it.
Cool.
It's there for
Is
you.
everything ready? Oh, no. The wind is on me.
It's pointing towards the fridge.
Yeah,
now.
I'm also a little big.
All right.
I grew in size.
Oh, Lord.
What?
His heart grew 3 times as big.
Did you get the next one up?
Yup.
You did. Amazing.
It's right there.
Oh, it doesn't have the title. All right, I can do it though. Someone didn't paste the title.
It did have the title. Go back. Oh, what?
I know.
I thought I saw it.
I'm little.
I swear I saw the title. That's crazy.
Yeah. I can like figure it out though. Just a little bit less headroom. Perfect. That's well. Once you go back and look at
I
it,
think
it'll be perfect.
Riley's hair is bigger than me right now, so our faces were uneven, but he does have less headroom.
We're good. We're good. This looks great.
All right.
And
Well,
Sophia did a great job. All right, here we
let's
go.
do it.
All right.
3, 2, 1.
Everyone says my boyfriend is out of my league, and now I'm doubting myself.
You should doubt yourself. None of your guts are correct.
I, 27 female, don't know how to deal with insecurities.
Oh, it's fine. Do it again.
I, 27 female, don't know how to deal with insecurities from my dating my boyfriend, 28 male, who is much more attractive. Also, sorry, real quick, are we recording and do we have the AI thing going?
Well, you started the recording, and the AI recording is going.
Awesome. Okay, cool. Sorry. Here we go. I, 27 female, don't know how to deal with insecurities from dating my boyfriend, 28 male, who is much more attractive. I've been in a new 10-month-ish relationship, and it's amazing with my boyfriend, Aiden, who's a total babe on top of being incredibly charming, kind-hearted, intelligent, ambitious, feminist, 6'2", blue eyes, finance guy. The total package, and I'm in love. By the way, this comes from not a model, lol. And if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OKStorytime subreddit. I'm Riley.
I'm Angie.
And I'm Sophia.
And we're here to give good advice goofily, but we don't have all the answers. We only know what we do. So let us know what you do in the comments below. Hope he continues. However, since we started dating, I've been getting some serious snide comments. Sometimes rude, from friends and family regarding the apparent disparity in our appearances. They've ranged from, whoa, how'd you even manage to get this one?
Damn.
Whoa, whoa.
Whoa, girl. To, well, He's obvious with you for your personality.
Jeez, you guys. That's rough. Oh my gosh.
Yikes. I don't think I'm unattractive by any means, but to be honest, looks have never been a metric by which I judge myself or others. This is the first relationship where I've been in one where, This is the first relationship I've been where, due to external comments, I've started to actively become self-conscious and critical about my own physical appearance.
Aw.
Aiden has casually modeled and acted in some indie films in the past. This boy's hot.
He's just casually a super cool model and actor.
Did you know that like male models don't really get paid that much?
Yes.
That's crazy.
I think just models in general don't get paid very much.
Yeah.
General.
And as a result, has also dated models, actresses that are absolute stunners. But they ain't got what you got.
It's true. He's with you for a reason, girl.
He's never been anything but complimentary towards me, always telling me how gorgeous I am and how much he wants me because he's a sweetheart. But I can't help but feel like a little bit of an ugly duckling whenever we're around his crowd. And guys, trust me, I know there's way more to someone than their looks. But the tangible reality of it is that in some groups, it's clear who everyone wants to be holding the camera instead of being in front of it.
Oh my god. This is so sad.
Golly. Generally, I'm pretty happy with myself. Got a decent style, solid career, engaging hobbies. And I've been trying to remind myself to focus on those things instead of my looks when I feel insecure. But I guess I feel frustrated because all the comments and the scenario of being the less attractive girl with a more attractive guy seems to draw the ire and judgment of other people more frequently than anything else. I do think that the norm is a more attractive girl with the guy. That the girls usually like.
Yeah, I think because of, I could probably rant about this a little bit, but I think because of at least partially because of like rom-coms, a lot of rom-coms where men are the like main protagonist. I feel like it's normalized. I feel like that has normalized it a lot because usually in those kind of rom-coms, it's like the man is like, I got nothing going for him. Oh, but he's like such a nice guy. And he's like usually not conventionally attractive.
Yeah.
And that's why he's like, oh man, like life sucks because no girls want me. But then all of a sudden,
his heart's attractive.
Yeah. But then all of a sudden he gets with this beautiful girl. And that's like kind of where the validation comes from. But with the opposite, with like when female people are the main protagonists, first of all, they're usually not conventionally unattractive. They're usually just already like that. But then I feel like the conventionally unattractive girls are usually side characters, and they usually get with someone that's like matching all of their quirky
And
tendencies.
even when there are movies, because there are movies that where there is like where there is like a quote unquote unattractive woman as the lead. Like I could think of The Duff, if you've seen that one with
Right.
Great
can't remember her name, but she plays Katara. Mae Whitman.
She plays Katara.
Yeah, that's
That's
the
cool.
voice of Katara.
Oh, wow.
Or like Bridget Jones' Diary. But these are both like attractive women.
Right.
They just aren't, thin. Even Bridget Jones' Diary, they're not even thin.
Right.
But like in the
Just compared
popular
to
media, yes.
Hollywood's like beauty standards.
yeah, they're like, oh, well, these are
considered
not,
thin.
the same as these like models that we're usually showing and stuff. And even then, these women are like very beautiful. It's interesting the dynamics that are shown in media.
Yeah, exactly.
It is. I've seriously heard comments from even people I considered good friends, people who have known me for years, telling me I should be wary of him leaving me for someone more beautiful.
Oh my god.
Thanks, guys.
These people are so terrible.
Yeah.
That's definitely what I need to hear right now.
Jeez.
Best friend.
Yikes.
Aiden's moved to our city. Recently, an old model fleeing of Aiden's moved to our city and has been actively trying to get him to go clubbing and dancing with her and her friends. She's made some rather judgmental comments about why he isn't dating someone prettier when he clearly could. She's all over social media I only have Instagram for design content and never post pictures of myself. Try as I might, I can't help but feel insecure over how much attention her pictures get, and also the old photos she's been posting of her and Aiden recently, with mutual friends commenting that they would make a gorgeous couple. All right, look. So, you live in a materialistic world, and you're not a materialistic girl, and you gotta get out of that headspace. Really get to the things that matter in this world. I don't know, go like charitize.
Yeah, do some charity work.
Charity work, you know?
I think, yeah, I feel like maybe you can talk to your boyfriend about this too.
And surround yourself with better people.
Yeah, I feel
Yeah.
like this should definitely be a wake up call to how all of these people are exposing their true colors in how terrible they are, because these are terrible comments to make. You should have friends that make you feel beautiful.
Yeah.
And because you are, and like that's not, you shouldn't be around people who are like this. And hopefully talking to your boyfriend, I'm sure you've had many conversations before, but hopefully he can help you like with any sort of reassurance that you might need.
Take away your looks. What's left?
Beautiful stuff.
Oh, like all the other people.
Oh yeah, for
But
them.
not much.
Not much.
It really sucks because they are gorgeous together, and I can't help but think we'll never look like we fit the way they do. You're letting her win. She's playing this game, and you're letting her win it.
Yeah, exactly.
Girl, you got to get out of that.
Get out of there.
I don't want my insecurities to sabotage an amazing relationship, but I haven't ever experienced this kind of self-esteem issue over something that I can't change or at least work on about myself. Aiden has no idea I've been feeling this way, and I've been
Aw.
too embarrassed to talk to him about it because one of the things he says is that he really loves about me is that I'm confident in who I am.
Aww.
Even confident people can be insecure sometimes.
Yeah, and if he's good, then he
Yeah.
can understand that too.
Yeah.
I'm afraid he'll think less of me if I express my
Oh.
insecurities over something that feels fairly superficial, I guess. How do I get over this feeling? Am I just doomed to hear these kinds of comments for the rest of our relationship? Ladies,
No. You just gotta pick the right people, like we've
Yeah.
said.
yeah.
Agreed.
As a girl that's dating someone out of their league, how would you give them advice?
Sorry, I don't mean to laugh so hard at that.
That was a really hard laugh.
That was really hard.
Dude, that was scary.
I'm sorry.
Really? Is that true?
I didn't mean it like that. I'm just really confident in how
All
I
right, that
look.
was a joke.
But
My girlfriend's hot, and I know it. I'm the ugly duckling here, and I am happy to be with her straight
You're
in.
not an ugly duckling. No.
All right, I'm a cute duckling.
You're very
A cute duckling with a gorgeous swan.
Okay, sure.
That's what I am.
But
Crossbreeding. Because I'm out of my league. That's how out of my league.
no
she
one's.
is.
I think we're in the same league. I think we're good. I think we're fine, guys. But I can't even answer the question. Then I guess if the question
Yeah.
is how do I feel as being in OP's situation?
Doesn't
and
apply
I'm
to you.
not.
Sophia,
So-
does this apply to you?
No.
Okay.
No,
All right, cool.
I definitely don't think so. No, I don't know.
I don't look at you and be like, oh my gosh, beauty. I'm just like, that's Sophia.
What? You don't look at me and think
Okay, what do I say now? My girlfriend's right here.
Yeah, you still say that I'm beautiful.
Okay,
Hey, Riley.
go girl slay. You're beautiful. You're gorgeous. Nah. There are very beautiful women in this room.
Yeah,
I can confidently say
yeah, no.
that are definitely dating out of their league because the other guys are not in the league. Also, TikTok needs your
I see.
attention, Sophia.
Out of the league, but didn't know it, but not necessarily.
I think
Above
we're
or
dating
below.
people in our league.
I believe so.
Oh man.
I wouldn't be
Yeah.
dating them if they weren't in my league.
How do you help this lady that seems to be?
I think. Oh, what are you gonna say?
I would just say definitely talk to your boyfriend about it. He's not going to stop loving you because he's seeing signs of weakness in your confidence. I think that is the exact person, if anyone, who is supposed to be there to support you in times of weakness like this. So I especially when it comes to physical attraction and it's directly involving him, I think, yeah, talk to him. And if he blows up and all of a sudden is unattractive because you don't think you're unattractive, then he's revealing his true colors too.
Yeah. I personally don't think there is like a league like in terms of attractiveness. I think that you could be out of someone's league in terms of where you are and maturity.
Sure.
I think there are different ways that you can be like in like a personality type out of someone's league.
Spiritually.
Sure. I think there are different. Yeah, I
Emotionally.
think there are different ways that you can be out of someone's league.
Yeah.
But physicalness and beauty, I think those are super subjective. So I don't think there is such a thing as
Yeah, exactly.
being out of someone's league in
all
terms
of that
of
stuff. I mean,
beauty.
even like stuff about emotional maturity and everything. Like people will have different opinions on what that even looks like.
Sure.
So yeah, I think all these people suck.
Yeah.
And you need to just boot
Leave 'em
them out of your
behind.
life.
We have an update.
All right, let's do it.
7 years later.
Oh my gosh,
Dang.
I'm gonna guess they're married.
Woo.
Married?
I hope so.
Married.
Right.
Or maybe OP's like found entirely new person and she's super confident. Blah blah blah.
All right.
Let's see.
We got engaged a little bit of a year
Nice.
ago, which felt like one of the best days of my life. The universe decided no. And earlier this year, I found out my fiance cheated on me in the first months of our relationship and slept with his ex-model fling a few times, even though he had denied there was anything other than friendship between them.
No, that's the worst thing you could do.
And
when
this is he's out of your league maturity wise.
yeah, that's so awful to do, especially when someone is already like having those.
Feelings
Realize
and
my ring
insecurities.
is gone. Huh. Interesting. Anyway, I'll look for that.
Yeah, yeah. Even when someone's dealing with those kind of insecurities.
Especially, yeah.
Found out because she still shares mutual friends with him and is in the same field, and we're all at an event. She made a snide comment about it after a friend heard about her engagement and congratulated me. Would you say like sloppy seconds?
Yeah, she was like, "Oh, it's so great that you could move past us getting together."
Yeah. I'm
Our
so glad you're so
entanglements.
confident.
Yeah.
You're so brave for going out and keeping a brave face even though all of this terrible stuff is happening to you.
Listen, Mama, you called that? You saw that? I did not see that.
Dang, dude.
I was hoping.
That they got cheated on?
No, that it would work out.
Oh, it's like Sophia.
No.
I really can't put into words how betrayed I felt. Our entire relationship built on lies and years of insecurity being validated after I finally put them to rest. We tried working through it, but I decided to break things off because I don't think I'll ever be able to trust him again. He made sounds about how it was an early mistake and that I'd be throwing away 5 years of a relationship. But to be honest, I felt like they never became a thing because she wasn't interested in more, not him. Oh, wait. But to be honest, I felt like they never became a thing because she wasn't interested in more, not him. By the way, you can listen to more stories just like this on your favorite podcast platform. Just search up OK Storytime on iHeartRadio, Spotify, or Apple Podcasts. Yeah, drop them.
Yeah. You got engaged and found out about this cheating. I think you actually need to do that out of the chair. I don't think people understood what you were doing. Don't take it out on this stool here. I think you need to drop
Well,
it for everyone in chat.
No.
Drop it. Like it's hot.
It is kind of crazy though that this has been like a 6-year relationship or like
Yeah.
7-year relationship.
Yeah. At least, because
Yeah.
this is even just 7 years later than the other stuff.
Yeah,
But I
dude.
don't remember how long they had been together.
And it's like, hey, you're gonna throw away a 5-year relationship?
Yeah.
Come on, dude. Come on. Don't be throwing that out there.
Yeah, it's like that's what you did when you cheated on me, actually.
Stop being hot, a cheater, and then a doobie
Yeah.
bag.
Yeah, you're
It cancels out the hot. You're
keeping
just
up
ugly now.
the hot F-boy stereotypes.
So yeah, I wish I could say all the "but he picked you" comments were correct, but clearly, it was too good to be true.
No.
You could read.
Corfit74
comment.
says, "I'm really sorry it ended like this, but what a butthead. By the way, if she was the one that ended it, refused to let it become more, why did she make snide comments to you? What a witch. Opie says, ugh, yeah, long story there, but she has a habit of keeping guys that want her around as friends. He stopped being friends with her a few years in, so this was probably her way of making herself feel better about him getting engaged to me. I hate that she may take this as her winning, but I have to do what is right for me.
Yeah.
And Laser Ox says she won a cheater, so to me, you're the winning one here, even if it doesn't feel that way for now.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, we don't need to play like games and stuff like when it comes to this stuff. If what you would have to do to win instead of her winning is marry this D-bag,
Yeah.
like that's a big
That'd be a
sacrifice.
lose.
Yeah, the game was break up with him before you got engaged, or before you got married, so
Yeah.
you do not marry a cheater. And you won that game.
Right, I think, yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
And you did it.
Always better
Yeah.
to break up than divorce, I always say.
So
True.
true.
He
One's
does
a lot
always
more
say that.
expensive
That is
Yeah.
true.
You have to do a
and a lot
marriage and
longer.
separations. Ugh.
That is true.
All right, but we got some donos, and it looks
Nope.
like our no donuts.
Nope.
Wow.
No donuts.
Well, any final thoughts, Sophia?
Leave your friends behind. I hope you did already.
All right.
To anyone listening, leave your
Leave them
friends
behind.
Leave them
behind. Leave them all.
Yeah, and that's all for me. So,
Yeah.
guys, thanks for being here. We had a great time.
Thank you so much.
If you love us, make sure to subscribe.
We love you.
And see you tomorrow.